So, if you guys were here during the last stream, you might have noticed a little bit of a weird ending to the stream. Basically, what happened... Whoops, sorry about that. Basically what happened is that my internet like half crashed. It was very odd. It was very odd. Basically what happened was that all of a sudden I could not... Oh yeah, I noticed it first because I couldn't play my music. I used like a YouTube playlist and it wouldn't play the next song. And then I started trying to like refresh the page and it just wouldn't load. And then I started checking and I realized that I couldn't update anything. Which, you know, would give you maybe an inclination to the fact that your internet is down. However, the thing that was so weird about it is the fact that I was still streaming and the chat was still updating. Slightly broken, like certain badges and stuff became like text objects instead. But overall we were still like live. But I couldn't do anything, I couldn't update a single web page. I lost connection to this and that, but somehow the stream was still up and running. Anyway, it ended up with me basically having to do a early raid out, because I was like, you know, I can't really do that much if I don't have internet access on my PC. But we did find out why. I did find out why the day after. Apparently... Whoops, you can't see this. Here we go. Apparently... there was a data cable that was sabotaged in the Baltic Sea. And that was the reason, I think, why my internet was a little bit messed up. So that was interesting, to say the least. Apparently not even the first time there's been sabotage to data cables in the Baltic Sea. I know similar stuff had happened to Finland as well. Yeah, that was interesting, not what I expected. Other than that, you know what I did yesterday? I, for the first time, watched... I've heard about this documentary before, but I haven't watched it myself. I watched In the Game, the movie, for the first time, which is a like documentary about... Well, it follows the journey of indie game developers as they create games and release those works and themselves to the world. Really good one, actually. I can recommend it. Obviously, it's semi-old by now, 2012, but it was really good. So it follows Jonathan Blow, which is the developer of Braid, I think the game is called, as well as Phil Fish, the developer of Fez, and then of course Edmund Macmillan and I think Tommy... I think Tommy, I don't know how to say his surname, the creators of Binding of Isaac, one of my favorite games, as well as Super Meat Boy. I can highly recommend it. It was actually really good. But I fucking hell, I think I'm just a wimp or something. I think I cried like 4 times during this one. It's fucking mad. I was like, it got to the point where I was like laughing at myself, like what the fuck am I doing? I'm sitting here crying about a fucking documentary about indie game developers. But it's mainly just because Edmund Macmillan, like, you know, following his story and stuff while releasing the game, and him talking about certain stuff from his like childhood, as well as... Dude, the fucking ending scene, man. I don't know if I should spoil it. I mean, it's not really spoiler, it's a documentary, it's not a movie. But, you know, he like starts talking about like how he's thinking about the possibility of him having like inspired some kid creatively or whatever. And it's like, fucking hell, man. It's kind of wholesome, you know? It was good stuff. I can highly recommend it. Other than that, wishlists are doing really well on Shroud of Gloom at the moment. Last I checked, which was yesterday, we were actually sitting at 95 wishlists, which means that we are 5 away from 100. And, you know, it would feel pretty dope hitting 100 wishlists, the first little milestone here. That would be pretty sick. I don't think we're gonna do it today. I mean, we're probably gonna hit it today, but I'm not gonna know until tomorrow since Steam has like a 1-day delay or whatever. You know, today I will get the data for how many wishlists I got yesterday. But the thing is, I don't think, like, I think my average recently has been, I don't know, around 3-4 wish lists a day or something. So I don't think we're gonna see a 100 tomorrow or today, but possibly tomorrow we might be able to see it. So that's pretty cool. Other than that, I also got a little mail from Twitch yesterday. I don't know if this has affected any of you guys, but I thought I could at least mention it. Apparently, during this month, the month of January, Twitch had some issues with subscriptions being cancelled, even though they were supposed to renew. Of course, you know, subscribing is completely optional. It's not something that is ever required of any of you. But for the people who have already chosen to support the stream by subscribing, you might wanna, if you wanna keep supporting the stream, you might wanna double check, because there is a potential that your subscription for some reason got cancelled. Just thought I should mention that. To be fair though, Twitch is pretty OG. They actually pay back the average subscription earnings for that month because of this little mess up. So that's kinda, you know, that's actually pretty sick, to be honest. What's up, gamedev? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Because, of course, for me, since I'm not like, you know, I'm not massive on here, it might not like affect me super much. But yeah, I can imagine for people who are like successfully doing this for a living, you know, if you lose all the renewals of subscriptions for 1 month, that should probably be a pretty good hit. So I do think that it's kind of cool of Twitch to actually reimburse a little bit of that, since I assume it's something on their end that messed up to where certain subscriptions and stuff got cancelled. Yeah, so other than that, I think I got the bots fully working. If you know last streams, I have been working a little bit on streamer bots. And let's see here, we've been working on the support tracker, which basically tracks everything that happens in the stream, logs it to like JSON files for me, automatically makes like supporter lists for the credits of the game and stuff. Pretty cool stuff. I'm quite happy with it. But I did manage to implement the final thing, the really like the cherry on top here, which is that if someone redeems naming credits with channel points and then later on reaches the support threshold, then the bot will automatically refund the redemption and then lower the cost of the redemption. It took me a little bit to get that to work, but I have tested it semi-thoroughly, and it actually seems to be working now, so that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, today I don't really have that much of a plan, so I think we're gonna do a bit of game development, because I feel like I've spent like the last 2 full streams working on StreamBot. So I think it's time to do a little bit of actual game development. To be fair though, I should say I actually quite enjoyed working on StreamBot as well. It was fun to try, you know, as someone who's new to like development in general, newish I suppose. It's fun to try something a little bit different. Obviously I haven't worked a lot with like JSON files, as well as just doing something in a space that's not like game development per se. It was pretty cool going through. So I think we do have a bit of localization left. Other than that, something I would like to do is to start setting up the new first room, because I think I don't think we're gonna keep this room. At least not like in the exact same way that it is now. Because what I think could be cool is for you to not start with the backpack, as well as maybe not even start with the flashlight. And what we could do instead is have the player start in a lit room, where you have to actually pick up the backpack and the flashlight. I feel like that could be a little bit cool. Only thing is, I suppose, it does depend a little bit on what we do with the story. So that's annoying, because I have not done my homework. We still haven't fully figured out the story elements here. What's up, Cheetah? How you doing? Wait, you're actually working on the game? I think it's time. I do think it's time. The plan for today is that we are actually gonna work on the game. How you doing, man? Welcome in. We did do a little bit of brainstorming for the story, though. I don't remember where I put it. Was it in the design documents? Yeah, we do have a few ideas here. But like where... Yeah, basically this is where and who the player is. So it should be in some building or mansion where we are the resident. Related to the resident, maybe visiting family. Explorer, investigator, journalist. Isn't the Outlast thing... Aren't you like a journalist in Outlast? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, as investigative, I think so. Investigative journalist, Miles Upshur. Yeah, you are a journalist, indeed. I thought so. It's been a long time since I played that game, but... Asylum, laboratory... Well, that is basically... This is basically Outlast, isn't it? Asylum, investigator. No, sorry, journalist. Or investigative journalist. Both. Patient, explorer, journalist, worker, security. The good thing about like these kind of roles, whether it's like an investigator, journalist or security, is a good way to explain why you have a flashlight. Because that seems quite natural. What's up, Thornity? How you doing? Game looks nice. Horror, not my type. Ironically, same here, man. Same here. Very ironic that I'm working in a horror game. I think I've played through one horror game in my life. I've tried a few, but yeah, I think I've only actually played through a single one. And Unity's in the background again. Oh shit, okay. Come on, man, don't call me out this much. I'm messing. Yeah, but it is a little bit ironic. Were you inspired by stats to build a game like Steam just likes horror games? No, actually not. I think that was mainly I don't know, just a good bonus that, of course, like, according to statistics, as you said, horror games actually do really well on Steam, especially like for indie stuff. But to be honest, the full inspiration for this entire game was the Game Jam. So the first version, this one, the Game Jam version, which you can check out here. This was basically the theme of this Game Jam was the entirety of the inspiration of the game. since the theme was safe in the dark. And basically in the game jam version it kind of works in a way where you have to remain undetected by turning the light off, thus remaining safe in the dark. And yeah, I would say, yeah, basically the entirety of this game stemmed from just the theme of the game jam. Which is kind of cool in some regard. Like, I don't actually have that much inspiration for like the start of this game. We're probably gonna take more inspiration as time goes on and we make this into a more full version. Because I probably am going to need to study horror games a little bit more and see like what tends to work and stuff. I still want to do something a little bit unique, but I think just the fact that it's like, you know, the art and the point and click aspect of it is kind of what makes it a little bit unique. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't really, because most of the other stuff I've done have had pretty like clear inspirations of some sorts, whereas this was pretty much just from the theme of the game jam. I did have other ideas first. I was thinking about maybe doing like a, you know, there could have been like a stealth game, because, you know, if you have to hide in like a more like, you know, not horror-esque stealth way, but in a normal like stealth way, that could also be safe in the dark, as well as like vampires I thought about as well, since they tend to be hurt by the sun, meaning that if you avoid the sun as a vampire, you would remain safe in the dark. But I did end up opting for this game mainly for the reason that it just seems like the most viable one for me to make within the time frame. Because like a traditional, otherwise I thought about, you know, top-down stealth game or something, but I think that would have been too complicated for me to make in this time frame. Only in Spooktober. I think horror games are easy to package and sell as indie studio. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Recently my job was eliminated. I'm thinking of jumping into the deep end of indie dev. Oh, are you actually? Interesting. It's fun. It's definitely fun. I mean, I don't know how likely I am to succeed. I might have to eventually get another 9 to 5, but for now I think I am enjoying myself thoroughly. Didn't Chris Ochowski post some data about Steam genres? I found it pretty interesting to see. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here. I think this is the one. So this is how much a game makes here and the number of releases. So obviously what you would want, what would be best for like an indie game developer in general would be to have high median earnings but not that many games, where something like, you know, 2D platformer is not optimal because you have a lot of games released, but the general earning of those games are quite low. Even worse with sexual content. Visual novels seems to be a little bit similar as well. But these are, you know, here we have like horror and survival horror and dark. Like this is pretty aligned, which is good. Roguelite, I think those are good as well, yeah. Like this is pretty decent as well. There's more games, but there's also more earnings. It seems to be relatively similar to horror. And I think those are the kind of games. Roguelike Deck Builder, yeah. At least here, this was 2019. Let's keep that in mind. But here, this would have been like the best one. Because there was almost no roguelike deck builders released, but they had like some of the highest earnings. Of course, this is because, you know, there's like 2 games that really push this up, I assume. I don't think this is how it would be today, because I think that roguelike tech builders kinda rose up in popularity quite a lot, so I do think the blue bar would have been a lot higher here. 4X seems to be really good as well, since you have very few games, but quite high earnings. But obviously the issue for indie developers here is the fact that, you know, it's not easy making a fully fledged 4X game. So for people who don't know, the 4X genre is like, well, it stands for like explore. What is it? Explore, exterminate. I can't even speak. Yeah, explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. It is basically like RTS games, such as you know, Age of Empires and stuff, Civilization. I think that kind of stuff. So the issue here, this seems like it would be good, but I think the fact that this is such a hard game to make, it's so many like systems and stuff, makes it not as good for like a indie developer. I will keep looking, but I'm going to work on this indie stuff and give it a go. Nice, man. I will be rooting for you. Do you already have? Are you far along with the road lights? What's up, Anosa? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Let me throw a little shout out here to Captain Anosa, another developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. He's also way more highly rated in chess than I am, so he puts me to shame, so check him out. It's wild to see the battle royales at the bottom of the median curve. Yeah, that's actually true. No, that doesn't seem accurate. To be fair, like I said before, we have to keep in mind this is 2019. It's been like 6 years. But this doesn't seem right, does it? I'm right, battling with the physics update system in Godot this morning. Interesting. Physics still scare me, not gonna lie. That's why it's so lovely making a game that barely has any physics whatsoever. I should have a basic working game for the end of Pirate Jam 16. Ooh, nice, man. So you have enrolled in the Game Jam? Enrolled. I don't think anyone says enrolled. I do, apparently, but you know what I mean. Soulslide seems to be pretty good as well. But I think that's also because I feel like this might be one of the slightly harder ones to do. I mean, it depends. It depends. Dungeon crawler pretty decent. Local multiplayer looks good. Twin stick shooter. Oh, that's like Binding of Isaac, isn't it? You can use like one stick to walk, one stick to shoot. I think that's what it means. Oh wait, is it this Friday? Ooh, it is. It's closing in. It's closing in. Well, I wish you best of luck, man. Ooh, FPS. Yeah. That's not good. So it seems like the most oversaturated ones with that has like relatively low median earnings would be stuff like basically any type of platformer, FPS games, like adult games or visual novels, maybe VR as well, to be honest. Those seems to be like the hardest genres to make it in. I am scared, boys. Nah, you got it. I believe in ya. Well, yeah, I would say probably roguelites, horror games, dungeon crawlers, Souls-likes. card games in general, whether card battle or deck builders, seem to do pretty well. I mean, online party game is this just fucking... What's that game called? When you throw people, ragdoll them, while doing like obstacle course. You know the game. What is it called? Very popular streamer game for a bit. Well, I mean, it might even still be, to be honest. Fall Guys. There we go. Released 2020. Oh, interesting. I thought this would have been just like straight up Fall Guys. What's up, hey Jew? How you doing? Welcome in, moin moin. Let me throw yet another shout out here. Yet another developer working on a really cool game. Your UI is starting to look real nice, man. I do like the new update you're doing. I guess they're grouping adventure games into either 2D or 3D platformers. I mean, adventure games, I feel like that's a very broad genre. Like, isn't there multiple categories here that could be considered an adventure game? Just like a Metroidvania, a platformer, roguelite, RPG story-rich, even a horror game. Like, couldn't all of these kind of be considered adventure games? I don't know the actual definition for a adventure game, but I feel like it's a very broad, like, umbrella term type genre. When I see this graph, I would so much love to make a 4X game, but it's so much work. Yeah, we did mention it before. I think it seems to be like one of the best genres you could do, but I think the issue why I still probably would not recommend it for like indies is because, as you said, it's so much work, so many systems. It's such a difficult game to make if you don't have like a massive studio. So I think that's the reason why, even though it looks great here, I think it would be very difficult to pull off. Pull off an 4X is so hard, yeah. Whereas obviously for an indie, something like a horror game, a roguelite, or roguelike, or like a deck builder, is a little bit more manageable. Making a good one seems impossible. I haven't actually really played that many 4X games, to be honest. I don't think I've ever been like a super big like strategy guy, to be honest. I think for my next game, if I manage to finish this game and all of my savings are not out, I think that going for something in like the roguelite genre would be interesting. I mean, I've already tried making like... I do have 2 old scrapped roguelites. I have one roguelite deck builder, and I also have a turn-based roguelite that I have semi-abandoned. But I mean, roguelites, not only does it seem like a pretty good genre to be in, but it's also like one of my favorite genres. Like, you know, Binding of Isaac, for example, is one of my most played games ever. So I think that could be a very fun genre to try as well. But we are going to, the plan is to finish Shroud of Gloom. For it's so deep in content and story, you ain't see it on the first sight, but the games are so deep, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine, it's quite layered, you could say. It's like, that's a good thing about roguelites, you don't really need that much content, because as long as you manage to make the content replayable, a roguelite game almost has like infinite replayability, you know? Almost like infinite content in some regard. Whereas obviously that's something that's an issue with like a horror game. Like, my game is most likely not gonna have a bunch of replayability. I'm probably gonna try doing little hidden stuff and whatever. Maybe do some, we'll see, maybe if we would do some multiple ending. Maybe if you play the game a second time, do some Undertale stuff, not to the same extent, but have something new that can happen if you're on the second playthrough. I don't know, small stuff like that to maybe encourage replayability, but I think it's gonna be hard. I think when it comes to a horror game, I feel like the majority of people are just gonna play it once and that's it, you know. Which I think is fine. I think sometimes today it seems like we might be focusing a little bit too much on replayability. Like, I think it's okay to have a game that's not replayable, you know. But I think sometimes it's easy to focus a little bit too much on replayability, where it feels like you're failing if you don't make a game that's replayable. I don't think that's the case. Roguelike needs depth more than width. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh yeah, yesterday, just for the fun of it, I did do this little fake loading bar here when you switch in language. We're probably gonna remove this at the end. Partly I did it just because I wanted to see if I could manage to do it in an easy way. It was really easy. But it's also just because I literally got like frustrated when I would change language and then see the little switch, like there was a millisecond where you saw the old text translate into the new text. So what I did for now is to just have a little loading bar that just covers that up so you don't see it, which is it pissed me off every time. But I think the plan later on is that we're probably gonna have more like animations and stuff in the menu where you're not gonna be able to see that anyway. If you have one-dimensional combat and character system, then why replay it? Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, there needs to be some form of variety in the gameplay for it. Which I feel like most roguelikes get, because they tend to have stuff like, you know, procedurally generated dungeons or whatnot that gives you some variety, as well as stuff that maybe alters how your character plays and fights and stuff, which that is kind of what gives. Because like if you only had one way of fighting and the game restarted but it was the exact same, like that would kind of defeat the purpose. Game dev is mostly smoke and mirrors. Yeah, in some regard it kinda is. I think we have done pretty good in terms of localizing the menu. I think most of it is. There are a few things. I don't think this is localized. And then obviously stuff in the game, but we don't know exactly how we're gonna do this, so... The credits are also not localized. We'll see if I can figure out a good way of doing this. Because I'm not gonna localize any like names and stuff. But I do think it would be pretty nice to localize the titles. But it is a little bit difficult, since this is just like one full text file. That does make it a little bit harder. I don't think it's impossible. We would have to do something where we have like maybe placeholders, like we put keys in here, and like if we find that key, then do this. I don't think it's impossible. I would like to do it. I don't think it's super necessary. Like if we didn't localize the titles here, I think that would be fine. But it would be a neat little detail if it was translated as well. I would disagree a bit here. Roguelikes are often from having a broad range of content that is fun to combine in various ways and a lot of different enemies. The system itself is, in comparison to other genres, not that deep. Oh yeah, I do see what you mean. I wonder if you could argue that because it's not really broad per se in content, because obviously you don't tend to have a lot of content. Like Binding of Isaac doesn't have like a lot of levels. It's just that they change and stuff, which makes them feel new. So I think it's that like the various like combinations that you end up getting like create the whether it's the width or depth of the game, you know. Because like in the technical term, like Binding of Isaac does not have. I mean, it does though. If you look at like items, they have like thousands of items, and that should be considered content, I suppose. Yeah, interesting. Smoke and mirrors, you mean particle effects and shaders. Good one, good one. Yeah, we'll see. I could also divide this up and do separate text objects for the titles, then it would be easy peasy. But that is... the formatting of it is gonna be a little bit more annoying. Settings I think we are pretty much done with. Besides, this is not localized, but I think that's fine for now. This should be localized. All this should be localized. But we could do... whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I could quickly fix this thing. Where are you? Main menu. No, pop-up box. Box. Here, headphone recommendation. Text. Wait, should we... maybe it's a good idea to actually put this one on. We can see it. Boom, localize. What happens when I don't have a key for it? Can I create the key from here? Create table collection. Create a new table collection? No. Add locale? No, that's a language. Oh, I don't think I can. I think I need to create a new one. Let's do menu, headphone recommendation. What's up, TRT? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome in, nice to have ya. Is ChatGPT good enough to do translations, or real people still better? I think real people are still better. I think ChatGPT is decent, is not bad. I did a lot of like for my Steam page, for example, I had ChatGPT start off translating all of my like descriptions and stuff into different languages. But then I would say I don't trust ChatGPT to the point where I would publish that without having someone double check it. If that makes sense. So I think it can be good to have a starting point and to minimize the work for people. Just instead of having people go and like translate the entirety of the text, I can have them just like proofread and correct whatever ChatGPT wrote, which minimizes the work for people who want to help me out. But yeah, I don't trust ChatGPT fully with it. So this is it. Like I did do this like English one, and then I just had ChatGPT translate this into multiple languages. But most of these are not implemented on Steam yet, only the ones with the check mark, because the ones with the check marks are the ones that I've had a actual person look through. Just to make sure it sounds good, because I feel like if we have like bad direct translations and stuff, which ChatGPT sometimes does, then I feel like that's gonna give off a very like unprofessional vibe. Because I also did try to have ChatGPT translate it into Swedish, my native language, and I was not fully happy with that translation. I was like, nah, some of this sounds a little bit odd. Okay, we need that one. What else do we have? We have a continue button and a... What is it? Don't remind me button? Don't remind me again. Continue. Do I have a continue? Don't think I have. I think we use the continue button anyway. Boom. Okay, that should be all for those. And I do not rely on ChatGPT for anything that I cannot verify for myself. Yeah, exactly. So for me, using it as a translator is right out. Yeah, I use it as a, you know, beginning or like a rough base for translation, but I would never publish anything from ChatGPT unless I know or have had another person like double check it for me. Because I still think it's nice that, you know, it might be hard for me to ask someone, some random guy on Twitch, if he wants to translate the entirety of my Steam page to a different language. Whereas if I've had ChatGPT do a rough translation, it's a lot less work for someone to just, like, you know, double check it. I mean, it can still be a bit of work, but it's not as much work as writing it from scratch, you know. Yeah, only knowing one language, I would never even know how to tell how good it is at translating. No, and that is a fair point as well. And that's the thing, since I know more than one language, I know that I can't trust it fully. Which is when I tried to make it translate the Steam page into Swedish, I didn't know. I was not like fully satisfied with that translation. So then I imagined that would be the case for most native people, and it have been. I've almost not have a single ChatGPT translation be just a straight up like thumbs up from a native speaker. There's always been something they've been like, this should probably change. You should probably word it like this instead. What vill säga här, like, för den bästa upplevelsen. För den bästa upplevelsen så rekommenderar vi hörlurar, maybe. It's funny how I'm even like insecure translating to my own native language. Does this sound good? Fortsätt. That's not gonna fit, is it? It might actually. Oh yeah, it should fit. Continue. Continua. For the best experience, we recommend using headphones. Melhor experiência. Oh. Experiência. Is that I there, or is it just experiência? No, it should be like this. Yeah. We recommend. I mean, that would be recomendamos, I suppose. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to have someone double check this as well. Headphones. mean, Uzar. We recommend to use... Did you say headphones again? I mean, you're trying to translate with low-level Portuguese. Wanna do video? No. Is it? Let's check DeepL, those are usually pretty good. Oh yeah, escutadores. Wait, I think these are different because are these not like earphones? And I remember having these in my Anki deck. I think one is like earphones, the other one is headphones. If I don't... Yeah, I wonder if this might actually be earphones more so. Can I not copy this? Auriculares. No? I mean, here it shows earphones too. Not that it really matters. I think we should use this one. Okay, let's go into the game. Let's see, don't remind me again. Can I localize? Continue. And then we have the actual text here. Latte with ice. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Headphone recommendation. Now let's see if this works. If we switch to Swedish. That does indeed update. Oh, the text is moving though. Is it even... It's just me, does it even look like it's changed in size? I think that is because I need to use cap line instead. Right. No, I want to use...
Spectacular
bottom.
One is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Spec? How you doing? We can't be all lazy and sitting. It's time to stand up. Okay, I don't remember which one I'm supposed to use. I think baseline is the most consistent, because capline, if I remove capital letters, is that not gonna move the text? Oh, it doesn't. What if I do baseline? Oh no, it actually does the same thing. Because if we do midline, that's one that sucks, because now if I remove... Why is it not doing what I think it's supposed to do? Let's see. I mean, we can always do this. If we do it this way and then we switch, it should stay at the same place. That looks good. We switch to this one. Here it moves. This is the one we want. I think it moves here too, fucking hell, am I going mad? Doing good, how about you? I'm doing good as well. Doing good, just having my morning coffee while working on a bit of localization here, a bit of translation for the game. Well, at least setting up the system for translation. Okay, text. Let me see here. Let me go here. Because you are not centered now, which is annoying. How do we fix this? We could potentially add a... Can we do a layout element? And add like padding? No? Morning coffee at... Yes. It's actually... This is actually mad. This is my first cup of coffee today. And if it's the first cup of coffee, it's still morning coffee, right? I think that's how it works. Don't like it. We need more space in here. How do I fix this? This doesn't move the text though. That's the thing. Could ignore the layout. That's one way of fixing it. Maybe we should. And then we do, let's see, here. Spacing 2. But then we do a top padding of like 20. Maybe not 20, 15. Something like that. And then we just manually move this up a little bit. That looks better. I wonder if I will ever find a way to drink coffee at all. I mean, occasionally I drink one, but it's like once or twice per week. That used to be the case for me as well. For a very long time I only had like 1 cup of coffee in the morning. And I never drank coffee at home. It was only like if I was at work. But then, I don't know. Then I started slowly drinking. No, it was... At my old workplace we got one of those coffee machines where you just have to press a button. And it was just too easy. So I started like... My coffee consumption went up a lot. And, you know, then I started drinking coffee at home, and now, today, in the year 2025, I am a fully fledged coffee addict. I don't get through a single day without drinking coffee. Even to the point where I would say that the last thing that I think about before going to bed, before I fall asleep, the last thing I think about is how nice it's gonna be to wake up and have a bit of coffee. That's like the point I'm currently at. And also, the first thing when I then wake up as well. As soon as my eyes pop open, I go, oh yeah, time for coffee, let's fucking go. It's funny. I actually think most of the menu is translated now. Same Coffee Addicts Anonymous group here. Sounds really good. I mean, that's the way it should be, right? Spec, you need to up those numbers. Once or twice per week, rookie numbers. One of us, one of us. Come on, chat, one of us. Better than the oh shit another day, yeah, true. I used to drink coffee at work too, only because I had a reason to go for coffee break with the colleagues. That's another plus, isn't it? It's just so nice to sip on while working. Yeah, exactly. The only thing is that I'm so fucking bad. I have half a cup of coffee left here, and it's already cold. I never manage to finish my coffee. That's the ironic thing. I love coffee, but I also think it's because I'm streaming and I get too distracted talking about stuff. So yeah, you know what? This is your fault, you know? This is you guys. You did this. But yeah, I need to be running like reheat my coffee all the time. That's the only thing that's a little bit annoying. I need to start using like a thermos or have like a coffee heater on my desk. Just this is like barely lukewarm at this point. Yeah, but nowadays when I go for coffee break, I go with them to make tea or something. I suppose that works as well. Tea is pretty nice too. I don't drink a lot of tea, but I don't mind it. We are gonna have to make this look a little bit better. I do think we're gonna have some... Is this... Oh, we've been inconsistent here, are we? I think this is non-bold letters. These look bold to me. I think we're gonna do titles bold, buttons non-bold. I think that's the way I want to do it. So this should not be bold, exactly. Then here, it seems to me that this one is bold, yeah, but so are these. This is an inconsistency and we don't like it. Let's do that. This looks right. The languages are not bold, but the title is. Yeah, I am happy with that. Is the back button bold? Is not. Yeah, fine. But the title is? Yes. Just making sure we're being consistent in our style here. I'm probably gonna redesign this at some point, you never know, but... Looks fine. Last but not least, gameplay settings. Looks fine as well. Okay, I think that was the only one then. Yeah, that looks much more consistent. The spacing here is cringe, but I'm gonna fix that here as well. This looks weird. But that's not the most important thing. I think, should we maybe do a little bit of gameplay? I did fix the other thing, where if I delete all my player prefs and restart the game... Ooh, we can sit down. Thank you, bot, for reminding me. When you first start the game, it will automatically open the language menu. So if you've never selected a language before, you are forced to start by selecting one. And when you do, from here, it's gonna take you to the main menu, I was gonna say. Oh, did I forgot to move? Oh yeah, I think I messed it up after I did the loading screen. I think I know the fix here. Just here, if player prefs, if language has not been selected, then, meaning that this is the first time, then turn off the settings background. But now, I think I set the language selected too early. So we're gonna remove you. We're gonna do this afterwards. And now it should work. God damn it, bot, shut it down. Nah. Not happening. This is the good thing about this new bot. It can even remind me doing stuff like this. Fucking awesome. Delete player prefs. Okay, now I think it should work. The first time you start the game, you get the language menu. If we select the language, it takes us back to the main menu. That makes sense. However, if I now go into the settings to switch language, I should stay in the settings. Yep, that seems to work. Make him also remind us so we can use the sit up again. Oh, I think I actually could do that, to be honest. Oh yeah, stand up. I think I actually could, because I think there is a trigger, if I'm not mistaken, for channel reward. Automatic reward redemption. Wait, updated. I think that is whether it's like cancelled or not. Wait. Or do you have to do it through code? Wait, I was so sure I've seen something for this. And that would be... yeah, there should be a trigger. Because updated, I think, is... wait, let me remove this. I think that is whether it's been like marked as cancelled or fulfilled. Okay, I think I could do it through code. You know, you want people to spend the points? For sure. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Can this thing do song requests with points? Yeah. I think... here's the thing. This bot could do anything. It actually could. Because the cool thing about this one is the fact that you can make C# code. Which means that as long as you can code it, you could make it do almost anything. So, you know, I've already have this one, which is a 663 line script that handles... it basically logs anytime someone subscribes, gifts, shares, does a donation, or rewards or redeems naming credits. It logs all of that and then writes that out into files for me here, so we can check the test logs. And it saves each and every viewer who has ever supported the stream and how much they have supported the stream with, or whether they have redeemed naming credits. Then it takes this list, filters through it, and creates a formatted supporter list with all of the people who are above the threshold or have redeemed the thingy. And not only that, what I recently implemented as well is that if someone gets their naming credits by doing the redeem, and then they reach the threshold, the bot automatically refunds the redemption they did earlier. Pretty fucking sick, to be honest. So yes, this bot could definitely do song requests. Might even be because they also have a bunch of integrations. I don't know if they have something for like Spotify or some shit. I mean, the main issue there with song requests is like... what you call it? It's like the copyright issue. Since Twitch has recently gotten a little bit more strict in terms of copyright. As well as I also post all of my VODs to YouTube. So... those also would get like copyright strikes if I have any copyrighted music. That's the main issue there. Really, I need to do dishes? Can you program it? I mean, I probably could. That is probably not that difficult to do. Especially not since they also have pretty good documentation of like what like methods and stuff you can use. So far, I am actually really impressed with this bot. Streamers get around that by splitting sound into different channels so it doesn't show up in the VOD. Have you heard of that? I have, but the thing is that I don't really like that. Since, like I said, I also post my VODs to YouTube, and now I can't have any music in my YouTube VODs. That's the main issue. Because that means that all of my VODs that I post to YouTube will be like fully quiet. Which, I mean, from editing perspective could be good, because sometimes having music in the background can make it more difficult to edit stuff. But I also think it can be pretty nice for the people who do watch the VODs on YouTube if they have a little bit of background music as well. That's the main reason I haven't looked into that. And same thing for Twitch clips as well. You could re-add the royalty-free music in post, right? I mean, it's more work. Yeah, that's the thing. It would be a lot more work, because that also means I have to render like a 10-hour video and add in like 10 hours of music to it. Just rendering that video, if we even remove the amount of work of like putting that in, just rendering that video takes like, you know, it takes multiple hours. Because let me see. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, whoops, that was a misclick. If we check my recent VODs, you know, it would be one thing if I streamed for like 1 hour, but like if we check the most recent ones, we have almost 7 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 10 and a half, 11 and a half, 5 hours, you know, 12-hour stream, 7, 8 hours, 10 hours. You know, it's a lot of music to add in post. It's a lot of music to add in post. Also, subscribe to my VOD channel if you haven't. But other than that, it seems like a good workaround to just mix it in a different channel. But yeah, so far I don't think I want to do it. Maybe in the future, you never know, I might change my mind and just decide. But yeah, that's the thing, because then we can't have music in the VODs. They would just be quiet. So that becomes a little... I'm not sure I like that. Because yeah, I think it's gonna be too much work editing in music. What's up, Jones? How you doing? I use game music. Yeah, that's a good one. Since most of that tends to be quite fine. What I use now is I just go for stream beats. I just have the massive synthwave playlist and have that like basically on repeat consistently. But I have thought about it, because I know a lot of developers and stuff do go for game music, which is pretty smart thing. But I'm gonna catch you later. For sure, man. Thank you very much for stopping by, Spec. And I'll see you later, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think maybe doing more game music could be good. You could make OBS record locally with the music as well while you're streaming, then upload the local copy to YouTube. That is true. It sounds like a good idea, but no, we still have the same issue, because if the reason I'm gonna do this is so I can listen to copyrighted music, now I'm uploading copyrighted music to YouTube. So okay, I'm not gonna get copyrights on Twitch, but I would still get copyrights on YouTube. So it only solves like half the problem. Endless Legend soundtrack. Oh, there's a line here. Yeah, this is good amount. This would be more than... This is way more than my current playlist. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, maybe. Have you haven't... I mean, I don't think I've actually ever had a copyright issue on Twitch, as far as I remember. Do you upload VODs to YouTube or anything, Jones? Just out of curiosity. I do think, though, that, like, most of the time... Oh, you do stream. Oh, gotcha. So, you've never had issues with this music in terms of copyright, then, I assume. Okay, we have an ad coming in like 1 minute. I'm gonna take that opportunity to go and get a bit more coffee. It'll only be like a minute or so. Yeah, the game music seems good. Yeah. Yeah, in general, just otherwise, like, every streamer ever would get fucking copyright strike all the time. You need a way to record the royalty-free music onto the local copy without hearing it play in your ear. Yeah. I mean, it would be possible. Because we would have to set something up with multiple channels. So you and me can hear copyrighted music, and then in the recording, I'm like silently playing royalty-free music. Okay, the ad is starting, I think, so let me quickly go and grab a bit of coffee, and we will be right back. See you in just a minute or so. Cheers. Control KC to comment out everything at once. Before, I would comment out every single line by line, because I didn't know how else to do it. And it hurts me to think about. This is the kind of stuff I have nightmares about. I do, I truly do. This is what keeps me up at night.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
No, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you come me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going. We are back. Okay, it seems like the ads might still be running for a few of you, but you will be back as well in just a little bit. Should we start doing game music instead? I feel like that might actually be a bit more appropriate. I mean, to be fair though, I do think that synthwave works really fucking well with like coding. Like, there's something about this music that just fits sitting there working on code, you know? But I feel like we would get a little bit more variety with this stuff. Yeah, maybe. Also, while we are at it, let me throw a little shout out to Jonesy as well, another developer on Twitch. Check him out. Yeah, I think it could be possible switching the, or like doing some multi-channel thing where we end up getting like, we can listen to copyrighted music on stream and then have non-copyrighted music in the like recordings and stuff, but yeah, it would require a little bit of finessing. And it's gonna be harder to control. I think that might be the main thing. Like controlling audio levels and everything. We'll see. Finds no worries, man. Okay, what should we do? Something else I would like to do. Oh, maybe that's what we should do today. Should we look into Steam achievements? I mean, there's not much of a point perhaps having Steam achievements if we don't have a game. But it would be cool to see how to implement them. I think something I want to do though is I actually think I want to make a new scene to start off the new game, because I think we might change this to where we have individual scenes for like each level, rather than the way I do it now. Because right now in the game, basically every single room is in one scene. I just have a list of rooms here, and when you go to the new room I just deactivate this one and activate this one, But I think maybe using different scenes instead could be better. It seems like when I've asked other developers, it seems like that's the way most people would have done it. Because this is also just going to get a bit messy as time goes on. And the way we implement this is a little bit weird as well, where we basically what I do is that when you start the game, all of these get destroyed except for the first one. But then these are saved as prefabs, so when you go to the new room, we destroy the old one and then instantiate the new prefab of the other one. Like, it's a little bit of a weird way of doing it. I feel like having just a new scene for each room would make more sense. So I think what we might actually do is rename this one into Game Old. Reload, yeah. So we save that one as is for the time being. And then, can I not just duplicate this one? There we go. Game Old 1. Let's change this into Room 1. Switch to that scene. Boom. Because now, potentially what we could do is just fucking delete everything. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I would be able to change my whole setup here a little bit as well. So this is the actual background. All of these we can remove. Yeah, which room do I want to use now? We might keep using this one, but I think we're gonna switch it to maybe one where the light is on. Let's remove these. That is the old inventory. I don't really need that one, do I? This is also a little bit weird. I have disabled thingies for the end and the jump scare. I feel like this, having a jump scare, maybe be a prefab that we actually instantiate. And then we like play it on enable or something, could be better. Because it would clean up my hierarchy a lot. You know what, for now, let's also auto-skip the intro. Yeah, we do have one issue. I think that one works, but if I pick up an object, I can't actually get rid of this one. We need to see how that one is triggered. Shag's Party, the man, the myth, the legend, coming in with the 3-month subscription.
Hard at work game deving mad chic.
Indeed. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate you. Legend, absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. And also, people, did you know I happened to catch a little bit of a Czech's stream the other day? I was playing a bit of Silent Hill, right? Yeah, that's the game. I was gonna say Resident Evil. Check him out as well. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really do appreciate ya. But you know what I just figured out? Why did a bot not announce your name? The bot did not say anything. Wait. I think you should have. Let me check the user logs. I might hide this, just I don't know if everyone wants to show how much they've spent in my channel. Let me see, where are you? Checks party. Okay, it updated the amounts correctly, but notify is set to false. But you are over the threshold, and that should be it. If the threshold is... Ooh, interesting. Okay, slight little distraction here. I just want to double check if I can figure out why that did not happen. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Doing a bit of work on the game today. Now apparently I'm looking at the bot again. But bug fix hype indeed. I just want to see, because you should have, since you have not been notified and you are over the threshold to be a supporter, it should have notified you about that. Here, announce threshold reached. If test is not equal to true. Yes, exactly. Meaning that this is a real thing. And if the user logs contains the key, it does, because I just looked at it. In that case, yeah, this did not get called because you are still set to notified false, meaning that this cannot have been called. Yeah, no, it can't, because in that case. So either it messed up the testing thing. No, that might be it, because user logs, you are in the user logs, so that should have worked. True, yeah. This is a little bit messy. It's because I can't get the argument easily into a bool, so I've just started using them as the string arguments as strings instead. Because this like to string, I can't, as far as I know, I can't do like a to bool. So yeah, it's a little bit messy, but it works. I mean, I suppose I should say here though, I should say bool is test is equal to if this is equal to a string saying true, then that would be... Okay, I could do it. The bot API is weird? Maybe not. It could also be that I'm a bit weird. And if I find something that works, I might just do it, even though it might not be optimal. There might be a way. Like, the more I think about it, I might be able to pretty easily turn this into a bool. I don't know if I can get the argument as a bool, because these like arguments are... this is the name of the argument, and the argument is a object. So even though behind the scenes this argument would be a bool, like when I fetch it, I actually fetch an argument, which means that I would need to handle like turning that into an actual bool. But I realize now that I could have done, so either I should have just done bool is true is equal to if this is test string is equal to true whatever, and it would have been, you know, it would have turned into an actual bool. So it is possible. You get a argument of type object, yeah, exactly. And I think that is because the argument could be anything. It could be an event type, it could be a string, it could be a bool, it could be an integer, decimal, whatever. So I think the like umbrella thing they did there was make all of the arguments into objects. So then you need to handle like casting it correctly, I suppose. But this should not change the fact that it didn't notify you. If the threshold is greater than 0, and it is, because the threshold should be set at 24.99, so that should be true. Let's see, this is update user logs. What did you do? You subscribed. Let's start from the get-go. Okay, so first it goes in here, Twitch sub, it calls the sub function. But this should have worked, because it did... No, we know this works. Because it did update the log. You did get the value. Or did you? Wait. Did the bot say anything when you subscribed? No, the bot didn't say anything. Bool is test equals bool argument. Oh, yeah. No, I realize now the bot actually... No, I don't even think it logged it, because it says... Oh yeah, it says 9.98. That would be 2... Because that was a 3rd month subscription. No, we actually didn't log you. Okay, wait, we need to check the debug logs here. Something is not working. Where do I find this? Yeah, no, it actually didn't log it. I can still update it manually though, so you're still gonna get the points or whatever for it. But let me check this real quick. Also, if you haven't, go and wishlist my game. Shrouded Gloom. We are 5 away from 100. So that's pretty dope. Okay, let's see what happened here. Month 3. Okay, it's doing stuff here. Streamlabs socket. Unknown Twitch message type subscription. Oh, that's some Streamlabs integration. Okay, I don't really care about that. Queuing first viewer. Where is it not running? Here. No, creating and compiling instance for support tracking. This was afterwards. Why did that not run? Any subscription should execute the code. Wait, this is very interesting. Why did this not work? I'm sorry, I would like to show you guys the logs, but I don't know if there's any... I haven't looked through these logs enough. There might be some keys or doxing stuff in here, so I'm gonna on the side of caution or whatever the fuck people say. Okay, where did you go, Chex? You were here somewhere. I saw you. Queuing first viewer, that meant someone sent a message. Here we have a bunch of stuff. These are just the arguments. But it seems like it never executed the code. Why? Because this is the Streamlabs socket, says that I got an unknown Twitch message type subscription. But that must be from the Streamlabs integration, which I don't really use in this case, so it shouldn't matter. It didn't seem to trigger. That is odd. First I was thinking maybe it's because you sent a message, but I don't think that should be the case, because so did Bjarne when he subscribed and that was logged. Shed's party had to go and break everything up. It was working, but not for me. I mean, it was working before. I have done some changes though, so it's very possible that I fucked this up. But it has been working. Let me check something actually. Can I do this? Okay, so the script can run, Because that is in the same script. But when I look at the logs here, it never actually triggered. Which is weird, because we have this. Twitch sub... Is it because I don't have resubscription? Because there is a specific one for resubscription. I just thought that if I did subscription any, this would count for everything. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's it. Because I think there are, or there is, a trigger specifically for resubscription. Maybe subscription actually only counts first subscribers. And that's why it didn't trigger this one, because I don't have a trigger for resubscriptions. Because in the logs, I can't see anywhere that it even tried running this script, which does kind of seem like that would kind of be like yeah, we're missing the trigger for it. Did it work for anyone who resubbed for more than 1 month? You know what? Maybe I am mistaken here. Because when did we first implement this? Have I even... Oh, we did get... No, I think the only one I've gotten is from Mr. Grey. But that was a first subscription. Since we started running this. No, I actually don't... Because I actually think I was mistaken. I said that it worked when Bjarne did it, but I think that was actually before I implemented the support tracker, because I think I entered him manually. Yeah, I think maybe I did a wrong assumption here that subscriptions would catch anything. But this might actually only be first subscriptions. So in that case, we would need a trigger for... But am I gonna need all of this then? Sub counter rollover? I don't even know what that is. Because there's also like pay it forward, gift paid upgrade. Like, would that... I do have gift subscription and gift bomb. Let's check the documentation here. These trigger method callbacks. Don't know. I don't know. Wait, they trigger method callbacks. I mean, what these do is... If one of these triggers notices like the event of what happened, whether that was a command or whatever, what they do is that they run the sub actions, whatever is put in here. And then how I do it is that I have this code which checks which type of event it was that triggered it. Whether it was a sub, a cheer, a donation, or a reward redemption, or a command, whatever. And then I do different stuff depending on that. So all of these, technically speaking, trigger this script in the same way, but I do a double check to see what exactly did trigger this specific time, and then I do the whatever update I need to. Does that make sense? But yeah, I think we need another one. I actually think we need another one. Let's check here. That's not what I meant to do. Thoughts. Is event type your creation or the bot API? That is the bot API. So I have not made event type, that is something that I get through the API. So basically, even here we have, when I get it, I use one of their functions. So cph, I think, is the main, like their main API script, whatever. And then there I can do the function to get the event type. So that is all from the API. F12. Oh wait, can I do that? I mean, that wouldn't work here though, since this is not in... Because that would be a Visual Studio thing, right? Just, I don't know if I can access this full one. Because here I don't have the reference. Yeah. Since what I do is I don't actually code the bot through Visual Studio. I copy paste the code into Visual Studio, change it, and then copy paste it back. So I don't actually, like, technically speaking, I do the practical work in Visual Studio, but technically I don't code the bot through Visual Studio. I still use like their IDE or whatever. I think there was a extension thingy you could use to make that work, but I haven't set it up yet. But this makes me scared, because now I start thinking, what else have I missed here? Twitch, triggers. Should there be more of these? I mean, channel point reward, that one should work. But what about, like... sharing? No, there only seems to be one here, so that's good. That means it should not be able to mess up, I hope. But there's a lot here. Just here, this is the one I use, subscription. Trigger for Twitch subscription. And here's the thing. Is multi-month duration, multi-month tenure or whatever, the total amount of months subscribed for, 3. This made me think that this would trigger on resubscriptions. But maybe this only would trigger if you've cancelled your subscription and then you subscribe for the first time later on. You know what I mean? Like, it's a first subscription, but it's technically a resubscription or whatever. It's weird to differentiate between sub and resub. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, maybe the thing is that I could have used resub for everything. No, that wouldn't work either. Because there's also here where you can check the like value of how long they've been subscribed. So maybe you could put that to 0 and it would count as a... Because we also don't want to make this trigger twice in any way. I do think it could be good, like I understand why you might want to separate this, because maybe when someone subscribes for the first time you want something else to happen, like a big old introduction to this person who just subscribed. And maybe resubscriptions would do something else where it plays a fucking song that sings about how many months you've been subscribed, whatever. Like, obviously you could do anything with this. But I feel like it still could have been one where you just have an like integer argument or something that shows you how many months it was. Because a 1 month subscription would always be the first one, right? So on my end, I did choose to share my streak, referring to the sub message I sent. Well, the streak is how many months, right? And then you chose to put in a sub message, because I think you could have done that without a sub message. So that would, the streak is referring to the amount of months you've been subscribed, isn't it? Months in a row. Yeah, I think it's weird because you have two. You can have, because you could have someone who's been subscribed for a total of 10 months, but they have a resubscription streak of like 6 months because they had a 1 month where they didn't subscribe in the middle or something, you know? So yeah, it becomes a little bit weird, ambiguous here what exactly we are referring to, but yeah. But yeah, I think maybe I need to have the resubscription here. What is sub counter rollover? This is the thing, sometimes I feel like I don't get enough information here. Trigger for Twitch sub counter rollover. Sub counter rollover. Like, I don't understand what this means. The configured rollover value. Is this like how many were like reoccurring or whatever? I'm not even sure I understand what this means. Gift paid upgrade description. Triggered when a user upgrades their gifted subscription. Yeah, so this is when someone has been gifted a sub and then choose to subscribe themselves. So basically, I think I would need to add this one as well. Even though this would be a subscription, this might not trigger a subscription. This is probably more rare, compared to like, obviously a resubscription is a little bit more important. Seems like there's very specific triggers, yeah. Oh yeah, street shared, true, false. So you can do something different depending on if they share the street. Yeah, it seems like I might actually need to, as you say, like cover all bases, basically make sure that all of these are... I mean, resubscription is the most important one, because it's probably the one that will be triggered the most often. Yeah, kinda me too. I feel like... That's what I thought subscription was, because I thought this referred to if someone has been subscribed, so I was like, oh, this is probably gonna catch resubscriptions as well. It doesn't seem to be the case. I think it's good to allow you to be very specific if someone wants very specific stuff to happen, depending on how, you know, any of these, whatever happened. But it would require less code on my part if I didn't have to. But it seems like we need to add a Twitch subscription, resubscription. I think that is the thing. And then maybe I'll need to go ahead and add... I have a lot of these, but I don't have Prime paid upgrade, paid forward, and gift paid upgrade. I don't have either. I'm not gonna do that now, because like I said, I think these are a little bit more rare. I don't think I have to rush it. Because if I had to add like one person manually, that's kind of fine, which I'm gonna have to do for you now. That is completely fine, it takes me 2 seconds. But resubscription should definitely... Still a little bit confused about what sub counter rollover is, but... Okay, in that case, what we need is to have one more type. We have a Twitch sub. We need a case event type dot... I'm gonna assume this is called Twitch resubscription. I think we can actually check this. Did I add the resub? No. Boom, resubscription. Prime 123. Will trigger on any value? Yes. Let's move you up here. So the trigger calls the execute method, and then you have to check instance/static variables that were updated. Well, I check the... Yeah, I check what event type was the trigger for this one, and then in each one, I get the arguments I need from that event. So in terms of like the subscription, I need to get like what tier did they subscribe with, and like obviously who subscribed is very important and stuff like that. But yeah, basically anytime something triggers this, it will call the execute method. Twitch resub. Ooh, resub has a capital S. Yeah, I wonder if it should have that. I mean, we can easily test this. So, resubscription. If it is a Twitch resubscription, then call the resub function break. Why is this not updating? Probably because it doesn't know what this is. Okay, and then I think we should be able to copy most of the normal subscription one. Maybe even call the same function. Wait, user tier. We might be able to call the same function. In that case, it's actually pretty easy, because I assume we still have these arguments. Let me actually... This might give me an error or something, but let's try triggering this one. And then we're gonna check the history here. Twitch, okay, resub capitalized. That is the event name. Okay, we have the isTest, we have the tier, month streak, we have the user, months. Do we have one called months? Oh no, you don't, because you can't resubscribe for multiple months. Okay, so we can't use the same one. I mean, we could do a different check there and see if the event was this, then add this, otherwise don't. Yeah, so line 84, you're using toString, you could probably just cast it to a bool. Yeah, I did realize that while we were speaking about it before. I think I could just cast it to a bool. It does work though, but it's a little bit weird because I am using strings as bools by checking what by checking what this says, rather than checking whether this is true or false. Little bit scuffed. Okay, we don't have months here, that is the main issue. We have a month streak, but that is different. So I think we're gonna do a new function for this. Let's see, gift sub, yeah. Let's go down here, copy paste this. Gonna rename this into resub. We don't need to get the months anymore. We should probably get the... What was it called? The streak or whatever? Because we might want to say that in a message. Month streak. Was it months, plural, or month? Month, okay. I'm not 100%, depends on how this is serialized, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I tried casting it to a bool though. So I think it very well could work. What is up, Swizer PT? Bem-vindo, pá. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Good day to all Dark mode users, let's go. And what is up, RZMJ as well? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Okay, resub. We were working on the game, just to be clear, but we got a little bit distracted here because my bot didn't do what it was supposed to do. Okay, so here we should say... We do still have tier, right? Yeah. So, user just resubscribed with Prime or with tier 1. So now we should add 4. You can't resubscribe for 1 month, right? Did I say stream? Oh, no, streak. So we should be able to just say months here. So this would have said checks party, just resubscribed with tier 1 for 3 months. That's a fucking mouthful. That's an amazing file name, totally not confusing or ambiguous. Wait, which one do you mean? Do you mean the fact that this is called class 1? Is that what you're referring to? I'll be honest, this API sucks. Try to look at the docs. I think that the docs are pretty good. I've been able to find most of the stuff once you learn how to like locate it or whatever. It's just that sometimes I find it to be a little bit too ambiguous in the descriptions. Because sometimes I read what some trivia means, for example the rollover thing, and I still feel like I'm not entirely sure what exactly that trivia means. But RZ, the reason this is called class 1 is because it's actually not called that. It is called CPH inline. I only temporarily code in Visual Studio, and then we actually put it into the streamer bot. So this is not where the actual script is. I just use Visual Studio because it's easier to code in. But otherwise, I would agree. Class 1 would have been a pretty slightly ambiguous name. Wait, sub? No, resub here. If it's not a test and we should announce events, our classes should be named with the naming convention. Class 1, class 2, class 3. Yeah, exactly. Let's copy this. What is this? If months is less... Well, I don't think it should be. Also, months doesn't exist here. I don't think we need that, because it can't be a resubscription. Well, month streak, that could be one. Because, do they mean the... the current streak, or like the total streak? I actually don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna care about the months here in this message. We're just gonna say... Oh, wait. Let's just say this. This. We're gonna remove this. Remove this. Just resubscribed with tier 1. That's fine. Bravo. I believe this is called obfuscation. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Making the message difficult and harder to understand. Yeah, I agree. Obfuscation, yeah. Class 2A 3.c. Oh, yeah. That's a very good naming convention as well. Nifty Studios with the raid. Welcome in, people. How are you doing? Let me throw a little shout out here. How was your stream? What have you been up to? I don't think I follow you. Let me throw a little follow here. Hey, Unity Troder with the bits as well. You little legend. Thank you very much. Appreciate ya. Welcome in, man, and welcome in, Nifty. How you doing? We just submitted our game to the Pirate Game Jam. Ooh, congratulations. First time I hear Norseman happy to be raided. That's a very good one. That's a very good one. And Nifty Studios, thank you very much for the follow. What game were you working on? What game did you submit? What type of thing did you do? If anyone doesn't know me, I'm a Mad Sherpy, and right now I'm coding for my streamer bot, but normally I'm working on a point-and-click horror game that we just released the Steam page for, so it is available for wishlists as of right now. If you want to see the teaser for the game, then here you go. There we go, that's it. Okay, let me check this out. And how you doing, Unity Chowder? Nice to have you, man. First game I've made since learning game dev, so it's basic. Oh, congratulations, man. The game I just showed the teaser for originally was a Game Jam game as well. You're a rectangle warrior. You have 4 vertices. Vertices? It's a S sound here, right? 3 abilities and unlimited power. Hold off the rectangles for as long as you can. Save Rectangle Kingdom. What's the... I keep forgetting the theme. Oh, you are the weapon, right. I was thinking about joining this one. But I ended up not, because I have so much to do with my own game at the moment. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Do you have audio settings? Oh, no audio? Okay. Didn't have that. Oh, no worries. Just checking so I wouldn't blast the audience here with too high volume. Okay, wave 1, Rectangle Warrior. Hit return to start a new game. Okay, ground stomp. Okay, so this is me. Okay, wait, I don't know what to do here. Shield. Wait, can I? Oh, okay. And then ground stomp, I assume, is gonna be some form of like an AoE. Oh, wait, can I not shoot these? Oh, okay, no, I can. They just have more health. Wait, I wanna try the ground stomp. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't know what that did. I assume that was some type of AoE thing. Oh, shit. Wait, how quickly can you press this one? Oh, no, wait, I think there's a fire rate cap. Oh, no, I'm fucked. But wait, no. With the shield, we might be fine. Ground stomp? Because I think I kinda killed them with the shield as well. Oh, this is what I need the ground stomp for. Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. Do you know what the highest wave someone has gotten to is? No tutorial either? Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's kinda... I think it's not... Obviously, it's nice to have a tutorial, but it's also not that uncommon to see a Game Jam game not have a tutorial. I think you hold a new record. Let's go. though we're doing pretty good here. I think I would get carpal tunnel syndrome or whatever it's called after a while, but this is pretty sick. I do like the fact that you are forced to use a different action for these ones. It adds like you can't, because otherwise theoretically I could almost look away and only spam this one. So having me with these be forced to use a different attack is actually pretty clever. Oh, is this a boss or something? Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. Oh, okay, we got him. Screen shade when you hit ground stomp. Oh yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. But dude, for your first game, this is actually pretty sick. If you want some, if you want like some more detailed feedback for it, I can give you. I don't know what feedback you're looking for, but this is pretty sick. Which was this made in Judo? Oh, Unity. Oh, cool. Do I have a health bar? I don't think I do. Do I die from one attack? Wait, I kinda wanna see. Oh, I do. Okay, okay. I was doing a little bit messy. Yeah, one hit kill right now. Okay, okay. I would say this is pretty cool. I do like the ground stomp thing, having to switch between those adds enough variety. Because otherwise, like I said, it should have been almost an idle game. So that was a good idea. I would say the main thing that would have been nice to see is just more feedback on certain things. Like the first time when I used ground stomp, since there were no enemies, I couldn't tell what that one did. So maybe like Chet said, maybe just having a little bit of a screen shake or whatever it might be could be pretty nice. But I mean, for your first game and for a Game Jam game, this is pretty sick, man. I think you did a good job. I feel like general feedback for the player is probably the thing that it's lacking the most, but that's, like I said, very understandable. Just both with, like, obviously having some audio would have been nice. Maybe feedback, you know, when you hit them with the projectile, maybe they do that thing where they, like, for a second switch to a reddish hue or something to, like, show that this was the rectangle that you hit. That kind of stuff. Like for the ground stomp, maybe having screen shake or maybe having something happen on the ground here to like show, basically just show feedback that what you did worked. Yeah, I actually think this could be pretty cool. And if you wanted to, I think you could build more upon this, where you could have like, you know, you could even make it where you get like coins or something when you defeat enemies, and then in a shop you could buy like new abilities and stuff to like get a progression system in the game. Very human that actions need a reaction, so when a projectile hits there should be some sort of something. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think that's the general thing that I would say it's lacking, just like a little bit more feedback, because that gives a nice like game feel. But I think this is really good, especially like for your first game. Thanks for playing, it was cool to see someone play it. Oh, of course, man. Is doing screen shake easy? It's not super bad. I do have... I mean, I definitely had some ChatGPT help, I think, when I wrote mine, because it was a long time ago. Let me see if I can find it. Gamedev. Unity assets, scripts, visual effects. Are you using... It's like 5 lines of code. Yeah, it's not a lot. Also, what's up, the cow? Let's see. I assume you don't use a UI canvas for the squares and stuff, or those are not UI elements, I assume. Like you have actual game objects. Because that kind of changes otherwise how you need to do it. Because my games have been very UI-centric. UI canvas only for controls and text. Okay, so in that case it would be actual camera shake. In my games I often have to do canvas shake, but that's because I have very UI heavy, so I need to shake the entire canvas basically. So this is how I did it. And you don't need to make it this much, to be fair. The reason I can't shake it is because even the background of my game is on the canvas, so if I shake the camera, the canvas follows the camera and nothing actually shakes. But for you that wouldn't be an issue. So what I do here is that I just have a public void to shake that takes in the duration and magnitude. And then I check whether like obviously I did more than you have to do here. I checked whether the player has enabled screen shake in the settings. You don't need to do that, but I decided to do it. And then I use a coroutine that shades with the duration and the magnitude that you enter in, so you can kind of tweak how long and how intense it's going to be. And I think I changed it for my current game, where I actually made specific functions. So I made like a public void light shake that doesn't take in any parameters. And then from this one, I would just call shaking with whatever I find to be a light shake. But if you want, I don't think I can send it here. If you join the Discord, like send me a DM or something, I can send you this entire script. If you want it. And then you could just change it depending on if you need to. Let's see though, do I have... Oh yeah, and this would just be put on the camera, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, because it takes the transform position of the object it's on. So I think you would just... This script would just be placed on your camera object in the hierarchy or whatever. Hey, Nifty Studios with the subscription as well! You legend! Coming in there with the raid and then an instant subscription. Thank you very, very much. That is highly appreciated. You little legend. Thank you. Ah, you do it in the update function here. Yeah, I suppose that works too. So this would check constantly, and as long as this is not triggered, it doesn't do anything, it just keeps it in the same one. Ah, yeah. I did an IEnumerator instead. But yeah, both work. I think they would end up doing basically the same thing. So yeah, either you can probably copy paste that one. Random inside unit sphere. Oh, that one I don't know why it does. If you want my implementation of it, just send me a DM on Discord or something and I'll send it to you. Just created an alphabet out of boredom. You mean like an actual, like a font file? Okay, so I had my phone in my pocket so I can listen while I'm doing my thing, but then noticed screen was on and keyboard was on, so I hope I didn't type in any gibberish by accident. You have not, at least not that I have noticed. You haven't, so you can remain calm, Ginseng. But yeah, I do think maybe having, at least for the... I mean, even even for when you like kill an enemy or something, you should have... don't make it like too intense, but you should have a little bit of screen shake, even that, because I think anything that gives the player more feedback is going to be nice. It adds, like, in general, feedback for what you're doing in the game adds so much. So I think that it would up the game's, the feel of the game a lot. And then, like I said, if you wanted to, I actually think you could build up on that one quite a bit with, like, maybe being able to buy new abilities and stuff, depending on how far you want to go with it. But good job, man. Did I? Oh, here we go. If anyone else wanted to check out the jam game we just played, that's the link. Made sure to review it as well. Hope I can finish my entry for the Pirate Game Jam. Ooh, you were making a game too! Adding all of the features of the game loop. Ooh, nice. I was gonna join a game jam, but then 4 of them happened at the same time, so I'm not joining any. Did you get like decision anxiety about which one to join? I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. I'm the same. But yeah, you still have a little bit left, don't you, the cow? What did we say? Was it like... It was on Friday it ended, right? Yeah, almost exactly 2 days left. I wish you all the best of luck. Okay, we have some... okay, I have like 40 seconds left of the ad. Let me once again quickly run and reheat a bit of coffee, get a bit extra, because I'm a full-on coffee addict. And I will be back in just a little bit. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Fucking hell, I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah? That's right, it just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it! You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it, I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh! What a waste of time! Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen. There's one thing I have to do, you know? And the one thing I have to do is to just stop procrastinating. You know? So my plan is also that I'm just gonna stop procrastinating tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna stop procrastinating. That's the plan. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Or whatever happens, but... Okay, okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. Of his sister's fate, a boy enters limbo. This doesn't say anything about the game. Almost nothing about what the game actually is. And do you know what's even worse? When you scroll down, the long description is uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters... It's the same one! It came out 15 years ago though. It was a different time. Yeah, I suppose. 15 years ago? Holy shit, fam. I did Damn, am I getting old? Oh. Boomer moment. Holy shit. 2011. Oh, that way. I don't want to look at this anymore. Never mind. We are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. I was excited for one, but then I've been in a mind block since last week. I legit can't do anything. I think it is fun doing a game jam. I definitely think it's... Have you done a game jam before, Ginseng? I definitely think it's worth trying at some point. Going back to your bot code, it's really weird that it's capitalized true and not true. I know, isn't it? And I don't think it's... Yeah, just if you look here, prime is not capitalized. So it's not that this is like automatically capitalized. What if the bools here actually are strings? I have no idea. But it is interesting because you would get an error if you tried saying a bool is set to true capitalized, right? That wouldn't work. I mean, it's very easy to test that, because if it would work, it would turn blue, right? Look, it even fixes it for me. Yeah, this would be an error. That would not work. Very interesting. I never joined any, so I was excited to join one now, but with how many are out, it's an overload for my brain, so I'm just not gonna join any. I do think, I mean, you could just pick one, to be fair. I think if you want an easy one to start with, I highly recommend the one I did, because it's so lenient for new people. Like, I did the Game Dev Field Guide monthly game jam, and that one is, like, the theme is optional. You can use any pre-existing assets, whether someone else has made them or you have made them, as long as you have permission to use them. It's 1 month long, so if you want to put in 2 days, if you want to put in a week, if you want to put in full-time working hours as I did, you can. You can pick it yourself. It doesn't become as stressful. I think it's a really good, like, first game jam to do. Month streak. I think we're gonna remove this one because I don't know exactly what that one actually does. If it is not a test and we are supposed to announce events, then say user just resubscribed. Oh wait, we should double check. The bot did send a message when Nifty subscribed, right? Yes. Let me also double check that we got an entry in the user log. We did! That one did update correctly. So here we have... What? No. Nifty Studios. Gifts. Why did I log as a gift? Oh no, do we have more issues? But it says just subscribed with tier 1. Which that only happens if the sub method is called. Wait, something must be wrong. Wait. What is happening, fam? Oh, gifts! It's actually wrong here. This should be subs. Right? Yeah, this is me copy-pasting and not remembering to fix it. There we go. Should probably use an enum for that, shouldn't I? That does sound good actually, but I legit don't know what the fuck happened to me. I can't do anything. I open up my projects, then close them again. Spend a while thinking of stuff to do, then I delete them because I can already tell everything is overscoped. Maybe you're a little bit burnt out. I don't know. Anytime I try to make something simple, my brain goes blank. Not doing anything productive. I think maybe a game jam could be good, to be honest, just for the fact of it, like, because it did for me. It kind of, you know, reignited my motivation quite a lot when it came to development. But obviously, scope is very important when it comes to that. But yeah, let me manually change this to subs, and then delete it from gifts. We're gonna save this. I need to double check these now. Sub. So we need to make it the same here. Subs. And then this is a gifted, so it should say gifts. Gift bomb should also say gifts. Shares should say shares. Yes. Donations should say donations. That seems right. Let me just double check that it is subs plural. It is indeed. Yeah, should be good. That was a minor mistake on my part. Small stepping stones, my good sir. You can do it. Yeah, I believe in you. I believe in you. You're right though, that might be what I need. Just a game jam or two to get any juices flowing, even if I don't submit the game. No, yeah, I think it's important to note that even if you don't submit the game or get it done in time, you know, it can still be worth it just for the experience of doing the game jam. I definitely think so. You know what they say, yeah? You only fail if you don't learn something, right? If you didn't get any knowledge or teaching out of it, that's the only time you actually fail. If you don't get a fully working game out of it, that doesn't necessarily mean you failed. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see here. Resub is test user tier. If it's not a test, then we should announce, then we say user resubscribe with tier. If it is a test, and we should announce, then we should say test alert, user just resubscribed with tier, blah blah blah. And then we should update the user log. Depending on the tier, we're gonna add different amounts. We're gonna use the string user, add it to subs with the tier times months. No, here this would only be one, so because this is a resubscription, so we would just do this, right? Just whatever the price of that resubscription is. Oh wait, oh no, this might get tricky. I've had a few people who have subscribed in advance for multiple months. When they will still get a resubscription trigger, right? Is that not going to trigger this? Because in that case, this could get messy. We could start like double logging subscriptions. I think we'll have to just wait and see whether it worked or not. Otherwise we need to do some check here to see if have they already paid for this. Then, oh no, what we could do is remove it from the normal sub, where here, if someone subscribes for more months, we actually don't do any, we don't multiply it. We only give them the price for the first subscription. And then, if the resub does trigger from one of those that have already been paid, then they would just get them here, you know. That's why I was telling myself before to just join them so I can see myself, see if I can come up with any ideas that I can turn into games in a short amount of times. At least make multiple prototypes or something. But every time I try to think of something, I only visualize black on black. You could make a black game. I mean, mine is almost... I mean, technically mine is black and white, but I would say it's like 95% black. You know? I mean, it could... Do a game for blind people. Make a game that lets seeing people visualize what it would like to be blind. Could work. This bot code is Monk.js, unfortunately. All because of strings. Subs. It's fine, it's fine, it's working, it's working. Okay, I think this should be done though. Update user logs. I think that should work. Let's try and put this in. Oh, we should also see, just to double check, let's make sure that Unity code is bits updated. They did indeed. They did indeed. They were logged. Let's fucking go. Now, let's go in here, support tracker, edit, we're gonna paste in the new one. Sub, and then we have resub. And we fixed it up here as well, right? Twitch resub. Yep. So we're gonna save and compile. I'm gonna quickly check the log. That seems to work. See, Chappy, now that's an amazing idea, but I'm too dumb to even try to make it into a game. I think that would be very hard to make though, let's be honest. But I don't think you are. I mean, I tried your application, that was pretty sick. I think you should do it. I mean, it's hard to keep the scope down. That is the eternal struggle of being an indie developer, to not overscope. But I think that's where, you know, you just have to really force yourself to make something very simple. And here's the thing, I don't know about you guys, but I have come to the point where I find game development to be enjoyable, even if I'm not working on a game that I think is particularly fun. Like, my first game is a simple catch game. It's not really a game I would sit and play myself, you know? I still had fun building it. But that was an easy way for me to make sure that I didn't overscope it, because obviously my first game I ever tried to make was a massive RPG game that I never finished. So once I inevitably had to abandon that game, I was like, what is the most simple game I could make that I won't really be able to overscope? Okay, that's not true, because I think you could overscope anything, but at least to have a clear plan for something very simple. And like, my first game, like I said, it's just straight up a simple catch game. Like, this is basically all you do in the game. It's not really that complex, but it was an experience I learned a lot from, and I don't regret it one bit. Okay, let's see if we can test this out. So let's do a resubscription test trigger. Okay, that seemed to update. Now, what we're gonna do so we're gonna check the test logs and make sure that this updated correctly. Subs, total amount. It did indeed. It did indeed. You know what I just realized? Maybe we should use the supporter command. Where are you? It should be something like get user data. Here, get user status. Maybe we should make this one be able to announce, because I think if, for example, if checks who is over the support limit or the support threshold, if he uses this, it's just going to say this, but this doesn't count as a... Oh wait. If rank is not equal to -1. Oh, this means that if they are not in the supporter list, then... But that can't be the... Wait, what? Get methods, I expect to return something. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see what you do. I see what you mean. This should have... yeah. So what, check user status? Would that be better? Since it doesn't have a return function. Should we rename this into like check user status? I don't know why I scrolled up there to do it. Don't ask me. Is it validating something? I suppose you could argue it's validating whether you currently are a supporter or not. Does that make sense? I don't know if that is how you mean it. But this would basically check whether you have been entered into the supporter list as a supporter or not. Or how close you are to becoming one. I don't know what this is doing. I need to think about this. My very first game was actually a game I made in 2 weeks. It was a tapping game. You get circles that appear on the screen. You have to tap within 0.5 seconds of the circle appearing. If you missed or double tapped, you lose. If you click on a clown, you lose. Goal is just to get as high score as you can. Once you get 25 points, the circles start appearing faster and get more irregular with multiple jokers appearing consecutively or whatever. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that reminds me a little bit of my second game. So basically a reflex/tapping game. Had 2k downloads with like $20 in ad spending. And it made me a whopping $3 from ad revenue. I mean, 2k downloads though, that is fucking sick. That is more than I have across everything I've made so far. That was what I made when I started learning, then started working on a proper game, and then made open drafts while working on the game. Oh, gotcha. What's up, AE? How you doing, man? Welcome in. How's it going, friend? It's going pretty good. We started doing a bit of work on the game today, then I realized my bot wasn't functioning fully properly. So just trying to debug this one a little bit, but I think we are on a good track now. It basically didn't, it logged subscriptions, but it didn't log resubscriptions. But that should be fixed now. How you doing, man? Nice to have you in. I'm proud of my journey, but hate that I'm not actually where I wanted to be by this point. Ooh, but that's a hard one. Where you wanted to be by this point. I mean, there's so many factors that can change where we end up at whatever point. Because you can't, like, you know, you're not supposed to compare to other people, and if you don't compare to other people, it's hard to know where you're supposed to be at any given point, isn't it? So I don't think that's something you should put that much thought into. Just go, have you progressed further than you were last month? Then you're doing good. Process user status. Is it processing though? Maybe it should just be something like the naming conventions, holy shit. Maybe we should do something like you know, announce user status, because that is really what it does. What this function does is that the bot sends a message in the chat telling you your progress or your rank. That's how I started, but now my brain isn't functioning. I can't think of anything simple anymore. No matter how much I smoke, even my brain is always too active to the point I can't think of anything. It's the worst thing about indie game dev. So much involved in making a game all by yourself. It definitely is. What stopped me from doing anything anymore was me failing miserably at even grey boxing. Well, and finding my game idea was already a book/movie, so I had to rework it to not get accused of anything. But that's also, you know, creative words, depending on what you mean. Like, as long as you don't do like a literal copy, you can be quite similar to other stuff. Like, okay, if you start naming characters and having like the exact same way and stuff, then it might be an issue. But Ginseng, I think you're being too hard on yourself. And it is true that there's so much involved in making a game. I think for me that works out quite nicely because I enjoy the variety of it. But yeah, I think you need to give yourself a bit more credit. I mean, you published something on Steam. Just that alone is pretty fucking sick. I would enjoy coding so much more if I was at the stage with it where I didn't need to Google stuff constantly. Even that, also, what's up, Naked? Nice to have you. I think that's way too high of a bar to set. Like, even professionals Google stuff, right? Even professionals have to look up documentation. Like, I don't think not having to like look stuff up should be like the main goal. Like, even if you just start understanding the stuff you look up better and you are quicker to implement the stuff you look up, like that's good progress, you know? I just advocate for having consistent naming conventions. No, absolutely. I think you're right. Naming is important. I was too hard on myself to the point I put myself down and give up on what I was doing. Yeah, I think you need to be a little bit kinder to yourself there. I think you can, because I think you're doing good. Like I said, you've even published something on Steam and everything. And you started learning what? In June last year. That's nothing. Don't copy my hard creative work. Copying checks is fine. Checks you can copy. I give you permission. Otherwise, with other people, try to get inspired rather than like straight up copying. Checks is, you know, that you might be able to do a little bit more copy paste. He'll be fine. Messing. Okay, it checks whether the player is in the supporter list. Int -1 rank equals. Okay, so if it's not equal to -1, yeah, that means you are already. I missed the not thingy here. That means you are in the supporter list. In that case, congratulations, you are officially a supporter with this rank. Your name will be added to the credits. Thank you for the support. If it's not a test, I don't know why I checked this. Do I even... Oh, so then I set it to true. Oh, but that makes... No! Because this could be... I don't think I want to set this to true. Because someone should check this after redeeming, and in that case... Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. Because I made a new thing where if someone reaches the threshold after redeeming, it would still notify you and then refund the redemption. Okay, we got ads. Sorry guys, we'll be back soon. Thank you, Chirpy, I really appreciate that, for real. No worries, no worries. Philbo Sagians. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this. Wait, can we check this? Can we check this first? Streamabot. Wait, let me... Once again, I don't know how people feel. I think I'm gonna try and keep the user logs off stream just in case someone doesn't... You know, doesn't want me to show exactly how much they have supported the stream with. Since obviously I don't have permission from all of these people to show this stuff. Even though theoretically someone could like calculate it, but you know what I mean. Let's see, is there anyone that has notified set to true at the moment? I don't think so. No. Show it, make everyone feel inferior. Oh, that's funny. Unnecessary curly braces on if statement. Oh yeah, this one. I think I'm gonna delete this one. I don't think I want this. But I did actually start. Look at this. AE, have a look at this. My settings UI. Where is my settings UI? Look here, look here. And this is in the game. I've actually started not doing unnecessary curly braces. This is new code in the actual game. We're learning every day. Every day we're getting a little bit better. The bot's going to log your addresses one day. Yeah, I'm gonna log fucking everything, your IP address and everything. Only real coders use inline braces. Oh, no, that gets messy. I don't... Nah. I'll have you know, friend, this is a matter of preference. If you prefer braces, then use them. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like most things, especially when it comes to formatting and stuff, it is a preference. But I think it's nice for me to try different stuff out, just to see what I like. Because I didn't know that was a thing. So now I'm trying it, just to see whether I like it or not. The inline one, because that would be like doing this, right? You would have this one here, and I don't know, would you even put this one afterwards? This, I'm not sure I like it. I'm not sure I like it. Do you do that, Chets? Oh yeah, what was I gonna check? Oh, Chets, can you do the exclamation mark supporter? I wanna see it, because now that would update notified to true for you, I think. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, there we go. Let me check here now. Yes, now notified is set to true for you. And that works for you since you have... Since you have reached the support threshold. But if someone has redeemed it, I don't want notified to be set to true. So I think this we're gonna remove, and we're only gonna say this if someone is a supporter. Because then the only time we actually set that to true is when we announce threshold reached. Here we set notified to true. Yeah, that's how I want to do it. So now let me manually set checks back to false here. Save. Don't do the command again. Oh well, does it matter? Wait. Yeah, just we want to see if this works anyway, so you can be set to false there. Last brace will be on its own. It's just the first. Oh, okay. It's only the first one you do like that. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it would only be like this. Maybe. I mean, it does make the code a little bit more compact. I suppose it's subjective whether this makes the code more or less readable. But yeah, I know many people do like to do it that way. Now I know what to do. We're gonna do this. When someone does the check status, if they are a supporter, if they already are a supporter, then we check if you have not been notified. Wait, rank. Should this be called on a test? No. I don't think so. Marina Raccoon Papas, thank you very much for the follow, and sorry for butchering your name. How you doing? Okay, so we're gonna check if you are in the user logs. Well, technically we don't check that. We check if you have not been notified and you are over the total amount threshold, then and only then should we set this to true. Because that means that if someone has redeemed it, they would not be notified, but they would also not be over the threshold. But if you are over the threshold, it doesn't matter if we set this to true. Your bot doesn't announce new followers? No, not at the moment. It doesn't. Really easy to implement if we wanted to. I don't even think I need to code for that actually. But no, at the moment it doesn't. It's only the stuff in here that it actually announces, I think. And some redeem stuff. I'll try and mess with this bot later. It's actually pretty fun. Let's see, on redemption we never do anything with the notified bull. What is up? Marine, and thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Okay, I think that should be good, because now it can set the notify to true for people who are over the threshold, but it wouldn't do it for people who have redeemed it. Because for them, I would like to still check whether if they ever reach the threshold, we want to automatically refund the redemption. And then they become a financial supporter instead of a redemption supporter. Which, to be fair, is the same thing. You still end up in the supporter, you end up in the same list, but your rank might change a little bit. I think that should be good. Yeah. Then let's put this code in here. Do we have anyone in here who has redeemed naming credits but has not reached the thingamajiggy? Oh wait, I think that is... Yeah. Is there anyone who has redeemed naming credits who are in the chat right now? Save and compile. Let me double check the logs here. Just to make sure that worked. An error. Only assignment, call, increment, decrement, await. Wait. Okay, we have some error. At 4:34. Oh, did I do... I think I know what I did. Yeah. Only one equals here. Copy. Paste, save and compile. Check the logs. That seemed to work. Maybe I should make it so you can check other people's. Because you could probably add in a target for it. That would make this easier. In some regard. But now checks for you, it actually should still update. Do you mind doing exclamation mark supporter again? Because then since you are over the threshold, for you it should switch notified to true. But then if someone... Okay, let's see. Boom, checks party. Yes, notified is true. So then, because now there's... Since you checked that, and since you are aware of the... Or the bot told you that you are in the supporter list, there's no reason to announce it the next time you subscribe, because technically you've already been notified. Do I have a cooldown on it? I might actually have a little bit of a cooldown on it. That might be the reason it didn't trigger the second time. Commands, supporter... Oh yeah, I have a 30-second cooldown. That was why. I was like, don't tell me this isn't working now. Okay, so then we just need to test the next time either someone redeems name in credits, or if we get someone in here that has redeemed it, we need to double check if they do the supporter command. It should not update for them. Oh wait, checks, I'm also being a douchebag. It didn't log your subscription. You deserve a bit extra there. So let me fix that. Save. Did you even... Wait, you might actually have climbed up a rank there, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, let me check. If not, I think you'll... Close. Update logs. Oh, never mind. I was debating. But everyone is in here, it looks correct. Yeah. Still seems to update the list as well. Let's go. I think we solved that. So there is some extra stuff here I might need to add later, like the paid forward, prime paid upgrade, as well as gift paid upgrade, because I think those would not be logged at the moment. But other than that, it should cover most of these. I think that is fine for now. If someone would do like a gift paid upgrade or something, I'll just, you know, I'll just log them manually. It's not that bad. Let me just Let me double check that it's... Oh, whoops, sorry. Did it save? It saved indeed. Sweet, I think the bot should be working for now. Save class as gamedev. I don't know why I put it in here. So this is the new support track. Yeah, let's overwrite this one. I want to save this locally as well. Are you not saved? What? Boom. Save it here as well, just to make sure. I think that should be fully working now. Oh wait, Nekret, weren't you in here before? Let me know if you're still here. Okay, should we do a bit of... So what was supposed to be happy for me? Just a simple chat message. Oh, happen. No, it's behind the scenes stuff. Basically, I can show the test logs. What I did is that I just wanted to make sure that this bool that I save notified. For you that are over the threshold, if you haven't been notified before, because you reached the threshold before the implementation of this, like you were already above it, if you do a check, yes, yours was set to false, since the only time this actually gets set to true is if you... Well, technically speaking, this is how I realized the bot wasn't working properly. Because when you resubscribed, the bot should have notified you. Because you were set to not being notified, but when you resubscribed, it should have seen that you were not notified and over the threshold, so it should have notified you that you are now a supporter. That's how I knew that the bot wasn't like registering the resubscription correctly. However, if someone like you is over the threshold and does the supporter command, if they are set to false, meaning they reached it beforehand, before the implementation of this, they should... I feel like that should count as a notification, because now, since you've done the command, you already know that you're a supporter, so the next time you subscribe, otherwise it would have... If this was still set to false, it would have said like congratulations again the next time you subscribe. But that feels like it would be unnecessary because the bot has already told you that you are a supporter. So I just wanted to double check that if someone is over the threshold, it would automatically set this to true. However, I don't want to do that if someone isn't over the threshold but has redeemed the naming credits. Because if they end up reaching the total amount, then it should... The plan is that basically the bot will announce that they are over the threshold, and then it automatically refunds the redemption. I'm on telly? Oh yeah, you are indeed. You are indeed. This is from the test logs, so at some point while I was testing this, you were the random pick that the bot decided that you were the random user who... What did you do? You gifted you gifted a tier 2 subscription according to the bot. I think it's okay to notify every time someone resubs. It's a way of advertising to non-subs that you even have this feature. Ooh, I suppose that is kind of true. But maybe we don't need to do the full like... Yeah, what we could do is actually change the rank thing, because the next time you subscribe, you might climb in rank. And maybe that's something we would like to announce. Ooh, that's actually kind of true. Wait, let me... How do I want to do this? I don't think I want to announce every time while someone isn't over it, because that might seem a little bit too much. Because that almost feels like we would be shaming people who have not reached it yet. Wait, let me see here. Damn, your bot can already hack my credit card. Yeah, exactly. 1 tier 2 gift per month is still not too bad. I won't press charges. Let's go. Let me see. Just all of these, what we do is that we update the user log, right? Or the redemption. Well, the redemption is fine. But when we update the user log, what we do now is that we check if you have not been notified and you are over the threshold. Maybe all we should do here is actually check if you're over the threshold. Well, we should keep this. If you've not been notified and you're over the threshold, then we announce that you are over the threshold. However, we should do an else if statement here and check where we only check if you're over the... No, we should even do both actually. Just we check that if this is true. Well, that would be the same thing, wouldn't it? Who cares? So if you have been notified, but you are over the threshold, then we should use nested if blocks. What do you mean? Oh, my coffee is cold again, let's go. So what do we do here? Oh, wait, do you mean that I would start off by checking if you're over the threshold and then we check whether you're notified or not? Is that what you mean? Like I would nest the notification checks inside the over threshold check? Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Because now, if we announce it, what we do is, that's when we set this to true, and we say like, you know, it becomes a little bit bigger, like, congratulations, you've reached the supported threshold. Should we say the rank here as well? I mean, maybe. It's pretty easy, I think. Maybe I should make my own function to check the rank, actually. Not generate support list. Where do we have check user data? Here, or check user status. Boo logic is my kryptonite, my weakness, my arch nemesis. String supporter list equals file read supporter list. Okay, so here we should just make a function that... we can make a private... No, not private void. We should make a private int get user rank. And then we take in the string user. We cut this, we put it in here, so when we call the get user rank, we read through the supporter list and check if the user is in it. We start off by defaulting this to -1, then it loops through. If it finds the user in the user list, then it sets it to whatever rank they would be at. +1, since it will start counting from 0. And then at the end, we would just return the rank. So if they're not in the list, it would say -1. return rank if none returns -1. So then here, before we do this, okay, so we need to say int rank equals get user rank user. If it's not equal to -1, meaning you have a rank, then do this. Now it's gonna be easier to use this at other places. So now, if we go to announce threshold reached. Here, when we announce this one, we might as well say it again. Save data, no. So here, we set notify to true, and then we say int rank is equal to get user rank. You reach the supported threshold, rank, hashtag, rank. Your name will now be added to the credits of Shrouded Gloom. Thank you for your support. Okay. Get user rank naming words for me. Yeah, this time we actually do get something. Like, we do fetch a thingy, right? So that makes sense, I think. And now, if you already have been notified when you do the... No, wait, update user status. Yeah, this is anytime you do something. So if you subscribe and it sees that you have... If you haven't been notified and you're over it, it will announce that you are now over the threshold. However, if you've already been notified and you are over the threshold, meaning that you are a supporter, it doesn't need to do the whole like congratulations thing. But we could do a little int rank is equal to get user rank. We could still send a little message here, just to like let you know. Because obviously your rank might change the next time you subscribe or something. So we should just do a little update here. Maybe rather than announce threshold reached, what if we do private void announce current rank? Do I care about testing here? Maybe. Yes, I know it's still a string. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll survive. I know it's scuffed, but it works, okay? I can't be bothered fixing it now. I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep. So now here we would instead announce current rank. User is test. And what we would do here is say int rank is equal to... Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is only when you do something. Should I do something here if they've redeemed it as well? Maybe. Yeah, you're deep in it. I am indeed. What is up, Atrium? How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning, man. I am doing good. Started working a bit on the game today, then immediately realized that the bot wasn't working properly, so started debugging this thing again. But I think we're on a pretty good... I mean, now we actually fixed all the issues, now we're doing extra stuff, to be honest. But yeah, doing good. How are you, man? Nice to have ya. Also, you wanna see something badass? Wanna see something badass? Oh wait, I can't do this. I can do this. Look at this little thingy. And checks as well. Checks as well. Have a little update here. Checks. You are in the supporter list. And then I did a little special thanks here for you, Atrium, for the help with the event system and the component-based interfaces and yeah, all of that. No worries, man. It has been added. Okay, announce current rank. What do I want to do here? We're now immortalized, exactly. No matter what happens in life, you can always say that you are in the credits of Shrouded Gloom. So I'm not at the top of first category development. Okay, no, let's not go too far here. Let's not. I'm gonna go and get a little bit of coffee again. Give me just like 30 seconds or so, and I will be right back. Love you all very much. Thank you for your patience. How is it so far in the struggle? So we keep speedrunning? I'm half speedrunning. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth. I haven't died once. Everything is working phenomenally. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. All of these functions will actually be called from within the specific script. We are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, I have no idea. I can't remember what we were talking about. So let's work on the bot a little bit here. Oh, mercy. Heading to sleep. When you're done, send me a copy of this bot code and I'll do a refactor and send it back to you. That could be something. Thank you very much for dropping by today, chats. Always appreciate you having you here, and thank you very much for that subscription as well. Very much appreciated, you little legend. Have a good night of sleep, and I'll catch you next time. See ya, man. Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, the question is, should we... Because this would never announce anything. if you have redeemed it. Maybe we should. Maybe I should just have one function that always announces stuff instead. That checks this stuff. Yeah, maybe actually. Okay, wait, let's fix this function first. Your rank is equal to get user rank user. Let's do a little if. Can actually make it into a bool here. Bool. Wait, I can't name this is test now, because that would be the same thing as the one above. Fuck it, I can't be bothered. If is test, yeah, is equal to true. If that is the case, then return. Don't do anything. Wait, I don't need to do this if we... maybe. Let's keep it. To get the rank, announce current rank. What should we do here? We should send a message, right? Such as this one, but not exactly this one. First of all, it's not going to be a test alert. And let's say something like... What did I do on the other one? Oh no, we didn't do that yet. Okay. We're gonna say... So this would be after someone like subscribes to something. It will say like, oh, this person subscribed. And what we want to do... I don't know if we have to do the full... Because this is like, the first time someone does it, it should be a little bit, you know, more of an announcement. Or like, a little bit more hype. Like, congratulations, you've reached the supported threshold. Maybe we could just do something like... User is in the credits as supporter number rank. Maybe? Maybe add a little thank you for your support. A little heart emoji. Emoji. Oh my god, kill me now. Emote, that's what I said. Should we have a little heart emote here as well? And then either when someone does this, or when they check user status. Because now, we basically send this message. Wait, check user status. I do think we want to keep this. I mean, this is kind of fine though. No, this is... Maybe when you check it we can do the full message. But maybe we don't have to spam the full message every time someone subscribes or whatever. Because now here... We should do another... Or rather than checking this, let's do a check if they have not been notified and is over the threshold, because that means that we should like announce it, right? But otherwise, we don't actually need to check any of this. If that is not the case, the only thing we want to know is if this person is already a supporter, right? How do I want to do this? I mean, if you want to go really far, you could even add this in the actual messages, right? Rather than like doing a new message to announce it, we could just do it here. Like, this user donated, blah blah blah. And then we could just do... We could have a function to retrieve a string and just say like supporter rank number 3, or like, or it could give you the percentage, like 33%, to show like how close you are to the threshold. Then we don't actually need to send a new message. The only time we actually send like a full-on new message... Oh, but wait, that would be weird, because is this not sent... The message is sent out before you update the user log, so that becomes a bit weird. Because then it wouldn't show the current one, it would show... Unless we put the announce threshold one in each of these at the end. That should work as well. This was not the plan, by the way. I was not supposed to work on the bot today. I'm gonna have the most fucking complex streaming bot ever. How long is this script now? Holy shit, we're gonna reach 1,000 lines of code for this bot. Or rather, for one function of the bot. Oh no, split that stuff up? Maybe I should. Efficient procrastination. Yeah, that is basically it, isn't it? The thing that's nice about not splitting this up is that we can easily call the same function. Like, because no matter what happens, we now have access to loading and saving and like announcing the threshold and stuff. I mean, I suppose I could put this as a script in at the bottom though, technically speaking. But it's kinda neat having access to all of this stuff. Because otherwise, I'm not sure how to do it, because I don't know if I can make like... With this bot, I don't think I can make like a static method or a static class or whatever to like use these functions. Since it's very weird, I think this is done in a pretty like isolated way, because all of these C# scripts I have the same name. And I feel like normally that would give you an error, right? Because you can't have multiple classes with the same name. But here you do. I don't know if I should change the name, but then execute is probably not going to call execute correctly. I'm actually not sure how it works here. But it is getting pretty long. It is getting pretty long. That is absolutely fair to say. Get user rank. I mean, I can't... I was thinking if... But maybe that's too much. But it's also annoying having the bot always send multiple messages. Maybe. Because otherwise we could have put it in here, like, oh, the user cheered something. And then we just do, like... fucking show the rank they have. But the issue now is that the rank is not updated before we update the log. But we can't update that beforehand, because then... What's up, Captain Coda? How you doing? Welcome in. Yet another awesome developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. How you doing, man? I saw you were streaming a bit today, weren't you? Glad to have you back. Oh, things going? Things are going pretty good. The Steam page is closing in on 100 wishlists. Ooh, that might have updated actually. I don't think I'm hitting it today, but I think we are hitting it tomorrow. Let me double check. Other than that, the plan was to work on the game today, but we are doing, as AE said, we are doing efficient procrastination here. I accidentally started working on the streamer bot again. Okay, I don't know why it's taking me so long to... let me see here. Just a bit, I have work in about 10 minutes, but I've missed it so much trying to find a way to do it. Oh, that's nice. I mean, it's nice to have you back. Even if it's just a shorter stream or whatever. Efficient procrastination, yeah, that is basically what we are doing. Okay, we have not. If it's... wait, I'm not entirely sure this has updated. I hope it hasn't. Because that means I didn't get a single wishlist yesterday. It's fine though, I shouldn't chat too much about the day-to-day kind of thing. It's easy to stare a little bit too much at these wishlist numbers, not gonna lie. Let's go here. But yeah, it's going good. Going good. No data to show. Okay, I don't think it has updated for today, so we might still have gotten a few. That would be yesterday. Would be interesting. Currently, from the last update, we are sitting at 95. Very, very close. Speaking of which, if anyone has not wishlisted the game yet, here's a link. You know, if you wanna check it out, click that little wishlist and follow button on Steam. Would mean a lot. My wishlists for the first time dropped rather than increased. I was at 360, then dropped to 359. I think I still haven't had a single deletion, which is nice, but let's be honest here, the Steam page has been up for like a week or something, so is probably going to change as time goes on. But was that your first one? Or was it the first day that it was larger than the increases or whatever? Or the gains, the additions, that would go fucking hell. Because otherwise, that still sounds pretty damn good. I don't know how long your game has been out on, or your application has been on Steam. Yeah, it seems a long way to go. Like, what did they say? You need like, or preferably you should have something like 7 to 10,000 wish lists. That seems very far away at the moment, but we'll see. We'll do the best we can. Yeah, like the first time there were deletions, whether from purchases or just... Oh yeah, that's true, because a purchase is technically kind of a wishlist deletion, since you can't have a... you can't own a game and have it on a wishlist. But the deletions overtook the additions, okay. Let's see. I don't think Steam has updated today. I assume not, because it says it has no data to show for today. So that sounds like it should not have updated. 22 days? Oh wait, that's how long the game has been out, right? It's not how long the Steam page has been out, right? In that case, it's even better. But I assume that's how long, like, since when you released the game. Oh, so I have a week or two before... Oh, I can do another discount. Oh yeah, they have some regulations or whatever on, like, how often you can do discounts, right? Steam page has been out since the 22nd. The store page has been up since October. Okay, okay. Well, app, not game. Yeah, no. Okay, okay. I mean, that's still pretty damn good. It sounds like obviously I don't have much comparison, but it sounds good. 360 wish lists. Oh, 59. What were we doing? Okay, I was thinking about this. I don't know if... Look, if someone subscribes and they are over the threshold, I feel like it might be a good idea to announce the current rank, partly to give them some, you know, extra appreciation for being over the threshold. But I feel like maybe doing a whole, like, message explaining that a person has not reached the threshold yet feels a little bit too much. Like, I think it could have worked if we just implement it in the other messages. Like, for example, if someone donates, we could put a little message that says, like, just something like this. Like the current percent they are sitting at, like how close they are to the threshold. That feels fine. Or if they are above the threshold, what we should do is that we should show the rank instead and say, like, support number 4. Otherwise it almost feels like I'm shaming people who haven't reached it, and that I don't want to do. Honestly, for a utility tool on Steam is not too bad. After Steam's cut, I'm left with 200... I mean, that's pretty damn good. Yeah? That doesn't sound bad at all. How many sales have you had? If you don't mind, of course. Okay, I think for now I'm only going to announce people who are over the threshold. I think I'm gonna keep it at that. I feel like it might be a little bit too much otherwise. But announce current rank. So in that case we check whether they have been notified and are over the threshold. Or I'm thinking like if they have redeemed it, we could still show the rank, I suppose. Maybe I'll leave it at this for now. Just technically... shit, I don't know what to do. Didn't catch the question if it was for me. I asked how many sales you had gotten so far, if you don't mind. Steamworks is taking a lot of time for me to update today. Just making sure someone hasn't cut a data cable in the Baltic Sea again. If you're unaware of the reference, my internet kinda crashed last time we were streaming. Which is apparently someone damaged or sabotaged a data cable in the Baltic Sea. So that kinda did it. I think this might be good. If the user has been notified and they are over the threshold, then announce the current rank. So we would say something like, this person subscribed, and then the bot would send a message like, maybe we don't need to add them. The user is in the credits as supporter number blah blah blah. Thank you for your support. And then if someone wants to see how close they are, they can just do exclamation mark supporter, and it will tell them like the exact percentage of how far off they are. Or whether they are already in, it will just repeat what rank they have. I mean, I suppose we could... add the message here for the... We could do something like, this user is in the credits as supporter, blah blah blah, thank you for your support. And then like in parentheses, like exclamation mark supported to check your progress / rank. But I also don't want to get this like too spammy. I think I'm gonna leave it at this for now. Well, a total of 59 sales through Steam, 9 refunded and 50 are going strong. For a total of $391 gross, 305 after tax. And then, oh yeah, minus the 30% the Steam cut that is. I mean, that sounds pretty good. So far the refunds are 18% total, there was 16% 2 days ago, but someone refunded yesterday. Yeah, I do think it's the whole thing when it comes to refunds, like they are supposed to be expected. I think we all are gonna have refunds, right? Of course we would like to minimize it, but I don't think it's possible to fully get rid of it. Okay, should this be good? I think I might leave it here for now. Notified true. If they have been notified and are over the threshold, then announce the current rank. If it's a test, we just end early. Otherwise, we get the rank and we say what rank they have. Wait, is this going to say thank you for your support twice? No, just the other one just says what they did, right? I just donated, and then the next message would say blah blah blah, thank you for your support. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Wait, what happens? No. Wait, I have to think now. What happens if someone reaches the threshold when it's updated? It does all of this. Oh yeah, and then... No, that should be fine. Because then if they are over the threshold, they haven't been notified, that should have been updated here. I was thinking if this was updated afterwards, it might get a little bit weird, but that should be fine. Oh, for sure, but a good percentage to have for refunds is 10%. Okay, interesting. So hopefully it goes down later, yeah. Did you get up the new update you were doing? Okay, I think we're gonna try this. Oh wait, there's one more thing. Check user status. I think here, if they are ranked... Nah, maybe I should keep this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's copy this and see if we have any errors or anything. Edit, boom, save and compile. Let me check the logs quickly. That seems to work. Let me do a test. That seems to work as well. Wait, let me check one more thing. That looks right. The update is already live, went live the 16th, and then I just pushed a very small update yesterday or the day before, which with just some optimization. Oh, gotcha. But still no reviews except for 2. One is right from Steam. Oh shit, I haven't reviewed it. I'm gonna review it for you. I need at least 10 from Steam. I will make sure to give you a review. You don't have to, for real, it's not where I mentioned... No, but I want to. I was thinking about it before, I think I just forgot about it, to be honest. I'm gonna do it. Let me check this. Yeah, seems to work. Okay, I think that, for now at least, unless we notice any more bugs, I think we're gonna leave the bot here. That should be fine. $29.97. That's pretty decent. It would have been way lower. I set the threshold way too high to begin with, to be honest. I did halve it, I think. Yeah. From the start, I think I went a little bit too far. Let's go down here. I mean, you're higher than me, ironically. To be fair though, it would be kind of weird putting myself in the credits as a supporter of my own game. That would feel a little bit weird, wouldn't it? Room 1. Let's go in here. Did I save this as well? Yeah, we should be good. Is there a way to close all of my open scripts? Because it always opens all the ones I had up last time, which makes this very... Oh yeah, close all tabs. Boom, there you go. It gets so messy, you know? You know what I mean? Wait, I'm quickly just gonna check one little thing, then we're gonna get into it. If you close Virtual Studio entirely, then open a script in your project, it only opens other tabs of scripts in your project only. Oh yeah. So in this case, for like Shrouded Gloom. But that's the thing, because a lot of the time I've opened like 19 scripts the last time I was in here, and then I might not want to work with all of those now. So I feel like it just gets messy. That's why I kind of wanted to just close all of them, so I only have the scripts I'm currently working on. Have we done anything? Oh, we've done quite a bit here. Oh yeah, this is mainly me just switching. Oh no, we did a little bit of localization as well, right? Should we look into... What time is it? Yeah, we have a lot of time left. Should we look into Steam achievements today? How did you find it? You added Steam achievements, right? Insane? Was it easy? I mean, I suppose I can't really test it until I put a build on Steam. But I mean, we can do it with like debug logs and stuff for now. But let's make sure we have a working room for now. I mean, this room is working, kind of. But I think I want to change... I want to test something here. Ooh, wait, what happens now in this scene if I try going to a different room? Oh, that actually worked. Oh, because I still have the room manager here, right. So it still instantiates this room. I want to get the functional lamp. Let me copy you and go out. And then in this room, let's open this prefab. Ooh, we have the monster here. Do I want the monster here? No, go away. Go away from me. Paste as child. Now the light is on. Oh, the only weird thing here Now I can't do anything if the flashlight is off. That is something we need to fix. I wonder how I did it. Oh wait, isn't that in this script? Functional lamp. Do you have... Ah, no, this is broken now, so we only have the interactable script. How did I do this before? Well, I suppose we would need to change this, these interactable scripts, because now what we check is if the flashlight is on. So I think we need some static bool to check whether any light is on. And then what the flashlight would do is that it would change that bool to on. So like, if you can see, then you can interact. What's up, Crimson Muffin? How you doing? How's the game going? How are you? I'm doing good, and the game is going pretty good. We haven't gotten super much done today, because I got distracted by working on my bot, but now we are back here. And what is up, Strom CL? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Achievements are easy to set up on the Steamworks page. The code on your end isn't super hard. The Unity Steamworks.net package has nice wrappers. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I would basically download some or install some Unity package, and then what, am I gonna get like certain functions from that, or methods from that package that I can use that would like call the Steam API somehow? Is that kinda how it works? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it should be super difficult. And then for now, before I put the build on Steam, I guess we can just do like debug logs. Ooh, wait, I just got an idea of how I could do this. Wait, how do I do this? Interactable. Wait, I want to see if I can make this room interactable without the flashlight first. And I think what we want is to have some form of a bool for the objects. I suppose we could make a static bool. What if we make all of these interactable objects subscribe to an event either when the flashlight is turned on or when another object. Just what I think I need to do here to make this work. The way I'm thinking is, right now what I do is that we have the interactable objects which only work, these check if the flashlight basically is on. And if the flashlight is on, the objects are interactable. However, for example, in this room, we might have a lamp that is on, which means that the light is still on and you should be interactable. But since the flashlight isn't on, we can't actually do anything. So what I'm thinking instead is that we divide this up where we have basically we have the flashlight, and then we also have like lamps in the room. And when one of these are turned on, that like publishes a event or something that changes the same bool, which would be something like, you know, I don't know, light on. Is light on, maybe? Because Because it doesn't matter whether the flashlight is the thing that's on or a lamp is the thing that's on. As long as there's any light, that is what the interactable objects should check. Like, basically what these are checking is, am I visible? If I am visible, then I should be interactable, whether I'm visible by a lamp or a flashlight. So then we like, rather than having the niche flashlight on bool, we make a more general one to check if the light is on. I feel like that's a very good way of doing it. And then if we can get this to work, we could quickly fix the thing where you can pick up the flashlight as well as the inventory. And then we could see if we can do a first implementation of Steam achievements, where, because maybe the first achievement could be something like getting geared up. Basically find the flashlight and the inventory, that would give you an achievement. Just to test stuff out. Question is, where do we put this one? This is a very general one. Should we put it in the game manager, maybe? And then these would check the game manager if there's a light on. No, we don't even need to do that. We can just have an event. We can just bring this bool in with with an event, and then have local bools or something. Todd Edwards, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I feel like this is a pretty good way of going about it. I don't know. Let me check. My flashlight is a little bit broken at the moment, but it's working enough. Let me check this. I mean, I think it's actually fully functional. It's mainly the thing... The main issue is that the sound effect is missing, which I don't know why. Obviously, we've done a lot of refactoring here, and that is the main reason why some stuff is a little bit broken. So here, we have a flashlight event with a static bool flashlight on. So this is why I think we should change. I think we should have a bool as well about just if any light is on. And what this is going to do is that this is going to set the light on bool to true, and then this lamp, for example, that is on, like on enable and on disable, we should just have this change to bool. So then we don't need to update it manually, because if we go to new room, that would count as this being disabled, and that would set the light to be off. And then we have the interactable objects check this like general light bool instead, to see whether the light is on or not. So it's no longer as niche, it's not as focused on just the flashlight. Now we have a way of just checking if there's any light that is currently on. I don't know exactly where to put this though. I think I might just do it in the game manager for now. If we do a public class called wait, do I even need a class for this? I mean, I could just have the... No, I think I do want a class. Do I even need this one? Am I ever gonna need to check specifically if the flashlight is on or off? Probably. We should probably keep this one. But what I want instead is to have something like a light event. Maybe we do like a... This could be private, right? No, it can't. No, we would make like a... Wait, where should I put it?
Cheers.
Oh shit, I don't have water. Give me a second. Wait, you can get a coffee cheers for the moment being. Cheers, man. I need to go and get some water. I'm not gonna scam you, I promise. Let's see, light event. Yeah, I think this should work. We basically do the same thing as here, right? Where we have a bull called light on. And then in the constructor, we take in a bool is on and set this to whatever that is. Should this be is light on? I think that is a convention when it comes to bools, so maybe we should call it that way. Because now we should check, how do we do this? Should I do a light manager to make this more specialized? Wait, can I make a static class? Can a static class subscribe to events? I have not been working enough with events, is what I'm realizing. Can a static class subscribe to my events? Yes, a static class can subscribe to your event bus events in Unity. Nice, he actually remembers my implementation, that's good. However, there are some important considerations when doing so. Your event bus implementation allows subscribing and unsubscribing to events using generic types. Since a static class does not have instances, you can subscribe to static methods of your event bus. Oh yeah, because if you do a static class, everything needs to be static, right? Is that why? Oh yeah, maybe this does get a little bit messy. Okay, I think this is one of those times where I just need to implement this somewhere and then we can like fine-tune it later. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the new wishlist numbers. We are currently sitting at 96 wishlists. We are 4 away from 100. Which means that if we get a total of 4 wishlists today, we would hit 100 tomorrow. So please, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out the game already, give it a look on Steam, hit that little wishlist button. It would mean the world to me. Thank you very much. And don't want CH8, cheers, I want H2O, cheers. Okay, there we go. I will sort it, I promise. I shall not forget. Okay, so the question is, should I do it here, or should I make a new manager for it? It's not gonna be a lot of stuff. Maybe it's unnecessary to make my... I mean, I could just... you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do my own manager for this. It might be unnecessary, but... Let's put it on the game manager. We're just gonna do a light manager. And then, what we're gonna do... We can always move this later if we want to. In here, we're gonna do a few things. first of all, we need to initialize some events, because we do know we want to subscribe to the flashlight event. So we need a private void flashlight toggled, maybe. What happened here? Oh, I see what I did. What am I doing wrong here? Private void flashlight toggle event. Boom. Am I gonna have to manually do this? Am I going mad? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I can use event, right. Just that's already like a keyword. There we go. That was the issue. Okay, so we're gonna subscribe and unsubscribe from that one on enable and disable. The important thing here is that we're gonna have a public static bool called light on. Wait, how does this work now? This is gonna be a little bit tricky, because what if we go out of a room that has the light on, we would like to publish some event that changes this to light off, but only if the flashlight is also off, because otherwise there's still some light on, right? So we would need to do some double check there. Oh no, it's the same thing here. If you turn the light off, or the flashlight off, but there's still a light on, we want to make sure to not put this to off. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a way. How do I want to do this? Wishlisted, thank you so much, AE. Appreciate ya. Also, why is my IntelliSense not working? There we go. Because we can't just directly change this bool. That's gonna be weird since we have multiple sources that could change this. Because we're probably gonna subscribe to like a generic light event as well. Unless this one keeps track of whether... Oh, but that's kind of fine, because look, the flashlight also has a static bool, which checks if the flashlight is on. So what if... I mean, we could even update this one in like a update function to continuously check it, or we just do it... No, we don't need to do that. We could just make a private void how do I want to do this? I am not entirely sure. Okay, I'm gonna think about this a little bit while I do a quick little dinner break, because I do need to eat something. So I will do a be right back. I will be back in like 15-20 minutes, something like that, and we'll see if we can get this sorted, and then maybe do a little bit of Steam achievements. I think that could be pretty fun to see how that works. It doesn't seem like it should be too complicated. But like I said, I do need to eat something, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I will see you guys in like 20 minutes or something. Thank you very much. See you soon. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name, and now you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Oh my fucking god. Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. No, I hate that one so much. Ooh. No, don't choke. Don't no! No! Oh, no! So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. This is from now on how we are always going to speak. With that perfect Swedish accent. Yeah, it's very horrible. It's very horrible. I'm surprised that we only lost like 2 viewers doing that. I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese. Even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny. Let's save this and see if we have any errors going on. It seems good. Holy shit. Am I actually becoming a coder? No, because half the shit I did was taken from ChatGPT. Oh wait, that actually means I'm a professional coder.
That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
This is getting a bit out of hand, don't you think? Like, we both did stuff we regret, maybe. Can we settle at some kinda in between here?
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Oh, that's brutal. That kinda hurt, fam. I've spent like 350 gold on this. We get 9. The price is 9 gold. Actually can't. I don't care, I'm happy, I fucking won. We have to make it. You've made the fucking profit. You've taken all the money I have to my name. This was the fucking savings I've had. This was my college education. I was gonna use this for my future children's education, for fucking diapers, for providing for my family. You took it all, and you fucking worrying about your profits. Holy shit, that was intense. Should we do it again? What's a grabbing valve hitbox? Let's not talk about it. We have talked enough about hitboxes. Let's continue with the video. We have talked enough about hitboxes for today. Let's continue this little reaction to the video here. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. I'm not gonna use that. Oh. Oh, what a waste of time. Ah shit, I knew this was gonna happen.
That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
This is getting a bit out of hand, don't you think? Like, we both did stuff we regret, maybe. Can we settle at some kinda in between here?
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Oh, that's brutal. That kinda hurt, fam. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Now if I go up, you're gonna switch there, and I'm stuck again. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I just do that. I click that one an extra time, then go here, boom. This is so easy. This is so easy. How was I stuck here for so long? What the fuck? Of course, there's no button on the lower one, so I can just go back and press it an extra time. Holy shit, that is so bad. That is actually impressively bad. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Let's save this and see if we have any errors going on. It seems good. Holy shit. Am I actually becoming a coder? No, because half the shit I did was taken from ChatGPT. Oh wait, that actually means I'm a professional coder. Of his sister's fate, a boy enters limbo. This doesn't say anything about the game. Almost nothing about what the game actually is. And do you know what's even worse? When you scroll down, the long description is uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters... It's the same one! It came out 15 years ago though. It was a different time. Yeah, I suppose. 15 years ago? Holy shit, fam. I did... Damn, am I getting old? Oh. Boomer moment. Holy shit. 2011. Oh, that way. I don't want to look at this anymore. Never mind. Control KC to comment out everything at once. Before, I would comment out every single line, line by line, because I didn't know how else to do it. And it hurts me. It hurts me to think about. This is the kind of stuff I have nightmares about. I do. I truly do. This is what keeps me up at night. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! You must be so confused. I am, mainly about the key bindings actually. Why is A not the button to continue? B is. That's the main thing I'm confused about, to be honest. I understood the whole thing about falling into the mountain. It's the key bindings that confuse me. So if you mind explaining that to me, yeah? Favor composition over inheritance is what people say, isn't it? Right now we go full on deep in inheritance. We are swimming in inheritance. This is like, if you thought like that Alabama had a lot of incest, look at my scripts. This is, people are inheriting from each other left and right. This is chaos. That's what this is. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name, and now you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much. What a performance. What would you say was the worst day of your life? fit-in username for your question. The worst day of my life? I would say the worst day of my life was probably the day when you didn't use your Twitch Prime to subscribe. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe for free? Just letting you know. I definitely didn't turn that very deep question into a plug. No, I would never do such a thing. Let's try out the Vanguard. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. That's kinda funny. that's actually very funny. Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like, that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not, humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why, this is something that pisses me off so much, but is it legitimately something that annoys me? Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break. What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Check out. Yeah. Secret enemy. Dude, like I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like backseat gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. You need a celebratory sound effect in your... Wait, hey, we got stuff. You don't think I got fucking sound effects here? You don't think we got a full-on fucking soundboard? Of course we do. This is the Mad Sherpa channel. We got fucking sound effects for days. Full-on soundboard, fam. Dude, I'm a fucking genius, man. I'm actually a fucking genius. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You people trying to give me hints and advice. I don't need your fucking hints. I'll fucking find it. Professional gamer, dude. Professional fucking gamer. Yeah, you don't think I know how this shit works. You don't think I know how this shit works. It literally is in the title. I am developing horror games, so like, you can't expect to not see some scary elements if I'm doing a horror game. That one did get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That one, I was not fully prepared for that one. It got me a little bit. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. And also, a little bit delayed, a little bit late, but hey, cheers. Hope you're all doing good still. Let's see if we can sort this light thing to work. So what I think is that we're gonna make another like more generic event. Do something like a general light event. Our question then is, you know what, do I even need the flashlight toggled? Or do we need to subscribe to this one? Because we could make the flashlight also publish this event. But no. Because we are going to need a way to check individually whether there's a general light on or if the flashlight is on. I think. I'm actually not exactly sure how I want to do this, but let's do a private void. I don't know, check lights. And then what we're gonna do, copy this event, I'm gonna paste it here, I'm gonna rename this light event. Light on is equal to is on. And I suppose we're gonna subscribe to this event as well. So we're gonna do light event. We're also gonna unsubscribe from it. Light event. Private void light toggled. Light event. Light event. Gonna use this method over here. Why is this not working? There you go. And then we need to keep in mind whether we have a generic light on or if the flashlight is on. Because both of those matter. If only one is on, the light should always be on. if both are on and one turns off, the general light in the room should still be considered to be on. We want to make sure we can overwrite it by having multiple light sources and turning one off. Oh, what if we have multiple sources in the same room? Now those would all be that would have the same bool, and if only one of those is turned off, I mean, we don't know if that's gonna happen, to be fair. So maybe that's something we should worry about later. Because I mean, it depends on if we want to make the lights in the rooms interactable, I suppose. Otherwise, it's if we had like we should have a list of all the current light sources. And then for like lamps in the rooms and stuff, we could do something where on enable and on disable would automatically add them and remove them from the list. And then when we check the lights, we would go through the entire list, and if one of those lights are on, then we set the general light bool to be on. We could even have a function to check the light, like a public one, rather than checking this bool. Wait, we can make this read-only, couldn't we? Can you have a read-only static bool? Is that possible? Oh, so many ways to do this. I don't know how I want to do it. I think we should just do it one way now, and we can fix this later. That's the way we should do it. So for now, we can probably assume that we're only gonna have one light source per room, other than the flashlight, that is. And if that is the case, this should work. So in that case, fuck. How do I want to do this? Should have multiple bools to... Wait, I should make an array of bools, shouldn't I? And look through that array. If one is on, then the light is on. Okay, I'm gonna do this a rough way now. It's better to get something working and then fix it later. We're gonna make a private bool. Generic light on, and then we're gonna do a private bool flashlight on. And then in light toggled, we are going to say generic line is equal to light event dot light on. That should work, right? Oh wait, we have a static bool here. We should just check that one. What's up, Lyomatech? How you doing? Welcome in. nice to have, yeah. Wait, if I have a static bool here, I don't need to create my own bools, because we have multiple... No, all we ever need to do, as long as we have the static bools, we can just check those. Because now, I don't even need to reference that one. I can just go light event dot light on. And also, since you are public, let's capitalize you. So, I don't need to do that. I don't even need... Wait, I don't need to do anything here. All we do is call the check lights function. So, here we're gonna check lights. If a flashlight is toggled, we are also going to check lights. And what this one is going to do is it's gonna look if a generic light is on, and it's also going to look if flashlight event dot flashlight is on, which, to be fair, is also public. So let's capitalize you. How you doing, Liomotech? Oh, we might have an ad in progress here. I just realized. Light event, light on. So we have two bools here. We want to check. Yeah, this is super easy. Oh, we can just do an if check. And if either a generic light is on or if a flashlight is on, if either one of those is true, then also this is public, so then we can say that light on is equal to true. And here the else statement would work right, because that means that neither one of these are on. That means all lights must be off. In that case, wait, can I not use a ternary operator here? I'm pretty sure we could use a ternary operator here. Do something like light on is equal to, what is it, condition. Can you make an or statement inside of a ternary operator? This, can I say or flashlight event dot flashlight on? If either of those are true, then set it to true, otherwise false. Is this correct? Can I do this? Co-working today, let's keep focusing on the task, let's go. Let me double check with ChatGPT here. Is this correct? Syntactically valid, but it's unnecessarily using the ternary operator. You can simplify it, which is the expression already evaluates a boolean. Ah. Oh, it's redundant. I did not think about that. I can just do this. So this would set light on to true if either one of those are true, otherwise false. If either light event light on or flashlight event flashlight on is true, light on will be set to true. If both are false, light on will be set to false. Whereas because the logical OR operator returns true if at least one of the conditions is true. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I could have used the ternary operator, But it is completely unnecessary. This is all we need. And then we need to make sure to check the light manager light on. Okay, let's save this. And now flashlight should be working as is. However, we do need to fix the interactable items. Both item interactable as well as this one. So here, this one checks if the flashlight is on. Instead, what we're gonna check is that we're gonna check the light manager and check if the light is on. I didn't say this before, but I'm loving the art style of the game. It's so good. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Yinsen. Yeah, this should work. We take this one. We're gonna save this. Wait, I checked the interaction tip shown, even if this is not the case. That is unnecessary. The only time we should turn off that one, because that means you can turn off the tooltip even if the light is off, if you manage to click on a object. But it's only if you interact with it. That's when we should check that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, then we have item interactable. Maybe these should have been what do you call it? Maybe they should have used inheritance here, to be honest, because a lot of the stuff does the same thing. Bum bum bum, and then here we are instead going to check light manager dot light on. Should be fine. What about hover interactable? Just I did add that one as well, didn't I? Where are you? Where are you hiding? Are you in here somewhere? I need to clean up my folders here. I'm gonna steal the art style from you, Chirpy. You just broke my mind block. Where is the hover interactable? There we go. This should be light manager dot light on. And that should be it. No, there is one more thing we want to do. Whenever we have a functioning light, such as this one, how do I want to do this? Light on. I mean, I could just take the actual light source and just do a on enable on disable check. Or rather publish the event when that happens. Then I don't have to worry about the interaction, because that can be handled differently. So let's do a general light script. Why is my intelligence not working. I feel like it stops working every like half an hour or something. It's actually mad. Here, what we should do is don't need to subscribe to any events, but all we actually need to do is on enable, we are going to publish a new light event, true, and on disable, we are also going to publish the light event, but false. That should work. As far as I know, that should work. Do I need to do anything with the flashlight? I shouldn't. So now, if we check the light manager... Oh wait, can I not read you? Why? Light manager, public... Oh wait, can you not read a static bool like that? Can I not see that in the inspector? I mean, to be fair, it's kinda easy to test. All we need to do this is not interactable. Now it is. But that didn't work. Wait, is on enable? No, that should be called. You know what we can do? We can do debug logs. Every time check lights is called, we do debug log saying light on is equal to light on. No, you should be turned on right at the beginning, right? You don't. But now you are. Oh, but now it's still turned true. Because it sees that this light... Wait, that is weird. So now it works. Now I don't need the flashlight on. But at the start it doesn't work. Maybe on enable it... Is that not called if the object is on from the get-go? No, that should be called. General light. Private void on enable. Publish light event true. And when we publish that event, this one should listen to it with light toggled, meaning that it should call this one. But it doesn't. This function is called when the object becomes enabled and active. On enable should be called at first, even if the object is active. the start of the scene, right? Yes, on-enable is told when a script or game object becomes active. If the game object starts active in the scene, on-enable will be called immediately when the scene starts. So why is that not happening? Oh wait, am I instantiating the other room maybe? And I haven't... Oh, that might actually be it. Have I not saved this one? General light. Yeah, it might actually destroy this one and loading a new one that doesn't have that. No, but the light was on, so that shouldn't be the case. It doesn't call the function. Whereas I assume if I did this manually, it would, right? If I go to this one, general light, if I turn you off, light on false. If I turn you on, light on true, and now this should be interactable. Why are you not... Oh, is it because it's loaded in the wrong order? Maybe. That should be it. If the other one hasn't subscribed before this one publishes the event. But in that case, what if we are a bit cheeky and we also do a void start, or we publish the same event? Is that gonna make a difference? I mean, it depends on the order in which they are called. Oh, that one did call. Yeah, now it's interactable. I don't know why my... Why did this one stop working? Oh, I think that one still checks the flashlight. Okay, new inventory. Inventory hitbox. Hover interactable should be fine. So we did change that one. Right? Yeah, lights on. Ah, but then here on pointer exit we check the flashlight. Okay, okay. I see what happened here. Boom. I think that was the issue. Yeah. Now it works. This almost feels too responsive, to be honest. I think I should add a little bit of a delay or something when you exit this one. Because I've noticed myself sometimes that I will like open this one and accidentally put the cursor a little bit too high and then it automatically closes it like this. I think there should... Maybe we should make the hitbox a little bit bigger. Oh, what if we raycast the invisible pixels? That would make it bigger, right? Oh well, it depends. Inventory open. Oh no, only the sides. It wouldn't do anything to the top. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna fix that now. Ooh, I have an idea. Like I said, I wanted to try and implement something where you have to pick up the badge as well as the flashlight in the beginning. I think I can do that without any new code. We just fake a collectible item, but then actually instead we make it an interactable item that destroys itself and activates the flashlight. I think that should work. Let me try. Let's do UI image. Yeah, that looks like a flashlight. Of course, of course. Raycast, blah blah blah. Yes, let's do interactable. And what would you do? Do I have a destroy on click as well as activate object on click? What if I made you activate the flashlight? And then we just completely turn off the flashlight. Now if I pick this one up, did it activate the flashlight? It did, but it doesn't show up here, so that's an issue. We need to trigger the on enable. We need to trigger the animation. On enable, we subscribe to all of these events. But then I also want to... Do we have a reference to the animator here? Oh wait, can I not just fix this in the animation tree? Yeah, pick up flashlight. Oh, there's a trigger, equip flashlight. Oh, parent animator, we do have a reference to it. Yeah, equip flashlight. So in that case, on enable, all we would do is say equip flashlight, and it should work. Now we have a way for the player to not start with the flashlight, but be able to pick it up instead. I feel like that gives a little bit of a feeling of progression, almost. Yeah, look at that. And then we could do something similar to the badge as well. Cool stuff. We can actually try that too. Let's duplicate this one. Move you over like here. Make you a bit bigger. Badge item. You would activate the new inventory. Now we turn you off. Boom. Now if we start, we can't open this. We can't see the flashlight. If I pick this up, we equip the flashlight. If I pick this up, we now have the inventory. But we do need a little bit of an animation there, right? So, new inventory, animator. Huh? Oh, that's not where I have the animator. Here. At entry, you go to badge down. We should play the pickup animation. Ooh, wait. Do I not have something like trigger? Yeah. Trigger animation on click. Animator. Dude, this component system is fucking dope. The animator would be this one. The trigger would be pick up. Yes. Oh, maybe I should do it the same way for the flashlight then. Rather than hard coding it in, because that might be an issue later on. Let's instead make you trigger the flashlight animator with equip flashlight. Equip flashlight. Then we go in here and we remove this. We're making progress. Okay, no flashlight, no bag. Click on this one, boom, we equip it. Click on this one, boom, we now have an inventory. Ooh, that's pretty sick. And then at some point we would do the same thing with this map. If we keep the map, it depends. What's up, Dark Abilene? Sorry if I butchered your name. How you doing? Welcome in. Reload. Oh, I tried reloading in a different scene now, I think. I think that was the issue. Yeah. Okay, I kinda like this. I feel like... What is your game about? It's a point-and-click horror game. That we just launched the Steam page for. So it's going to be basically like a horror adventure game in a click and point format kind of thing. If you want, I can show you the teaser. This is the teaser for the game. There we go. Solo dev, or do you have a team? Mostly solo. I do have a guy doing the music and sound effects for me. But otherwise I handle the art and the design and development for it. Love it, looks great. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going... Oh, and with the raid as well. Thank you very much, man. Hey, throw you a little shout out here. What's up, Meowch? Welcome in. Thank you very much. Dropping by as well. Boom, there we go. Are you a game developer as well then? What have you been up to? Let me throw you a little follow here. So all the art is you also? Yes, I've done all the art, as well as the development and design. But then music and sound effects is a mate of mine. Which If you want to check his other stuff, you can see his YouTube over there. Making CRPG in Unity. Wait, CRPG? Is that a thing? Combat? Character. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Do you have anything you want to show? Oh, turn-based combat. Interesting. Should we see if we can implement the Steam achievements? It doesn't feel like it should be too difficult. I have a Kickstarter from February last year that had most of my info on it. Ooh, you can link it if you want. This looks spooky, I like the flashlight effect, thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully the plan is that it should be a bit spooky. Obviously it might look better if we go to an actual room that's dark. Oh wait, I do need my flashlight though. Can I go back? Wait, let me reload. This was originally made for a game jam, so I've done a lot of refactoring, so some parts is a little bit broken at the moment. But if anyone wants to, you can check out the game jam demo over here on itch. But the game will change quite a bit for the full version. Okay, now we have the flashlight, so let's go over like here. So this is how it looks when it's actually in a dark room. Oh yeah, I need to fix this one as well. I did a new inventory system, so we have more like diegetic UI instead. I think it's pretty nice. Whereas before I used to just have like a UI button. But I feel like the diegetic UI is going to feel a little bit more immersive. I like the new badge, thank you man. Oh, yeah, an old T-cell. Echoes of Heroes. When is your release date? The plan currently, my current plan for the timeline is to have a demo for the next fest in June and then hopefully do the full release in October. So it's quite a while left. The plan is to make a lot of polishing and basically make the game bigger. The first game jam version was just like 4 rooms. So that one could be completed in like 20 minutes. Maybe, ish. It depends on how quick you solve the puzzles, basically. But for the full game, I would like to have somewhere around like 2-3 hour playtime or something. So we have quite a bit of content we need to create. Next fest is a solid plan. Yeah, I think it seems like that would be the optimal plan as of now, and then we'll see. Very nice spot, 2-3 hours. Yeah, I do think so as well. I think that's like the minimum I would like, because it feels a little bit bad doing a game that's just like half an hour for Steam. Okay, let's have a look here. Wait, is this... Have I lowered my audio? Maybe it was just low on my end. Do you make the art as well? Is it like... Is it those random events when you walk around to get into battles? Oh, this looks pretty cool, man. Cool stuff. It's a roguelite, world keeps moving forward after each party vibe. Echoes of Heroes. Legends never die. Oh, this is pretty sick, man. What do you think for yourself? What is your current timeline? When are you planning on the release for it? Oh, this is a year old now. Ooh. Game has evolved since then. Yeah, I can imagine. Some art, not characters. Okay. Cool stuff. Beta game second quarter this year. Ooh, that's close. Do you have a Steam page? Is it on Steam yet? Are you planning on Steam release? Not yet? Okay. Working on that this coming weeks, nice. Yeah, it's a bit to do. I think it took me like 1 week after I submitted it, ish. No, I think it took 5 days for Steam to review it. So there's a bit of a waiting time as well. Need all the art. That's scaling of art. Yeah, there's a lot of art assets you need for it. That is the main thing, and I think that's the main thing that you could. That I think I could improve with my page as well, because I made very simple. Like this was just took a few assets I had at hand and threw them together. I think my game would do better if I get some more legit capsule arts and stuff. I think maybe I should do like actual illustrations for it. No man, it looks clean. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, but I definitely think it could be better. I do think it could be better. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Make sure to wishlist the game if you haven't. We are like this close to hitting 100 wishlists. Very exciting, exciting stuff. Just did, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Love the red border, simple makes it pop in my opinion. Yeah, I do think so. It's a little bit hit and miss, to be honest. Some people really like the red border, some people don't like it at all. But I do think, to be honest, as you said, I think it makes the game pop a lot more. Also follows your game's look, it does. Since my game is 99% black and white, but we do have a little red details as well. So in the game, for example, I don't think we can see it here. If we look at the Game Jam version, I think you're gonna see the monster show up here, and if you look closely, It does have red eyes. Do you have a demo? Not a like full game demo yet. This is the thing I have. So I do have the what I call the game jam demo. But obviously, to be clear, this is the game jam version, which will change a lot for the full game. But this is the only playable thing I have out at the moment. Which is obviously there's gonna be similarities. The art style is gonna remain quite similar, but we're gonna do a lot of improvements. I think the main thing is that this is a little bit too almost arcadey, because basically the monster walks back and forth consistently throughout the game. Which I realized afterwards that I actually think that makes the game less scary compared to if we minimize the amount you meet the monster, the amount of times or whatever, and we focus more on like atmospheric horror and stuff. I think it's gonna make the game a lot more scary. Because now it's almost like after a while in the game jam version, it gets a little bit too repetitive, which kind of works here since the game jam version is short. But for the full game, I think it could be an issue. How long have you been working on this game since the game jam? Good question. The game jam... When did the game jam finish? Let's say here. November 11th. So that's when the game jam finished. But I haven't worked on it all the time. I mean, there is actually kind of a way to check this, to be fair. We do have my VOD channel. And here we have Game Jam Part 11. That was the final one. So... what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7... 8, 9, 10... 13, 14, 15... So I've had like 15 streams afterwards. Let's average that to like 6 hours per stream or something. Maybe 90 hours, maybe. But a lot of it, to be honest, is not stuff you would notice because I basically refactored the entire game, since there was quite a bit of like spaghetti code from the game jam. But also the game jam was very long, to be fair. It was a month-long game jam, so we did end up putting in like 155 hours just for the game jam itself. So yeah, I might be somewhere a bit above 200 hours or something into the game.
Bedrucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. We can't be sitting us down the whole stream, that doesn't work. Also going OG Alien style horror suspense, building the suspense level makes the monster that more scary. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that's the main, the like biggest change we're gonna do from the game jam version. TTS voice sounded weird. How, in what way did it sound weird?
Cheers.
Yeah, maybe you're... Wait, you might be right actually. Well, that one sounded fine, but that's not the TTS voice though. Also, cheers. Wait, it's all the sound effects? Wait, did the C one sounded weird as well?
Red Rucker thinks you're very good at being bad.
Okay, it sounds fine for me. I wonder... Should it be that it's doubled up? I was just going to say, I think I might be playing it twice, to be honest. Ooh. Wait, but in that case, I should have done that ages. Okay, let me test this. Thank you guys for letting me know, though.
Testing 1 2 3.
How did that sound? Did it sound better? Good, okay. Okay, that was the issue. Interesting, so I had chosen to control the audio separately, but I just realized that it actually played both through the browser source as well as my desktop audio. So yeah, you guys were right, it did technically double up. I wonder how we have not noticed that before, because I think I've kept this the same way since we implemented it. Interesting. Because I think I've always had that as a separate audio source. Yeah, I don't know. Also, thanks to you and your views, I just reached 50 followers. Let's go, man. Congratulations. That is a GG. It sounded a bit dank. Also, how you doing, Zachabo, Red Rocky? Naked, you doing good, guys? I read it out to go get lunch and your game got me hooked. I'll play the Game Jam version sometime this week, but I have to jet for lunch. Have a great stream. No worries, man. Thank you very much for the raid again, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good lunch. And thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Okay, what do you think, guys? I feel like this is going to feel better progress-wise. Not starting with anything. I mean, this could change depending on what we do with the story, but I feel like it could be cool, the fact that you would have to actually find the flashlight as well as the backpack in the beginning. I feel like that could be nice. Should we have a look at...
Hello everyone.
It would be kinda cool making Steam achievements, to be honest. To endure just lurking, because it's a bit early for me right now. No worries, man. I appreciate the lurk very much, Zachable. I appreciate ya. Good besides being stuck for 3 hours with models not exporting properly. Ooh, from Blender? Are you doing Blender work? That sounds a bit annoying.
My name is Auro and
How are
in
they
this
not
video,
exporting
I
properly?
will show you how to add achievements to your game. And to be more exact, I am talking about Steam achievements. And since I'm using Unity myself, I will show you how to do it in Unity. Some of you might be thinking like, what's the point of adding achievements? Especially since these days, games seem to give you achievements for every step you take. I get that. But a lot of people still want to see them in games, and
when it comes to achievements, I feel like there's a few things I want to make sure I do correctly. Which is, one, I think it would be... It's nice to have quite a lot of achievements. I mean, not over the top, you don't want to go too far, but there should definitely be, you know, I think we should have more than like 3 achievements, you know. But something else I want to do is make sure that we have missable or whatever, like missable achievements. That might sound a little bit weird, but I think because I recently completed the Mind Over Magnet GMT Chase game. Really good game, I would recommend it. It's a very fun puzzle game, really well polished. The main thing I kind of didn't like about that is that just by playing through the game, you get 100% of the achievements. For some reason, that was the first game I ever got 100% achievements in. But it doesn't feel that cool to have 100% achievements when all that really means is that you finish the game. Do you know what I mean? I feel like there should be a few of those, like, you know, random achievements if you like, oh, if you did this little thing that you don't have to do, or whatever it might be. Or like, collect all of these things. You know, obviously it could be different things, but I feel like, because the way he did it, I think, is that like each level gave you an achievement, or each like major level or something. Which means that when you finish the game, it's a guarantee. Like you can't finish the entire game without getting all achievements. And that I'm not sure I'm too big a fan of. Because it doesn't feel as cool having all achievements when it's a guarantee for you to have them. Do the search for steamworks.net. They have a nice GitHub page and a repo with a package for Unity and some how-tos for achievements. That's what I use for my games. Ooh, interesting. Feel like achievements should make you want to replay the game. Yeah, exactly. Because it's another way of like adding some replayability. Wait, so the steamworks.net... Wait, wasn't that like a Unity package? Oh yeah, there's also documentation on Steamworks, to be fair. Is it the Steam Stats and Achievements one? No, wait, this is from a different one, I think. Because you said there were like a Unity package, right? Can we... Wait. I wouldn't be able to find it here then, right? Or do I need to download something? Also, if you need any help, I can provide some of my code and help if you want. That could be nice. Because at the moment, I don't really... Okay, wait. Do I need to... Oh, no, wait. I'm doing this wrong, right? No, Unity registry. Okay, I might need to download something specifically. What are you busy with? I started thinking about doing an implementing Steam achievements. Just to try it out. Also because it's kind of cool to have Steam achievements, isn't it? Is the easiest way to get the package? Okay, let me have a look. So, do you have a game on Steam then? Strom, I assume? 3, holy shit, man. That's a professional. Do you have anything you want to share? Damn, yeah, fucking flexing on us here. Three more than me. I mean, same here, to be fair. Depending on whether you call a unreleased game on Steam a, you know, is this considered having a game on Steam, even if it's not released yet? Just solo, been doing it for 6 years. Survivors of Mayhem is my latest. Fast-paced fantasy survivor game. Embark on a heart-pounding journey through the waves of fantasy battle where chaos reigns, and your every decision could mean the difference between life and death. Positive reviews. Classes, abilities, 100 plus items. Oh wait, is this... Oh yeah, it's a roguelite. Or roguelike. Is it like survivor-like-ish? Oh yeah, survivor game. Yeah, it is. I don't know, apparently I just can't read. Programming for 30, game dev for around 10. Not bad. Face punch Steam words, any benefits of using that? Oh, is that another package or whatever? Oh, wait, Unity Coder. Unity Coder, I need you. Sorry. Can you do... I just need to test my bot. And you are one of the people who have redeemed name and credits. Can you do exclamation mark supporter? I just want to see if it's gonna log everything correctly on the back end. If you don't mind. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure. Okay, it's fine. Okay, now let me go down here and bam bam bam. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? Unity Coder, Unity Coder. There we go. Okay, it looks fine. Okay, it works. Thank you very much. Just needed to do a double check for someone that had done the redemption to make sure that it loads correctly, because I hadn't tried that part yet. So, thank you very much for helping me test my bot. Appreciate ya. Haven't seen Face Punch before, may have to check that out. Looks like Face Punch is more C# friendly. Oh, so would that one maybe be better for me then? If it's more C# friendly. Have you used that one, Unity Coder? This looks pretty sick, man. A little dashing ability and stuff. Survivors of Mayhem. This actually looks pretty dope. Let me wishlist that one. If anyone else wants to check it out. Why did my message fail to send? Did it? Yeah, it did. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, this looks nice, man. It's a very popular one. I used paid one from Asset Store, but will use Face Punch definitely next. Is that on the Asset Store as well? Wait, I'm gonna snooze this ad. I'm no means an artist or designer, so my trailer is rough. I think it was pretty decent though, to be honest. What asset pack is this? Is an asset pack, right? The characters. Is this not the word? I think that's the same one. It's a Synthi patch. I think that's the ones that Atrium used as well, right? Oh, they have quite a lot. The thing that's pretty nice here, not gonna lie, I think this is pretty sick. If you use them in a different way, it's much less noticeable, isn't it? Like with like this perspective and stuff. Now this actually looks sick, man. Good job. Unrelated, but your skill share link is broken in your bio. Oh, is it? Thank you for letting me know, Captain. I appreciate ya. Thank you for letting me know, Captain. Chat, man. I will check that out after the stream. Yeah, you're right, it is. Wait, Twitch? Is linked in me. Oh! I see what the issue is. This is really dumb. I don't know how I managed to do this. Affiliate. Well, this is right. Oh, is it because I'm missing the HTTPS part? That might actually be it. Yeah, it was. That was a simple mistake. Thank you for letting me know. Was a different Steam integration plugin Heathen Steamworks? Oh, that's the one that you used? The paid one? I can code anything, I just can't model for crap, so eventually if I get any sales I'll be hiring an artist. Ooh. Yeah, I have no idea about... I can do like... I'm starting to get decent, at least, at pixel art, but 3D stuff I have absolutely no experience with. I mean, I don't even have experience coding 3D, to be honest. Just need to add a HTTP. Yeah, that was indeed the issue. Thank you very much, man. Okay, so wait. Let me check here. Because there's not a inherent like package for it, right? There's not like a Steam thing here, is there? I don't think so. Well, I'm confused. Just take me to the asset store. Did you know I've still never used anything from the Unity asset store? Kinda mad. There are some good assets, I don't use many either. Yeah, it seems like there are a few I have looked at, like Easy Save for example seems very nice, because I have my own save system right now, but I think it would be a lot easier to use Easy Save. Because with that one I think I can save like scriptable objects, game objects and stuff, whereas mine I could only save variables with, which means I have to like... I need to create like a dictionary for all the items and have like an ID and save the ID instead of the object and stuff. It becomes a little bit more inconvenient, I suppose. DoTwin is a good one to know. Oh yeah, I do think CodeRad recommended me that one. Did I not save a bunch of those somewhere? Definitely did. Assets. Yeah, DoTwin was one of those that I know CodeRad recommended, as well as Easy Save. I do think Easy Save should be pretty nice. I also use naughty attributes in most of my projects. That sounds a bit naughty. Naughty? Oh, it's free? That's pretty nice. An extension for the Unity Inspector expands the range of attributes that Unity provides, so that you can create powerful inspectors without the need of custom editors and property drawers. Also provides attributes that can be applied to non-serialized fields or functions. Oh, reorderable list. Oh! Oh wait, can you make buttons in the inspector with this? That's something I've thought about before, because I don't think you can do that normally, right? Ooh, this is actually pretty sick. When you click it, it would call that method. That's pretty dope. I might have to get this one. Not gonna lie. Thanks for sharing. That does sound pretty nice. Okay, this is really annoying. This is very... I keep like accidentally flashing this one open. Steam VR toolkit for Steamworks. Achievements and stats for Steam. Oh, leaderboards. Probably not gonna... Technically I have leaderboards myself for the game jam version, but I don't think we're really gonna have leaderboards in the full game. If we're gonna have any leaderboards, that would be more like, you know, speedrun.com, if anyone decides to start speedrunning my game. Okay, there is this one, but it doesn't have that many reviews and stuff. What did Unity coders say? We also had that one on GitHub, but I don't know if it sounded maybe like the punch something, face punch. Should be nice. Yeah, better use the open source ones. Yeah, I think so. I mean, this one might be nice, but it doesn't have a lot of reviews, and the other ones are paid, and you know, solo developer, we're trying to keep the costs down over here. Is it face punch? Is this the one? Another fucking C# Steamworks implementation. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. The one that's Stromlinked is very good also. That was this one. You can do it using a custom inspector, but not the attributes makes it really easy / convenient. I think that's the thing, like, I need to start looking into a little bit more what type of assets and stuff that I could be using that would just make my life easier. Because it's... That sounds like something that could be really nice, just being able to have a button in the inspector. Very, very small, simple thing, but there have been multiple moments where I've thought about having something like that, because it seems like it could be pretty nice. What do I do here? So wait, which one do you think I should use? Custom editors is a bit of a trap, because you can also over-engineer things and go too deep into the rabbit hole. Ooh. Yeah, I could imagine myself doing something like that if I started. And also, what exactly are these gonna do for me? Is it objectively better for me to just get one of these compared to trying to implement achievements myself? Wait, check user? Oh, let's try a lot of stuff here. Oh wait, is this like a full-on one for multiple stuff? Yeah, this is like workshop stuff. Authentication, voice. Oh yeah, achievements, that's just one little thing in this one. For each variable in Steam user stats achievements. Unlock them. Achievement new achievement. Because this is just a string for the name. Or the key. Trigger achievement. So the face punch and steamworks.net lets you call functions to set, unlock / clear achievements on Steam's end. You'll still need to code on your side for when you do that, how you do it, etc. Yeah, I feel that I would have to do no matter what, right? But wait, it lets you call functions to set, unlock and clear achievements. Wait, can I not check the code here to know how this works? I just realized. Do they have like achievements? Wait, didn't it say something about user stats before? Is it in here? Achievement icon fetched. Oh, so they have stuff, so maybe I could... Wait, you said set achievements. Do you mean like I would actually create the Steam achievements through code? Just, wouldn't I like create the achievements in the Steamworks backend or whatever? Maybe not backend. I think I keep misusing the term backend because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But like on Steamworks, in the Steamworks dashboard, wouldn't I like create the achievements there? And then somehow I have something that like checks my Steam API or whatever to like unlock them and stuff. You would, then you would call to unlock that specific one in your code. So that is basically the part that this would do, I assume. Achievement. Steamworks C# implementations, I found they were compatible with Unity. I've worked for a long time, but I hate them all for a number of different reasons. Not C#, not up to date, third party, can't be compiled, not free, restrictive license. Your Steam ID, your name. Name of the game, I assume? So this is stuff that can make me, for example, view the friends list inside of the game, I guess. List out achievements, unlocking achievements. For co-op and stuff? Yeah, I assume so. Like maybe if I would have a game where I would like to be able to like list all the friends so that you can like invite them, I suppose. So it seems like it's a pretty comprehensive like Steam package, whatever you want to call it. But wait, are these how exactly do I implement this? Keep in mind here, it would only work if your target audience actually has friends. True. Just like for me specifically, I assume like this is really all I want, right? Like I'm not gonna have multiplayer, so probably not gonna have anything about friends or voice. This I don't know. I suppose this has to do with multiplayer as well. Maybe. A really easy example would be an achievement for picking up the flashlight the first time. You'd rate the base achievement on the Steamworks page with a unique ID, description and on-off icons. Then in your game, you would call set achievement ID in code when that flashlight is picked up, and it would just unlock that achievement. That sounds really easy. So what about this other stuff? How would you do it here? Would I only implement the achievements thing, or am I gonna... Look, I feel like such a fucking noob right now. I don't even know where to start here. Like what? Or can I grab only the achievement thing from all of this? Because I'm probably not gonna use the other stuff, right? So isn't it like unnecessary for me to put this stuff in the game? So the Steamworks.net package has a Steam Manager class that you can literally just call the achievement unlock achievement functions. Yeah, you won't need all of that. Always bare minimum trademark. Yeah, because a lot of this seems like it would be... Steam Cloud. That's for like cloud saving, right? I mean, that could be good, I guess. Steam Cloud has a really easy way to save files if you have local save files. No coding required. Oh, so I wouldn't even need something like this. You mean I could just set that up in like Steamworks or something? Ooh, cool. A person just wants to make a game and ends up hacking the Pentagon only to be able to show a meme profile picture from a Steam user that is offline for 10 years. Okay, so wait, you were talking about this one, right? You simply specify a folder location of save files and it will cloud sync all of those. Take you like 30 seconds to set up. Okay, that is pretty sick. So in that case, it seems like... I suppose maybe if I want to do stuff like trading cards, maybe if they have something for that, that should be something I'd like to use as well. But otherwise it seems like it's mainly the achievement thing I want to get at. But I suppose that is my question then. Is it worth using one of these? Or like how much code am I actually provided? Like for example with the Steam Manager. I mean I guess I can check that here, right? Or like is it to the point where I could do it myself anyway? Or is that just unnecessary? Wait, fucking hell, I don't even know how GitHub works. Can I code? Here we go. So I assume... Steamworks.net. So much easier just using the face punch of steamworks.net packages. Go to the main page, right hand side has the releases section, and there's a Unity package on that page. Wait, did you mean face punch or steamworks.net packages? Or face punch of Steam? Wait, go back to the main page. Oh, okay. Which is here, I assume. Right hand side has the releases section. What, right hand side? Am I blind? I could be. And there's a Unity package on that page. Oh wait, is this the one you mean? No, that's just a tag, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. I think I'm dumb. Because you don't mean in here. Release 2024.8. Oh, releases. Okay, I am blind. Unity Package Manager URL. Ooh, so then I should just use this one to install it, I assume. And I guess these other ones are just older versions. Okay, so wait, then when I install this, would I get to pick what parts I want? Is that how it works? I mean, I barely installed the fucking package, except for like TextMesh Pro. Git URL, right? Yeah. So if I add this one, no? Is that not how I do it? Oh wait, did I mess up the... I don't think I copied the entire thing. I think that was my mistake. Oh wait, guys, can I just get a final decision though? Should I use Steamworks or Face Punch, or doesn't really matter? Because I don't understand the difference here. I suppose they do kind of the same thing. Because is this one also... This one was also a bit broader, right? Wait, how do I... There we go. Okay, it does have chat clients and server stuff as well, so I assume this is also a bit of a broader one. FacePunch looks more C# friendly, but Steamworks.net for me was as easy as could be. I'd say it's 6 one way, half dozen the other. Steamworks had Easy Package Manager installed. I didn't see that one in Face, but both do the same stuff. Okay, fuck it. I have the link for this one. Let's try it. I assume it's also one of those where, fucking hell, you should switch packages. And it's probably not optimal, probably annoying to do, but let's see here. Let's just fucking try. Why is this not working? Is this not how I do it? What's up, Biana? How you doing? Welcome in. I should use git URL, right? Error loading package. Cannot perform UPM operation. Unable to add package. Invalid. Is invalid. Invalid parameter. Okay. How you doing, Bjarne? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? Unity package manager URL. I had dropped the... Oh. Wait, fuck. Which one was it? Half, blah blah blah. So this one. Could have had some fucking smörgåstårta today. Holy shit, man. So kind of walking on sunshine over here. I can imagine. Fucking hell, coming in here flexing on us. What's the occasion? It's still not working. Nice, man. I wouldn't mind a bit of smörgåstårta. Fucking hell. So good. So good. Wait, the minimum Unity version 2019.4. What am I using? I'm using later than that, right? Yeah, 2021. Pre-built standalone package is for non-Unity projects only. If you're using Unity, you probably want the Unity Manager URL below rather than the .unity package download. This is the one I used and it told me it didn't work. So I can just download this one specifically. I assume this is a download. And then I would get it from disk instead. Okay, let's try it. Give me just a second here. Wait, when the fuck did you save? Add package from disk. What file is this? .unity package. I'm searching for package.json file and it can't show me it. I can't even add it from a local thingy. Is that I can't see it in my downloads. Wait, did I? You can just double click the Unity package file in Windows and it will import it into Unity. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, select an app to open this Unity package file. And then I would just select, wait, I have two versions here. Why do I have two versions? .21f is the one I use. So let's open it in this one. Oh yeah, because I also have the 2022 version, but I don't use it. Boom. Okay, I think this should work. Import Unity package. So here's the thing, wait. Oh, am I just selecting where to import it? Oh. I guess, yeah. But this is the thing, am I installing everything now? Even though I technically don't need to. The boss just felt like bringing in some. Holy shit, lucky motherfucker. We'll see. I mean, I suppose I could... Yeah, you'll get all of the Steamworks stuff, basically. Okay. But I assume I... Like, before release, say I wanna, like, optimize stuff. I suppose I could... just remove those. Not going to blow up your project. Okay, yeah, maybe it doesn't even matter. Okay, so now I would have that. Thingy here, I assume. Do I? Or is this not included like this now? Is this just in my asset folder? Dude, I feel like... Thank you guys for having the patience here. I feel like I'm confused by every step here. Now, since we imported the package manually, it's just in your assets. Okay. If you want to get rid of it, you can just blow that folder away. Oh, makes sense. Okay. So now, yeah, here we have the folder. Wait, license. Permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation. The software to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitations, the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, okay, so basically whatever the fuck you want. Okay, good to know. Oh wait, so, but it is attribution? Am I understanding this correctly? Subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. So, wait, I'm free to do whatever I want, but it's attribution based? Am I understanding this correctly? Pretty sure they just want that README file included in everything. Oh. Wait, what? I'm not seeing anyone using that package directly attribute using any of that text. Okay. Yeah, shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. Oh, yeah, so it doesn't actually say that. Yeah, maybe. I think you're right. I think it just means that like this file should be included if I like redistribute this or whatever. Okay, so what do I need from here then? Steam. Editor. Okay, we make a Steam manager. Oh, they include a script called Steam Manager. They do. Some conditional compilation here. Disallow multiple components. Prevents mono behavior of the same type or subtype to be added to more than once to a game object. Ooh, didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so there's nothing in the inspector for this one. But I assume I need to enter my ID somewhere, right? Okay, I think we made a singleton here. Steam API, restart app if necessary. Okay, it seems like this is pretty general stuff. Line 99, you want to put your app ID. So I should I put my app ID here over invalid? Once you get the Steam app ID assigned by val, you need to replace the... Oh, no, this is why I replace. No, dot invalid, the entire thing is why I replace. Remove Steam app ID text from the game depot. Okay. Is mine if Steam API restart app is necessary. New app ID and then the number. And that's the same number you see on the Steam page, right? Like that's a public number, isn't it? Like this is the app ID for my game. So for example, if I go to... Wait, I can just go here. Yeah, exactly. That's the same one that you sent. Okay. So wait, why do you say new here? Oh, because are you like... Oh, or new. Oh, okay. New FID. So wait, what's the difference? This is me being curious for probably no reason. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Oh, I see. So this is, yeah, putting it in parentheses. That's exactly what I meant to say. Like this is like casting it kind of similarly to how you would do like, oh, turn this into a bool or turn this into an int, this float. So this is casting it into an app ID, whereas this is new app ID. This is like calling a method or something, or like, is this like instantiating some form of an object? Wait, new. I barely even know what the new keyword does, to be fair. I think it allocates new memory for something. Yep, exactly. Okay. Okay, so this is like taking the number and casting it to an app ID. Okay, but let's use this one. Just one you used, so I suppose it works. Okay, so we would take this, and then here we would have the app ID for my game. So is that all I need to do with this one? The Steam Manager provides a base implementation of steamworks.net on which you can build upon. Handles the basics of starting up and shutting down the Steam API for use. Okay. Okay, so we save this, but then we're missing the achievements thing, right? So, is there another script specifically for achievements, or do I add something to the Steam Manager? Or does this one... wait. Oh, no, wait, using Steamworks. It takes in the Steamworks namespace. Because I didn't have anything here about achievements, right? This is more like generally about, I suppose, like loading the Steam API or whatever. The Steam Manager has it? Where? Okay. I should probably just listen. I should shut up and listen, and then we'll see what happens. This is something I'm never gonna get past. Why does it not open? Why does it open Visual Studio when I create a new script, but it doesn't open the script I just created? I'm always gonna find that a little bit weird. Also, IntelliSense is bugged out again. Let me do a quick restart. Okay, so this is a singleton instance, right? I mean, I suppose I could use getComponent here. But otherwise, do we have a Steam Manager.instance? Oh. Oh, no. We have an S instance and an instance. Wait, what? Oh, they're used for different things. I don't understand half of this code, man. Same. Well, that makes me feel better at least. I suppose that is why you use other people's code, right? Which is they've done something so you don't have to worry about it. I can't help being like, so what the fuck does this do? Okay, so we're taking the namespace. Yeah, no point in reinventing all the Steamworks stuff, it's confusing enough. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, just... So this stuff is actually, like, needed, so to speak. Like, if I didn't implement this, I would have to somehow make this myself for the, like, Steam API. Yeah, that is a bit annoying, because, like I said, I don't understand half of this. Okay, so is it from the namespace? Would you not get the... This is from... Wait, social platform implementation? No. Ah. Achievement store. Okay, here we're starting to have some stuff. Okay, so we get those from the... Okay, now I get it. So we're gonna get the achievement stuff from the Steamworks library or namespace or whatever. But then this is just a singleton that like is going to connect all of this to my actual app ID on Steamworks. I think that's how it's gonna work. I think. Okay, that is it. Nice. Do a simple get name check to make sure Steam is working with the app ID. Anytime you do anything with Steam, you always want to make sure Steam Manager is initialized. So wait, should I do that? I should probably do that then when I'm like activate or triggering an achievement as well. Oh, with Steam Manager initialized. Is there something I can find here? Probably not. Oh wait, it is. Initialized. Wait. Ah, okay. Oh, I get it. So in that case it would return false if it's been disabled. Okay, I think. Okay. Am I gonna have to do something in Steamworks to make this actually work? Just, I assume I can't actually unlock... Like, yeah, I mean, in the end, I'm gonna... To fully test this, I'm gonna have to make a Steam build, since I don't have that yet. Not to get the name, I'll need to create a... Oh, dummy achievement. Okay. Okay, but first of all, I'm gonna do check if the Steam Manager is initialized. Or rather, we're gonna check if it's not. No, if it is initialized. Oh yeah, because if it isn't, this one will return false. Yeah. Once we know, we can get a name, so we can try to unlock achievements. Yeah. If you want to set/clear an achievement, you don't need to push a build up with this. You can test it locally against the API. Oh, okay. But wait, do you mean I could actually test this so I see it in like the Steam client that I've unlocked it or something? But no, wait, because I can't even see my game in here, can I? Oh no, that's because I'm not logged into my developer account. I think I would need to give myself a developer key, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, in the Unity editor, okay. Yeah, this is more for testing purposes. So here they get a... What's this? Steam friends get person a name? Debug log name. I mean, if I test this here, this is not gonna work, right? Because we're not on Steam. Also, this is persona, not person A. Okay, let's try it then. Oh, if you have Steam closed, it will fail. Oh, okay. Okay. Debug log name. Okay. So now if this works, we should be correctly talking to the Steam API or whatever. Did we add it? Yeah. Oh, look at that! It says chirpy. So that means it must have connected to my Steam somehow. GG. Don't destroy and load only works for root game objects. Oh, do I need to put my Steam manager? I put it with my other managers now. Should I have the Steam manager be on its own game object, maybe? I mean, not necessarily. Because all of these are on a don't destroy, right? Oh, no, they all become it because this one has don't destroy. I think that's how it works. Oh no, wait. Wait, managers. No, these might actually get destroyed. Okay, for the time being, let's put the Steam manager here. And that error should be fixed. Yeah. Also, let me quickly get rid of a few unnecessary debug logs. That one, as well as I think hover interactable. No? 1 point to enter. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me catch up here, sorry about that. What's up? We're currently trying to implement the Steam achievements. Oh well, we got in the, I suppose, the general API to kind of work. So that way we know we're connecting to Steam and the app ID is working. The Steam manager hooks into Steam. If you have Steam closed and you hit play, it will return an error that it failed. If you have Steam open, it should return your Steam profile name. Ready for a super annoying Unity bug regarding Steam? Ah, shit. Once you launch Unity and it hooks into Steam, if you close out of Steam, now it will close Unity because Unity doesn't unhook itself. Oh, It's a long-standing Unity bug that they haven't fixed. Oh, that's interesting. So what, you're saying that if I would just straight up exit out of Steam now, that would close Unity for me? Maybe even in an unsaved state. Am I gonna get the confirmation on closing, like, do I wanna save, or will it legitimately, like, just fucking Alt F4 Unity? Yep, I've lost work that way. Oh, fucking hell, that is mad. That is kinda mad. Wait, I wanna test this. Okay, this is saved, right? Everything is saved. Looking saved. So what, if I just go and fuck off with Steam? Yeah, look at that! It fucking closes Unity for me! That is mad. That is pretty mad. Okay, that is good to know. That is very good to know.
Don't forget to save.
Indeed. That redeem is going to be useful. All the two 2019 versions didn't prompt, I think new ones prompt. Oh yeah, I did save mine though. What if we do a change? Wait, first let me try this. Now we should get a fail here since we can't connect to Steam. Exactly. But this is still playable, right? Yeah. What is this restore up? What is this? Why? I've seen that before. Why are you here? And how do I get rid of you? Okay, so then what we're gonna do is start up Steam. We're gonna do a minor change, like moving this back and forth. I wanna test this. Boom. Now this is unsaved. Let's make sure that we hook into the Steam API. Boom. It says chirpy, so that means we should be hooked up. What happens now if I exit Steam? Is it gonna prompt me with do I wanna save, or is it gonna auto exit? Waiting for Space War to shut down. I'm not playing Space War. Okay. You didn't commit any keys to GitHub, didn't you? I didn't commit like Steam API key. I mean, I haven't really used a... I mean, like the only thing I've used is my app ID, but the app ID is pretty much public, isn't it? Okay, it actually seems like... Oh yeah, it did prompt me. Okay, that's good. I missed how authentication works. Yeah, that is good. At least then if I have something unsaved, it's not gonna like fully Alt F4 on me. But how do I get rid of this one? But also, for me specifically, since my GitHub project is closed, like it's not open source per se, it wouldn't really matter if I commit something sensitive or whatever, right? It would? Copilot trains on your data. Oh. So how the fuck do I get around that then? But to be fair though, like we said, I haven't... Could suggest it to someone later accidentally. Environmental variables, ooh. But I assume... I don't know how this works, because all I really entered is the app ID, and that I suppose is fine since anyone can see my app ID. Like this. This is the app ID, right? Use envas to keep secrets off the GitHub, but if no key was used, you're safe. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, Steam database has a scary amount of info about your app too. Oh yeah, true. You mean like the actual website? And they know every change, any commit, every build, every single detail. Do they have access to source code? Good question. But hey, fam, what is this restore up? This is from Unity, I think. Wait, what happens if I quit Unity Hub? Where is this from? No, just public builds? Okay. Oh, is it Visual Studio, maybe? Oh yeah, it is. It's Visual Studio. Okay. You are correct. Okay. So wait, should I make some simple achievement then? Does anyone know what's the resolution of Steam achievement images? Not that we technically need to have an image right now, but in one simple achievement to test unlocking/locking. Wait, I wonder something. Should I? Because since this connects to Steam now, it would it actually update in the Steam client as well? Since I can fetch, like if I had the game in my Steam client, it would update in that. Okay, so I think there's something I need to do. I need to give myself a developer key. Because right now I don't have my own game. Because I use different accounts for my developer account and my personal one. Is there staging or something on Steam? What do you mean by staging? Okay, so let me see, how do I do this then? Tools. Query Steam keys? No. Oh wait, let me go to the dashboard. You know what, just for safety measure, let me hide my scene for a bit. Since there's a little bit of sensitivity when it comes to the Steam database, just in case I don't know how I would accidentally get it on my main monitor, but oh wait, I suppose if randomly one of my monitors disconnected, it could move it onto the monitor that's been recorded, technically speaking. Okay, let me see here. Where do I give myself a key? Request Steam product keys, here we go. Oh yeah, we got some ads now. As long as the internet works. Okay, developer, that's the one I want, right? Release state overdrive, that is for beta testing, blah blah blah. Default release key, that's basically for selling keys and stuff. Or for giveaways. Okay, so I want a developer key. Okay, the ads should end in about a minute. I get these... Do I get these instantly? I hope so. Wait, it's important to tag your cheese. Tags can be used to mark batches of cheese so you can identify and analyze the activation later. No, screw you. Bum. Yes. How many cheese do you need? 1. Yeah, just I can still request more later if I need to. Wait, is this gonna... Am I gonna get this immediately? I'm actually a little bit... Understand this cheese intended for game development only and should never be sold. Yes, I'm gonna use it myself. You should get the dev cheese immediately. Beta key request can take an hour sometimes. Okay. What fucking tag should I use? Do I need a tag? I didn't get an error by skipping it, so I don't think I need it. Do I need to send a message? Can I just submit this? Key requests are usually reviewed within a day or two. What? No. No, that's too much. Oh no, unactivated cheese. Okay, I think I got it. How the fuck do I see it though? Manage cheese. Unused. No, status pending. Wait, are they actually telling me I have to wait 2 days to get a dev key for my own game? Is your SteamWorks login different from your Steam account? If so, you can add your normal Steam profile to the SteamWorks group. Yeah, just basically what I've done is that I have a separate account for SteamWorks. Like, my developer account is different from the account I actually game on. If so, you can add your normal Steam profile to the SteamWorks group, and it auto-grants you access to the game. Ooh, okay. So we go here. Assume I go into my... Oh no, wait, users and permission, yeah. Manage users, maybe? These are all users that have been added to your company's Steamworks partner account. Invite user. Auto grants defining your everyone. Okay, okay. Fucking hell, not even inviting is. I have to. Is this? Let me double check to make sure that no, the key still says pending. Okay. But is that actually how I need to invite them? There would be a name and email for your Steam account you log in to play with and stuff. Would check everything on that first page except manage users. That way if someone logs into your Steam account they can't mess with Steamworks users permission. That's how I have mine. Okay, okay. Wait, users full name and stuff. Does this... Is this just for the back... Like the dashboard stuff, I assume? I'm not gonna dox myself here somehow, am I? Okay, so don't manage users. Receive Steamworks communication. Maybe I don't even need that, to be honest. Edit app metadata, marketing data, store data. Generate Steam keys. Maybe not. Technically I don't need this one to generate Steam keys either. I mean, I can always change this later, I assume. Yeah, the email is the only thing that it checks against. Okay. So, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what I enter here. What email do I use? It should be this one. Invite failed. Okay. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, give me a second. Damn, this was harder than one could have thought. I just need to set some other stuff up. Sorry about this one. Shouldn't take too long. I just need to authenticate myself in every way possible. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate ya. Okay. I feel bad for taking over chat and typing so much. No worries, man. I appreciate the help. Okay, there we go. Okay, it should almost be done. Wait. Oh no. I think I need to do this in incognito mode. Choose my since I'm signed into Steamworks, it's trying to add my developer account again, which is kind of weird. Oh wait, should I not just? I don't need to be signed in on my phone. If I log out from here. Log out. Sorry about this. Then of course my fucking password manager is reset as well. Okay, let me see if this works. Okay, I should have been invited now. Now I think I just need to confirm this. Okay, we're on our way now. approve. Okay, is that it? Should I automatically have the game now? Though I didn't need to do something else. Okay, yeah, let's try restarting Steam. Yeah, because I am added now. Oh wait, did it not crash Unity for me now? Oh no, right. Okay, so it's fine as long as I haven't hooked up Unity to the Steam API. It's only after I have connected it that it would crash Unity. Oh yeah, I do have it. Look at that. Okay, so do I need to do anything more here? Maybe, but let's do this. Boom. Okay, anything bad open? No, we should be fine. Look at this shit. I actually have my Steam on my game on Steam. There we go. Interesting that I can install a game that's not even on Steam, technically speaking. Okay, so now I guess I need to create some sort of a mock-up achievement. And I guess I do that in Steamworks. Yeah, stats and achievements. Achievements. New achievement. API name progress stat. Display name. Oh wait, is this a... Oh, and then here you can decide whether an achievement is hidden or not. Like if you want a secret achievement or if you want people to be able to see it in the list. Okay, so these look like keys. Is that because of localization? Or should I rename these here? I have so many questions. Only thing you need to set is the API name ID, which you would call /unlocked to set in code. Then the display name description and then the icons. That's the easiest, to just have an unlockable one by some action. Yeah, I suppose that is going to be how most work, to be honest. Like, if you do this, you get the achievement. Should we make a quick icon as well? Oh, that's an annoying size though. 256 by 256 JPEG. What can I downscale that into? What can I evenly downscale 256 into? Game icons is your friend? Oh, is this slide free? Nah. We can do them. Otherwise they're not gonna fit my art style. I've done all the art so far. Might as well keep going. Otherwise, I mean, we should probably save it as a reference thing in case I ever want to use it. Because there's quite a lot here. Yeah, let me bookmark it. Well, I can't do divided by 10 because 25.6 doesn't work. How many rooms does the game have? I mean, right now? Like... 1? We're gonna need to do more, of course, but I mean, the game jam version was 4 rooms. The plan is that we're probably gonna need to like quadruple that or something for the full game. But obviously we're doing... Like, this is technically implementing Steam achievements before we need to. I should have done this later, but I'm also a little bit interested just to see how this works. Because it's kind of... It's gonna be a little bit cool being able to check the thingy on Steam as well, that we're gonna have achievements. Because if we have one, we technically have achievements. Oh wait, divided by 8, which should make it 32 times 32. Oh! Oh, so divided by... Oh yeah, 256. Yeah, divided by 16 would be 16. So then we can make 16 by 16 images, maybe? Should make him 32 by 32 as well. Maybe 16 is a little... No, I think I'd rather have 16 by 16. As like a native resolution, so to speak. But then, the difficult thing here is that we do need to have 2. Because we're gonna need 1 for locked and 1 for unlocked, right? Pixel art looks straight, I'm sure you can do items. Cheers, man. Okay, so I think they say that 1 should be more like grayed out, right? We recommend achieved items to be colorful and unachieved items to be grayscale. I mean, I would preferably like to keep these somewhat, what do you call it? The same art style we have in the game. Is it mad if I do the unlocked ones black and the other ones grey? Something like this. Is that mad? And then we should even do like just dark white for the thingy. And then the unlocked one would look like this. That kind of works, doesn't it? Like color-wise. Wait, how do... Oh, is this thing automatic just because a low amount of people have achieved it? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, this should be fine. Maybe I would need to do 32 by 32 though. 16 by 16 is very low. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Why did I not do a new layer? Maybe we should do 32 by 32. I mean, 16 by 16 is not a lot of pixels to play around with, especially not when we... If you can like shade stuff, it's almost easier. But it's kind of more difficult when you... We can only use monotone colors. I mean, I suppose we could throw red in here as well. No, not too bad. What are we thinking? I mean, obviously we can switch this stuff up later if we want to. One thing that's hidden away in the Steamworks docs, you're limited to 100 achievements until your game sells a pretty significant amount of copies. Ooh, interesting. 100 is quite a lot though. I feel like we would probably be fine. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna have 100 achievements. Probably gonna have quite a few. I mean, I think achievements are pretty fun. So I think... It's called the feature profile limited. Oh, is that what that is about? You cannot use trading cards, emoticons, or 100 plus achievements till then. Oh, interesting. So trading cards are locked off as well. What we're thinking, this kind of works, doesn't it? Mainly in regards to like the color scheme. Because it's kind of weird, I know that even here they say that, you know, they recommend that you have the achieved ones be more colorful. A little bit ironic when my game doesn't have color. Unless we do some... I don't know, just we should try and have some red details to all of them maybe. Yeah, maybe that would be nice actually. Yeah, I know I was wondering about that whole feature limited thing. Yeah, maybe we should keep the red color scheme thing for this as well. At least then we get a little bit of color in here. Border as well. I don't hate it. Ads rolled, the icon went from white flashlight to red. That looks pretty nice. Cheers, man. Why are we thinking about the border? Should I put that on my... let's do this. Can I? Yeah, there we go. I have different rarities of achievements that use border color to identify the difference, like common, rare, epic. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. It's annoying when... because I don't know if I want to use that many different colors. Since... my game doesn't really have other colors. I mean, I suppose we could. Otherwise, what we could do is change the intensity, where maybe, you know, the common ones have a much darker thing. And then the more like rare achievements would light up even more to show like significance. You know, maybe this one is a little bit too... maybe we should have it be a bit darker actually, the border. I feel like this is a pretty good starting point for like the achievement logos. So then what we would do is we would... no wait, we can just do this. Do... how do I want to do this? Let's save this. And then... I'm gonna put it here. Let's do Steam achievements. Now, with this saved, we're gonna cut you away. We're gonna export as flashlight. We're gonna do 1600%, and I think that should get us the correct size. And let's do 1 for unlocked. Let me double check and make sure that turned out correctly. $256 by $256. Okay, let's go back here. Canvas, cut you off. Okay. Export 1600, flashlight 0. Export. That should be the images that we need. Let's see, achieved icon, boom. Oh no. It said JPEG, didn't it? It did. Why do you want JPEGs? Who likes JPEGs? Why not take PNG files? Oh, wait. There we go. Set by client GS official GS, is that game server? Maybe that's for like online games and stuff, multiplayer games. But no, we would set it by the client, meaning like the application itself. Progress stat, none. Minimal value, max value. Oh, so that's if you can have something that's gonna show progress. Maybe if we have one to like, I don't know, explore every room. All 232. Damn, that's a lot of achievements. Well, my achievement icons are PNG. Oh, interesting. Oh, it just says for best results. Oh, so maybe it's not... maybe PNGs would not have been like... denied, but... they for some reason recommend JPEGs. Okay, API progress stat. I don't know if that matters, but display name. So here we would have something like... I don't fucking know. Find the flashlight? No. No, we should have more fun names than this. I mean, I don't know why this matters. This is for testing. I think Steam converts all of the uploaded art into JPEG, so if you push JPEG, maybe it doesn't need to convert them. Oh yeah, that could be it. Maybe equip the flashlight is a little bit of a boring name. Flicker in the dark. A guiding light. I don't hate that. That's kind of what we have here, right? Nothing by flickering flashlight to guide your way. A guiding light. Let there be light. What was that? Interesting, clever one, I suppose. Click. Oh yeah, should you get it for picking it up or turning it on? I suppose it should be when you turn it on. Maybe. Enlightened. And these are very funny, actually. It won't save you. Guiding light sounds pretty good, like you said with your description. Yeah, I do kinda like a guiding light. Enlightened is a bit funny, but I feel like this is a better fit. Let There Be Light is also kinda funny. But it doesn't make as much sense if you pick it up in a room that's lit, which is probably going to be the case. Well, technically, I just realized the room doesn't actually need to be lit. What if you enter a dark room and the flashlight is on the ground, like flickering a little bit? Because then you could still see the flashlight, thus pick it up. So, to be fair, the first room doesn't actually need to be lit. But this is stuff we're gonna figure out later. For now, I think a guiding light is gonna be fine. Yeah, exactly. We can always change the name. Okay, and then we have the description, which is gonna be like... Equip and use the flashlight for the first time. Because we also don't know, maybe we'll... I don't know. We might not even use this achievement at the end. Oh wait, the API name progress stat, do I need to change that as well? Or is the display name what I'm gonna use to find the achievement when you unlock it? That sounds like a fun gameplay element. Total darkness and just one flickering flashlight has some fun ambience. Yeah, I think it could be pretty cool. Maybe we should change it. I mean, the first room could still be lit. Maybe you just don't find the flashlight in the first room, you know? And might I use my game abbreviation and an integer? So like SOM1, SOM2. Oh, interesting. And that would be the progress stat then. API name progress stat. I assume. I have scriptable objects for achievements that has an ID that I then append to that string when I unlock achievements. Oh, interesting. Why? Is that to basically have a const for it so that it can't be like mistyped kind of thing? That way I can save and load my achievements. But wouldn't you be able to do that with like the Steam manager itself? Like from Steam? I have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way, I'm just curious. Just to be clear. Okay, let's save this. Boom. Does that... I probably need to restart Steam, don't I? I think I do. The Steam manager just unlocks whatever the ID is. So when I save my achievements, I save a list of IDs. Then when I reload them, I can just load those in. Makes it super easy for reloading scriptable objects. But wait, why do you need to load your achievements? Or is that for like checking what you have unlocked and what you haven't unlocked? Is that what you use it for? Or is it to like display in-game what you... Okay. So it's for... It's basically for keeping track of what achievements have been unlocked. So how do you use your saving? So you save the scriptable objects, or... Aren't scriptable objects a little bit... Or do you have a bool on your scriptable objects? Or something like that, that's like unlocked or not unlocked? Or do you like move the scriptable objects between different lists depending on unlocked and unlocked? Okay, let me start up Steam again and see if this works. Or, well, if we can see the achievements. Oh wait, do I need to enable achievements? Maybe that's a good thing to do. Because I still can't see it. Yeah, I think I might need to enable it in Steamworks for it to actually appear. To fully enable achievements and to complete this... Okay, I think that's it. Oh, or do I just need to publish the changes maybe? I mean, that could probably be good. I have a list of achievements that have been unlocked in my achievements manager. Okay. So when I close out, I save a list of all the IDs. And when I load back in, I load in scriptable objects into that list. Okay, so from those like IDs. So yeah, you don't save the scriptable objects, you save the IDs of the scriptable objects. And then load those into the different lists. You'll want to check the Steam Achievements box under the settings and publish. Sometimes publish can take a bit. Steam exit relaunch helps sometimes. Okay. Okay, so we need to find the settings there. Because that one is up. Let's see, that should be saved. Okay. Exit Steam. Oh wait, you're trying to... Oh, you want to close a sprite for me? Sure. Oh wait, I didn't check the box though. Maybe we should do that as well. Because that's gonna... Is that the one that's gonna... show up on the Steam store as well as us having achievements? Because that is pretty nice. Or at least show that there's gonna be like support for achievements. Oh yeah, supported features, recommended items, Steam achievements. Then we have... edit store page. Steam achievements. Gotta go pick up some snowboards for tomorrow. Was nice chatting with you. I joined your Discord if you need to pay me for anything. Oh, nice, man. And, oh, are you doing on a bit of snowboarding? I just got home from a skiing trip not that long ago. But thank you very much for dropping by today, man. And thank you for all the help. It is appreciated. I appreciate ya. And I'll see you next time. Cheers, man. Okay, then we have the Steam achievements. I don't know why my A sprite crashed from me closing Steam. That was a first. Wishlisted. Are you wishlisted the game too? That much closer to 100? Indeed. I think we might hit it tomorrow. I think we might hit 100 tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much for wishlisting the game. Appreciate it. Okay, that part is done. But there was something else I need to do here. I think I need to... Let me have a look. I'm sorry I can't show you guys this stuff. Obviously, it would probably be a little bit more immersive or whatever for you guys if I could show you this, but I know Steam is a little bit iffy about showing the dashboard and stuff, and there's also a lot of personal information here, so unfortunately I'm gonna need to keep this off screen for you guys. Okay, that is added. Yeah, I think that should be it. Let's publish this. And now, if I'm not mistaken, we should see... I think here, Steam achievements should show up. It does indeed. Can you go in here to see them as well? No. I suppose the achievements might only be visible when... Either if you have the game or if the game is released. Actually, let me double check that, just out of curiosity. If we go to like some game I don't have, No Man's Sky, can I see the achievements for this game here? Oh, you can. So I assume that might be something that only shows up when a game is actually released, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's boot up Steam and see if we can see the achievement in there as well. Yeah, it's visible. Look at that. You know, the icon actually looks pretty good. I don't mind this. I actually don't mind this. Yeah, I think this format could be pretty nice. Okay, so now I think we should be able to check whether we can unlock this or not. For the time being, I don't think I need Steamworks for anything. I don't think so. Let me close out here, so I can stop worrying about accidentally showing something. And now... Yeah, I suppose, let's see, Steam Manager, Steam Test, that one is working. I suppose we should have a Achievement Manager as well. And then is this one, yeah, I suppose this is the one we're gonna actually call to unlock achievements. And I think, what makes the most sense here? to use events, right? I think events for unlocking. So we're gonna have the achievement manager subscribe to a bunch of events. When those events get published, that's when we check whether you have the achievement or not. So we are gonna initialize a few events here. I think the first one we're gonna do is actually the flashlight event, since that is the achievement we currently have. Oh, we could also unsubscribe from the event after it's unlocked. Because there's no reason to stay subscribed to it. That's pretty clever. So we do this. And then here we would do some we're gonna check if they don't have the achievement. If that is the case, if so, unlock it. Well, no, we should check if flashlight is turned on. And if they don't have the achievement. If so, unlock it. And then we should unsubscribe from the event. That we could basically do now. Can I unsubscribe from this with the same method as I'm in? Probably. So, we need a way to keep track of the achievements you have. Which is gonna be hard when we don't have a saving system. I mean, I have a saving system, I just haven't really implemented it yet. Or, well, it's implemented, I just haven't started using it yet. But the thing is that I think it might, in the end, be worth for me to actually get the easy save Unity assets. Oh, that was a misclick. So, I'm not sure how I want to do this. I mean, we could be a little bit cheeky and just use player prefs for now. As a short-term solution. Let's say this is a bowl, so if the flashlight is on... Well, actually, let's check if it's toggled off, then return. No, wait, this would be the first time this is toggled. That can only be the first time you... Since you're gonna equip it, turn off, the first time the event is called is always going to be when it's turned on. I don't even think we need this. I think that is unnecessary. So let's just check if they already have the achievement. If... Okay, let's be lazy for now. Player prefs.getInteger. Achievement. Wait, what did I call it? Let's just do achievement flashlight. Default to 0. Wait, that's not the format. Yeah, default to 0. If this is equal to 0, that would mean they don't have the achievement. In that case, unlock the achievement and then set this, set integer, achievement flashlight, set that to 1. And then if this event is called and they already have the achievement, then it's going to strip this and just instantly unsubscribe from the event, because then we never need to check this again. That sounds like it should be fine. So I suppose the bigger question right now is, how do we actually unlock the achievement? And I suppose the documentation for this thing might be useful to have a look at. This is the one I'm using, right? Yeah. Documentation. It did say Space War for me, but I did change this one, didn't I? Oh wait, is this an actual text file in the root of your Unity project? Oh, I only changed it in code. Maybe that's a... Yeah, I think there's an actual file I need to change. Must edit the Steam app ID text which is found in the root of your Unity project or next to the build.exe/app. I think I went in too far here. Yeah, Steam app ID. Yeah, this still says 480. Okay, okay. Then that one should be this one. Save. Boom. Okay. Steam API.run callbacks. Or not calling Steam user stats.store stats. Among Us. Damn, there's quite a lot of games here. But this is not really helping me here. Installation, no. Getting started. Steam callbacks. Callbacks are the most important aspect of Steamworks. They allow you to retrieve data asynchronously from Steam without looking up your game. One such callback that you likely wish to utilize is Game Overlay Activated. Oh, is that a Shift Tab thing? As the name implies, it sends you a callback every time the Steam overlay is activated or deactivated. To use it, we will continue with a script from earlier. To use callbacks, you must first declare a protected callback, a class scope, as a member variable to hold onto the callback. Okay. Okay, so this is basically subscribing to an event then, I suppose. Game overlay activated. Steam overlay has been activated. Else p callback m.b active. It's not equal to 0. This is just checking the state, I assume. One popular and recommended use case for game overlay activated callback is to pause the game when the overlay opens. Yeah, so I think this is the... This must be the Shift Tab thing. You know, when you can like open the chat and stuff in Steam. And I suppose if we don't do this, then the game will keep running in the background, and that might not be optimal. Yeah, this makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, we should probably implement this basically in the same way, or like in the way they say, as in like pausing the game if someone opens the Steam overlay. Call results. Similar. A specific function call. Okay. Number of current players. Oh, so is this... Yeah, this is probably if I need to get some info like that from Steam. Like maybe if we have a... If it was like a multiplayer game and you would have a list of servers and you wanted to display how many players were in each server, maybe? I don't know, this is kind of me guessing here, but... This doesn't help me with the achievements though. Where do I... find how to unlock the achievements? But all I want is really the little line of code that explains how to unlock the achievements. This is a sample project for steamworks.net. It is intended to show functionality and potential usage scenario. Okay. So, assets, I presume? Yeah, Steam, stats and achievements. Okay, they have an enum with... wait. Enum achievement integer. Achievement 1... okay. Private achievement is equal to new achievement. Our game ID. Did we get the stats from Steam? Oh, well, stats I don't really care about. User stats received. User achievements stored. Okay. Steam Manager is not initialized, then return. Wait, are they checking achievements in the update function? I got distracted. What is happening? No worries, man. I am currently reading through some example here from the GitHub package, whatever, that I installed to try and figure out how they actually trigger the achievements. Because I think we got most of it done now. Where, for example, the game does have an achievement. And I did a temporary way for like checking whether the achievement is unlocked or locked, but I don't actually know how to like trigger the achievement. So that is what I'm trying to figure out. Unlock achievement. But wait, evaluate achievements. Are they actually looping through all of the achievements in the update function? So each frame they are checking all of the achievements. That seems unnecessary, isn't it? Okay, so then it has a reference to the achievement, which is an integer from this enum. Then it calls the function unlock achievement. Boom. Okay, so where is that function? Here, private void unlock achievement. Achievement T achievement, and this, that should be the enum, right? Yeah, they have an array. Wait, achievement T. The enum is just called achievement. Achievement. Oh, but then here, that is from the enum. And it takes in, that's in name, which I assume this is going to be the name of the actual achievements on Steam. What are you up to, Liomatech? How is their co-working session going? Okay, no matter what, we somehow bring in some parameter for the achievement here. And then we say achievement.m_b achieved is equal to true. The icon may change once it's unlocked. Achievement.m.i icon image equals 0. Mark it down. Steam user stats. Set achievements. To string. Store stats end of frame. MB store stats equals true. I'm losing my mind. This week's not an easy one, but moving on somehow. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind here too. I mean, all hype to documentation and stuff, but I feel like this could be explained in an easier way. Maybe I'm just dumb. That could be it too. It's not entirely impossible. What are you working on? If you don't mind. User stats. Okay, so it's still calling the Steam user stats, and that was another thing we did a callback to, right? Oh wait, actually not. User stats stored. User stats received. I don't understand this. Word project, plus some uni, plus language studies lately. Ooh, what language studies? Finnish? The trick is to do all at once. Oh, nice. Dude, I kinda wanna start studying Finnish, not gonna lie. I have been thinking about it more and more recently. Kinda wanna do it. If you want to go insane. Yeah, the grammar specifically does seem difficult. Beautiful, but it's soul crushing. I can imagine. I think it would. Maybe not the most. I did study a little bit of Japanese back in the day. I mean, that is pretty damn fucking difficult as well. But it would definitely be up there with the most difficult languages. This MB achieved, where do you get this from? Oh, achievement T, is this a type? Oh, it's a class. Wait, is it a class you create or does that one exist? Oh, no, I think that's a... That might be a class in like Steamworks or something. Okay. I can survive grammar nowadays, but the amount of vocabulary is huge. I was literally procrastinating on Finnish by studying by learning Japanese, holy shit. Yeah, that says something. System component model. Eisapete! Exactly. I think that might be one of the few lines of Finnish that every Swedish person knows. Because it is literally on every single radiator in all of Sweden. Each and every one has Eisapete on it. Yeah, it's just a warning sign to not cover the radiator. It always says in like, it's usually English, like Swedish, Danish and Finnish. We will say like, do not cover, får inte övertäckas, and then Eisapete every time. Are there many Finnish-speaking people living in Sweden? I mean, quite a lot, I would imagine. Like back in the days, Finnish people were our biggest like immigrant group or whatever. Like we had a lot of immigration from Finland during like the when did it start? Like middle 1900s or something? And then up to like the 90s or some shit. I think there was a few different waves. I'm not the best when it comes to history, but you know, grab it with a grain of salt here. But yeah, it should be quite a bit. I mean, I'm half Finnish, so that says something as well, I suppose. One of the reasons why I would kind of like to learn Finnish, because it feels a little bit shite, being like a language nerd and also being half Finnish and then actually knowing like 3 sentences of Finnish. Besides Eisapete, it's like minä rakastan sinua. Minua rakastan sinua. Right? And for some reason, minä olen joulupukki. I don't know why I know how to say that, but what else? And then of course the classics, you know, Satana perkele. Is it more icke tildekes in some other language? Yeah, that sounds like it would be Danish. Let's see with that. I mean, Danish and Norwegian are, I would say, more similar compared to, if you compare it to Swedish. But that the way it's spelled and stuff makes me say that would probably be Danish. I think we usually say får inte övertäckas, which is basically the same thing. So they say like to cover, we say over cover. That's the difference, really. Unity code, do you understand this? I don't understand this. I mean, I assume achievement T is a class. Wait, 320. Wait, does he define it himself? Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, private class achievement. Public achievement. ME achievement ID. Oh, wait, somewhere creates an achievement. You must also mirror the data provided here in Partner Steam Games App Achievements, your app ID. Parameter name achievement, the API name progress. Oh, okay. So they created class for the achievements here. Display name that was shown to players in game and on the Steam community. Description that would be shown in game and on the Steam community. Okay, and then wait, inside the achievement T class we create. Oh, this is a constructor. Okay. You see, I'm learning a little bit. We're getting somewhere here. So this is a constructor. Achievement T. Achievement ID, string name, string description. be achieved equals false. Okay. Now we have a simplified reading book about Finnish history. Ooh. Just curious, why would anyone want to learn Finnish? I think Finnish is fucking dope, but I'm obviously a bit biased. Being half Finnish and everything. Dude, I just want to learn how to unlock this achievement. Should we steal this class? But why do I need... Wait, all of these parameters. Is this only to... Is this needed? Since we created class here, is this just because they want to display the achievement somewhere in the game? Like, what I'm not understanding is like, what line specifically actually triggers the achievement being unlocked? Like, on the Steam client, that is. So we're taking the achievement T, so that would be this one, and then we set... Like, that is part of that class, and then we say that MB achieved is equal to true. So we change this bool to true, but this is not... Since we create this class here, this doesn't sound like it's really inherently connected to Steam. I think this is just to keep track of what achievements are unlocked or whatever. So like, this is what Strom used scriptable objects for, and here they created class to keep a track of what is unlocked or not, and then I assume they saved that somewhere, somehow. On achievement store. Okay. Are you winning? I don't think so. I don't feel like I'm winning. I don't feel like I'm winning. I'm trying to figure this out, but... Okay, unlock achievement. You set that bool to true, and then item may change once it's unlocked. But I wonder if this is because they display the achievement in the game. I'm getting the impression that these guys have like some UI for the achievements in the game. That's the impression I'm getting, at least. Mark it down. I think this is actually what unlocks the achievement. Yeah, because here you take the achievement ID to string. So I need to call this with the string of the achievement. Yeah, looks like line 196, that's what you need, call API. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I think this is the line I have been looking for. So Steam uses stats.set achievement. Does that mean, do I need a store stats? User stats received. Because these are like the callbacks. I'm not fully aware. I don't think I'm fully aware of what a callback is. You know what? I know I'm not fully aware of what a callback is. Do I need to do this then? Or is this all I need? As long as I have the Steamworks namespace. I mean, I suppose we could just try and see what happens. Because I understand they use like classes and stuff to keep track of this. But I assume that if you're a bad programmer like me, you could theoretically just hardcode each achievement. We would need to be using... Was it Steamworks capitalized? I mean, I mainly just want to see if I can get this to work. Yes, Steamworks capitalized. And then we can clean it up later. How are your achievements defined on the Steam side? So I have some ID for the achievement. It's not visible here, but it is on the Steamworks. So I think that is what I need to call in there. I'm still here for a few more. Can you open your Steam Manager and scroll to the bottom? Want to see if you already have the helper functions. this is... You said Steam Manager, right? Yeah. Set warning message. I don't think so. Well, status equals Steam user. Okay. So you don't let me drop you these on Discord real quick. Copy and paste that in on the update block in your Steam Manager. So we actually do check it on a update. Why do we need to do it on an update function? Is it not fine to only check this on like when we call the event? Wait, where is my update function? Do I have an update function? Oh, not in, adding undid. Oh, okay, got you. Oh yeah, here we have update. Wait. Oh, wait, that was way more. I didn't copy the whole thing. Okay, okay. So we put you here. Thank you, man. Okay, what do we have here? Unlock achievement, string achievement. If initialized, you're checking if the manager is initialized. So then I would... Yeah, I would call it the Steam Manager. Steam user stats.set achievement achievement. Let's use the debug logs now. Steam Manager.unlock achievement. Okay, okay. And then clear achievement. That's if I want to remove it. Wait, if it was status equals Steam user stats. Oh, dot clear achievement. Oh, okay, okay, I see what it's doing here. So this creates a... This probably creates a bool, yeah. Whether this worked. So this will return a bool. And then it will say, the achievement with this name cleared, false or true. Okay, okay. Get achievement. So I suppose this is if I want to display it in the game or something, or I want to find out whether the achievement is locked. It would return true or false, whether this is unlocked, I suppose. Upper functions are needed, since once you unlock set clear, you have to then store your stats to force a Steam write of what you've done. Okay, okay. Set stats. I don't know what exactly stats is. I keep seeing stats and achievements. Or stats, is that like... No, playtime should probably be handled in the actual Steam application itself, right? Is this if I have my own stats? I wanna... Yeah, I don't really know what this is. Oh well, it seems like achievements are part of stats, since we store the stats afterwards. Request stats. Okay. So So now here, what we would do... Also, the plan is not to use player prefs later on, just to be clear. This is just for testing purposes. So here we would say Steam Manager dot... Did I not save? Oh, I didn't save, okay. Like, why is this not finishing for me? Don't forget to check if Steam Manager is initialized first or you get a null. Oh! Oh yeah, I was thinking I only needed to do that here, but you're right, since I'm calling the Steam Manager here, then it might still be an issue. Oh, in that case, I probably don't want to change this unless I know we have connection to the Steam Manager. However, I'm saving this, right? So I think we would wrap all of this up in a... Why? If Steam Manager dot initialized, and then we take this stuff, move you up here. And then if it is initialized, then we unlock achievement. And now I'm just gonna hardcode this. I think that's what I called it. Probably need a reference to Steam Manager up above, then drag your Steam Manager object in the inspector since it's not a singleton instance. Isn't it a singleton? Since we have the static Steam Manager instance. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe this actually isn't like an... Yeah, it's not a singleton the way I do it. I mean, we could even use get component here actually, since I put this on the same one. So we can do, let's do a private Steam Manager. And then in like a I want this at the top. In an await function, we can just say that Steam Manager is equal to get component Steam Manager, and now you should reference that one. Say cannot be accessed with an instant reference only, qualified with a type name instead. Did I go for real this time? Good luck. Thank you very much, man, and cheers for the help. Should be super close at this point. Yeah, it seems like we are in there. This should be able to... We have a rough thing. We're gonna need to clean this up at some point. But I think we should be able to at least test if I can unlock the achievement. Appreciate you, man. Cannot be accessed with a instance reference, qualified with a type name instead. Oh, so here should I do this? Okay. But then when I unlock it, I call the specific one. And technically here, unless we unlock the achievement, we don't want to unsubscribe, do we? Because it's unnecessary for this one to listen to the event every time. And maybe I'm thinking too much about optimization. That's not gonna matter here. My game is not gonna be optimized anyway, let's be honest. Because if there's some issue with Steam or the achievements, this would make it impossible for you to unlock the achievement without starting the game over, I assume. Because if this happens, if it's not initialized, it's going to skip this and then unsubscribe from the event. Am I overthinking this? Probably. It's very possible. Let's comment this out for now. I mean, let's be honest here. We're gonna unlock a lot of achievements from here. We should not have to do all of this every single time. So for now, this is still gonna suck and I'm gonna have to fix it, but... String... PP name, that's a lovely fucking variable. Don't ask me about this naming convention I'm doing right now. I have no idea what I'm doing either, but... Okay, that should work. Now here, all we need to do is say, if this one is called, then try to unlock achievement. And then we're gonna say... you know what, they can actually be called the same. We just do achievement name. And here we can just automatically create a player pref for it. Unlock the achievement with it and set a new player pref with it. Since I'm gonna use the same name anyway. Oh, now we can make this into a private bool, and then if we manage to unlock the achievement, we return true. And if this doesn't work, then we return false. And now from here, what we do instead is that we check if we manage to unlock this achievement. Then, and only then, do we unsubscribe from the event. That seems like it should work. So this is gonna check whether this returns true. If this returns true, then it unsubscribes from that. Yeah, this seems like it should work pretty well. Okay, save this. I also think I want a... I think I want dev tools for this. Make the achievements manager into singleton. No, wait, we just do a... No, we're just gonna have an event. So, what we're gonna do, since all my dev tools are handled with events, I'm gonna make a new public class DevTools, clear achievements. That's actually all I need. And we're gonna make a new, let's see, delete all player prefs. We want a new button here. Public void, clear achievements, which is going to publish the DevTools clear achievements. I'm gonna save this, and then in the achievements manager, we can actually do conditional compilation here and do if Unity editor, or because otherwise this event is not gonna exist. Development build. That is the case, then subscribe to DevTools clear achievements. And if, then here, unsubscribe from this one. And then we're gonna make a private void clear achievements. After this function, we're gonna end this if statement. Might as well. Or is this gonna work? Is it gonna remove this bracket or whatever? Maybe this doesn't work. Might as well do this just to be sure. Otherwise there might be some syntax error if we don't do a development build. Gonna subscribe with this event. This happens. What do I want to do? Steam Manager. We should now have a function to clear achievement which takes in a string. Get achievement. What does this return? Result. Oh, so it looks for a specific one. Okay, how do we want to do this? I mean, now we only have one achievement, so I suppose we could clear that one manually. Or like hard-coded. Because later on we're gonna need some type of like list, array, scriptable object, like something to keep track of the unlocked and locked achievements. Because we definitely ain't doing it through player prefs, that's for sure. What is up, League of Lego Boy? How you doing? Welcome in. What's your experience working with CEOs and managers? In, do you mean like in game dev / development, specifically? Because in that case, yes, well, none. That would be none. I have no professional experience whatsoever, and I have no formal education whatsoever either, so yeah, I can't say I have much experience with CEOs and managers, except for my managers in my game. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. That was bad. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Okay, clear achievements. What do we want to do here? I giggled. Let's go. Sorry, I'm a bit of a freak. How so? Do I want to know? I suppose. Clear achievement, string achievement. I mean, now we only have one achievement, so Can I clear an achievement I don't have? Maybe not. I don't know. Just for safety measure. Let's do... We're gonna do the opposite here and check if this is set to 1, meaning you have the achievement, and if the Steam Manager is initialized, then unlock... No. In that case, we want to clear that achievement. And then instead, set this back to 0. And then we want to return nothing. There we go. Let's see, do we have any errors? Looks fine. Okay. Last but not least, there's one more thing we gotta do. Fix the dev tools. We need a new button in here. Boom. We're gonna call you achievements. This is going to say clear all achievements. And what are you gonna do? You guessed it. It's going to clear achievements. Let's apply all of this. Boom. We're gonna save. Oh, wait. Dev menu, you should not be enabled. Now we apply this. I mean, that should be everything we need, right? It feels like this should work. And now we'll be able to see if we unlock this achievement. So that achievement should unlock after we turn the flashlight on. So we pick it up, and if I turn this on, achievement flashlight unlocked false. It didn't unlock. Did I use the wrong name? Let me double check Steamworks real quick. It might have been me doing some mistakes there in the spelling or something. I think... Or did I do achievement 0? Is that what I called it? Oh, I wasn't even close, fam. I wasn't even close. Holy shit. Dude, I was so far off, it's not even nearly called this. You know what? It's actually easier to rename it in Steamworks. I was not even close. There was almost not a single letter here that was right in how I named it in Steamworks. I think I was planning on naming it this, and then I opted for something else, and then forgot about it. Okay, save. Boom. Do I need to publish this now as well? Assume I do. Publish. And for good measure, maybe restart Steam as well. Wait, no, I connected. That is going to close Unity. That is an annoying bug. Now, I do think it's fine, because we did save everything. But it's a little bit annoying. Because it does freak me out a little bit. Oh, look at that. It says I've actually played my game. I didn't even realize. Even though I technically don't have the game. Since there's no game to install. What do I want to do again? We want to check achievements. This should be fine. Okay, let's try again. So I assume the issue was the incorrect name there. Because we do connect to Steam, it seems like. We pick this up, then... No, it didn't say anything. And it does not look like the achievement unlocked. Why didn't it say anything? Oh, don't tell me something didn't save. Wait, I'm never calling the unlocked achievement, am I? No, we are. Unlocked achievement... Achievement flashlight. And if that works, unsubscribe. When you call that one... If the player prefs that... Oh wait, it tried to do this last time. Meaning we've actually changed that player pref. That's the issue. Okay. So, go in here. Delete all player prefs. Wait, that's all I need to do. Now I should be able to unlock it. Do I have time to snooze the ad? I did. Holy shit. It was 1 second left. Okay. It actually worked! It even popped up! I mean, you guys couldn't see it, but let me clear achievements, delete player prefs, and then we're gonna restart. Does it? Oh, interesting. The clearing didn't fully seem to work because... Maybe that's because I haven't... Do I need to restart Steam again? Oh, no, it did. Okay, I just need to update the page or whatever. Okay, look at this, This is fucking badass. Let me move out of the way. Don't care about that. Oh wait, do I need to... No. Look down here. I don't know why I'm so hyped about this. Everyone knows what it looks like to unlock the Steam achievement, but look at this. Isn't that fucking badass? We actually have achievements. And they seem to be work. And it updates. It updates on Steam as well. I officially have 100% of the achievements in my game. That's pretty fucking sick. You know, that's actually pretty sick. I don't know why I'm so excited about having one unlockable achievement in my game, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, I even added achievements, not Steam achievements, but achievements kind of in my first game. Because achievements are fun, aren't they? Let me close out from that. And also pretty good. GG indeed. GG indeed. Hillfoot Games with the massive raid. How you doing? Welcome in, Tom Millman. Welcome. How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only Hillfoot Games. How are you doing, Squire? Vinyar, welcome in as well. How you doing, people? What have you been up to? Have you been block benching? BMO artist, welcome in as well. Chirpy is still going, indeed. How long have I been up? 9 hours. Nothing. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. I was nice, man. Been lurking since I woke up this morning in here. Well, I appreciate that very much. I appreciate you. We just got achievements to work. Look at this. We actually have achievements in the game. Also, let me move my cam down again. Isn't that pretty fucking cool? I don't know why I'm super excited about this, but I think it's fucking awesome. Achievements, let's go. Exactly, it actually works. Going to raid and run, need to head out. Have a great stream, man. No worries, thank you very much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you, Hillfoot, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers, man. If any one of you doesn't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam right as we speak. If you want to see the trailer or the teaser for my game, then here you go. There we go. And to be fair, we are currently sitting at 95 achievements. Sorry, too much. I've been live for 9 hours, okay? Cut me some slack. We are currently sitting at 95 wishlists. So we are just 5 wishlists away from 100. So, you know, if you think the game looks a bit interesting, I would really appreciate a little wishlist there. And maybe we can hit 100 tomorrow. Achievement achieved, exactly. One thing I learned about Steam players, they are achievement hungry. Yes, indeed. Flippy Pixel, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. No, I think that's true. I think it's easy to underestimate how much like many people actually care about achievements. I think even just having achievements for some people could be a reason to play the game. You know, just the fact that there are achievements, which is, for some people, that's like almost, like the main goal about playing is to unlock achievements, you know? So I definitely think it's worth it getting those in here. Get the feeling you will get 100 today? I might do. The only annoying thing about Steam is the fact that I won't know until tomorrow. Since it takes like, you won't see until the next day, the update. But I think I hope I do. I hope I do. It would be pretty cool to hit 100. What's up, Polyglot Program as well. And also Frosten, welcome in. I didn't welcome you. Now I did. It's well known that having achievements on Steam increases game popularity. Yeah, I am not surprised whatsoever. Polyglot Programmer. Well, the polyglot part, is that in terms of programming languages or languages as well, as in spoken languages? And also Polyglot Programmer. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Now that sucks, but well, I followed you, so you just need 4 more. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Portuguese from where? I am not Portuguese. I am Swedish, born and raised. However, the reason I asked about the polyglot part is because I am also a huge fucking language nerd in the conventional sense. So I did study a bit of Portuguese, European Portuguese. It's probably out of my non-native, non-well-spoken languages. it's my best language. I'm definitely not fluent, but I'm like Yeah, you know, I'm conversational at least. I can hold somewhat of a conversation. Game with the Rages haven't said anything till now. No worries, man. +2 wishlist from here. Thank you very much, Flippy Pixel. I appreciate ya. Yeah, program languages, although I do speak Portuguese, English and Dutch. Ooh, interesting combination there. So, where are you from? If I may ask. You did start with Portuguese. That was the first language you mentioned. So I'm gonna assume that statistically you are probably Portuguese or Brazilian or Portuguese. I mean, I guess you could be Angolan or Mozambican, Mozambikish, whatever the term is. You know what I'm trying to say. Just 2 left then, let's fucking go. I'm debating learning French, wondering how hard it is. I mean, if you, especially originally from Brazil, there you go. I mean, if your native language is a Romance language, I think you would have a pretty big advantage when it comes to learning French. Obviously, the spellings and pronunciation is very different, but I do think it would give you a good head start, so to speak. But now I am also Dutch. Oh, I see. Oh, so do you live in the Netherlands then? Yeah, I currently live in the Netherlands for almost 10 years now. Well, fucking goedemorgen, bitterballen, all of that good stuff, yeah? English only besides coding languages, gotcha. Yeah, man. Dude, I actually miss bitterballen. I hate the word. I do like the food, because it's actually pretty damn good. For anyone who doesn't know, it's like a Dutch meatball kind of thing. Fried meatball kind of ish. I don't even know how to explain it. The only reason I don't like it is because as a Swedish person, bitterballen basically sounds like something along the lines of like bitterkock. Like, it doesn't sound good in Swedish, so saying like I want to eat that in Swedish sounds really odd. But it's actually pretty good. Due to politics, wondering if moving might be a good idea to another country, and the ones I'm thinking of, second main language is French. Ooh, interesting. Oh yeah, sorry, wait, I'm mixed up here. I thought it was Polyglot Programmer who was talking about learning French first. It was not. Sorry guys, I mixed you up here for a second. Hey, I have been on for over 9 hours. Cut me some slack, I'm fine. We're doing fine. But even then, to be fair, even if you speak English as your native language, that would still be a huge advantage when it comes to learning French. Since, like, what is it? It's something crazy like 70% of the English vocabulary is like borrowed from French. So even then, at least, maybe not like grammar-wise or pronunciation-wise, you might not have that much help. But in terms of vocabulary, even knowing English is a huge advantage when it comes to learning French. Dude, I'm so fucking hyped about... Can I just unlock my achievement one more time? I just want to see my achievement unlock. Don't hate on me. I think it's cool. I have achievements. Wait, that didn't work? Clear all achievements. Wait, I think I need to delete the player prefs first and then clear the achievements for it to work. No way, I don't get the thingy here. Is it my dev tools that's not working? Let me check Steam. Did it clear? No, I still have the achievement unlocked. I also like the fact that it says that I'm playing my game now. Even though I don't even have a build on Steam. just connecting Unity seems to be enough for Steam to kind of log it as you playing the game. Dun dun dun. What was I gonna check? My dev tools. I think maybe when Unity closed, because there's a weird bug where if you connected Unity to Steam and you close Steam, it automatically closes Unity for you. Did I reset this thing maybe? No, DevTools, clear achievements, that seems correct. Did I just need to restart the game? Maybe that's it. Okay, we've done a lot of refactoring, so the game might be slightly bugged at the moment, but it's fine. I don't even think I can skip this. No. Okay, so let me... auto skip intro. Then we're gonna reload. Now it should work. I just want to see it one more time. Wait, how the fuck am I handling the clearing? I'm doing something weird here. Clear achievements. Well, this should be in the Unity editor, so that should be fine. If the achievement... Oh! Oh, so I need to do it in the right order. Okay, no, we don't care about that. Let's try doing it this way. Yeah, just now it meant that if I cleared my player prefs before clearing the achievements, I actually can't clear the achievements. That was just because I'm scared about the fact if I don't have the achievement, I'm gonna get some exception if I'm trying to clear it. But I think we're gonna try and see if it works anyway. It's a known thing, it will show you playing until you close the project, kinda annoying. Yeah, it seems like... Because it seems like it's been a long-running bug as well. It was a little bit like, why is no one taking the time to fix it, you know? Is there a reason you're saving the achievement in the player prefs too? Yes, there is a reason. And that reason is... two reasons. I would say it's laziness and for testing purposes. That is the main reasons why we are saving it in player prefs. The plan is not to do that later on, to be clear. But it was the quickest way for me to implement some sort of saving for the game to know whether the achievement is unlocked or not. Because theoretically, well, do I even need to save it? If I don't want to display it in the game somewhere, do I actually need to save what achievements are unlocked? Can you unlock multiple of the same achievement on Steam? Should we try? I mean, we could try and see what happens. If this... What if we just do... You can unlock the same achievement as many times as you want. If it was unlocked previously, it won't affect the player. So it's not gonna like pop up and unlock again. Because in that case, there's no... As long as I don't want to show the like an achievement list somewhere in the game, it doesn't seem like there would be any real reason for me to actually save the achievements, is there? If it's fine trying to unlock the same achievement twice. Don't trust my word, try it. Oh, fuck it, let's do it. Can I just say if true? Does that work? Let's do this. So if it is initialized, then do this, bam bam bam. Oh well, now if it unlocks it, we do still unsubscribe. Let's remove this as well. Let's just try to unlock the same achievement multiple times and see what happens. Oh wait, this is a bool now. Well, fuck it. Let's make it a void. Yeah. Now we should be able to try this out. I just realized now, here it shows two of the same. Wait, is it only if I close Steam or even if I stop playing? If I click stop playing here, am I turning Unity off? I probably am. Because I wouldn't like it to show up multiple times here either, but as long as I handle some type of calculation, it should be fine. Just even without saving it, we should still probably implement something. No, just then I need to keep track of whether it's unlocked or not. Steam will try to close Unity? Okay. Let's see what happens. As long as it doesn't pop up down here, I suppose we are fine. Have I cleared? No, I haven't cleared the achievements. So let's start off doing that. Achievements cleared is equal to true. Yes, now it says that I don't have the achievement. And then okay, that worked. And what happens if we click on the light again? Achievement unlocked true, yeah. Oh yeah, but it doesn't actually trigger it again. And it doesn't show up multiple times on Steam either. I mean, it shows up a few times here, but this is from earlier, I think. So I don't think this theoretically could happen. This is because I've cleared my achievements and then unlocked it again. Well, in that case, yeah, there's no... Why would I save my achievements? Because all this would do is to try and unlock it again, and if you have the achievement, then nothing happens. So the only reason I can see why you would want to save your achievements would be because... what? Because you want to display them in the game, so you need to keep a track of which are unlocked or locked. But otherwise... Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't see another reason why I would save it. And it's gonna be way easier for me if I don't have to think about saving. Just then we can even remove everything about player prefs. We don't need to care about player prefs. I mean, obviously we were gonna remove that anyway, but... yeah. That seems fine to me. Okay, what should we do? What should we do? Well, you guys have... A lot of you, people, have come from Hilford Games. So, maybe you want to watch someone do shittier art compared to Hilford Games? That seems fun. Should we figure out if we have more achievements we know we're gonna have in the game? And prepare the art for them. Kind of me procrastinating actually doing progress on the game, but we don't have to talk about that. Also, you know what? Let me open this one instead. So we can steal some colors from it. Steam doesn't note that you shouldn't spam achievement APIs, so might not want to call it every time you trigger the light. True, but that is fine, right? Because then all we need to do... yeah, we can just implement this again. we turn this back into a bool. We don't really save it. So if you restart the game, it would trigger it again, but you wouldn't be able to spam it, because now, if you manage to unlock the achievement... Oh no, wait, the next time you play, if the achievement is unlocked... Oh no, wait. As long as the Steam Manager is initialized, it would unsubscribe from the event. So even if you have the achievement, you would only trigger it max one time. But yeah, good thinking, good thinking. That is probably unnecessary. Let me see, because now we have the achievement unlocked. So now if I turn on the flashlight, it should try and unlock the achievement. It does. But now if we turn it off again, it doesn't do anything. So that means that it would try to trigger the achievement if I restart the game, but only once. Other than that, it would never trigger it again. That should be fine, right? Because I assume when you say that you shouldn't spam it, you mean in a quite intensive way. Like, if I accidentally check one more time, it's probably fine. Sounds good enough, yeah? Okay, good. Sweet. Thanks for the heads up. Wait, I think we should make a commit here. "307 changed files? That's not really true. I mean, the main thing we did is Steam achievements. Let's do a little commit here. Like, you wouldn't want to try and unlock achievements every frame, you know? Yeah, true, true. So... without having the full game decided, can we figure out more achievements we would like to have? I mean, there are a few ones I feel like are... like, dying the first time, or like losing, should probably be an achievement, right? What other achievements could we have? Wait, I should probably... okay, this is borders. Let's try and keep a little bit of a... well, that's all messed up. Okay, let's merge these. Let's call this something like icons. And then this is background. Oh yeah, this is technically one whole thing now. I'm pretty sure I want the borders. I think the borders look relatively nice. Let's... no, I don't want to merge it. Let's just do this. Look what similar games have to get ideas. Ooh. You know what? You know what, Tom? You know what, Tom? You're a little clever bugger, aren't you? That's a pretty clever idea. That sounds pretty good. Five Nights at Freddy's, maybe? Should we do one of the more recent ones? Wait, do you not have... oh. They don't have achievements? Oh shit. They actually don't. Okay, I don't know any horror games. Oh wait, what about The Room? That's like similar-ish with like the whole escape room thing. Only 5 achievements. I definitely want more than 5. I don't like this. I don't like this. I talked about this earlier. I think it's kinda bad when all the achievements in the game are like the normal progression of the game. Because this means that just making it through the game, no matter how, is gonna end you up with 100% of the achievements. Am I the only one doesn't feel like I deserve 100% of achievements if I didn't put any effort in. I mean, there should be like at least one hidden or like a few achievements you could potentially miss, right? That's my opinion at least. Challenge experience, I went through this for 3 of my games, there you go, there you go. Okay, what other games? The Cube, I never remember the name here, was it Cube Escape? Collection? 72 achievements. This seems like normal progression stuff. Because this seems like levels, doesn't it? That's not really what I want. Outlast. Complete all recordings. Collect all documents. I assume these might be the normal progression kind. Don't say anything, but I assume that might be it. This is actually not helping me out a lot. Can we... Does anyone know a horror game or a point and click game or something similar that might have good achievements? Ooh, damn, Amnesia has a lot. And no descriptions. I have no idea what these mean. Oh, all achievements. That is actually a good one. Having an achievement for all achievements. That's pretty pod. I think we should have that. How would you... An achievement for all achievements. I mean, crown or trophy, maybe? What am I doing? How the fuck does a trophy look? Wait, I need a reference here. Also, I'm on the wrong layer. Not too bad. It's not too bad, is it? Yeah, we can always polish this later. I think that's kinda fine. Should we remove these, maybe? I think I like him. Not too bad, it looks good. Thank you, man. Oh, let's go for it then. I feel like the trophy is a pretty simple way of doing... showing the whole all achievements thing. Yeah, I kinda like it. Okay, we can't do two specific ones since everything in the game is not decided yet. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself a little bit here. But there are a few pretty obvious ones, I feel like. For example, like, we know there's gonna be a flashlight, and we know there's gonna be an ability to unlock all achievements. I think maybe dying is another one. Yeah, most of these don't say anything. Does anyone know any good horror games? Ironically, being a horror game developer, I've not played that many horror games. To be fair, we could look at non-horror games as well. There's also these, like, Finnish episode, like the, you know... this would be the very... They're more like progression ones. Like, as soon as we know how many rooms and like levels and stuff we're gonna have, we might add something like an achievement for each room or each chapter or whatever you want to call it. Apparently, there's a lot of games like to not add descriptions. Horror is starting to feel all over the place, because horror could just be bloody or scary or just very dark. No, I do agree, actually. When I looked at the horror tag on Steam, there were quite a lot of games I was actually surprised about. Like games that I wouldn't like conventionally think about as a horror game. Even stuff like Dark Souls and stuff. Like, I understand that Dark Souls has like a horror element to it, and there might be like... you know, there's certain like horror aspects to it or whatever. But I don't know, like, when I think about Dark Souls, I would never go like, oh yeah, that horror game. Do you know what I mean? So I suppose it's pretty broad. Achievements without description could be hidden achievements. Oh, yeah, true. I thought the whole thing would be hidden then. Because isn't it often with achievements, if you look at like your library? Like Undertale, I probably have some hidden achievements here, don't I? Oh, they don't have achievements, lovely. But isn't it often the case that that they would just say like question mark or something? Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac has a shit ton of hidden achievements. Yeah, here. Ah. No, you know what? You are right. Yeah. Unlock a new item. Wait. Oh, do they always keep... Maybe they... Yeah, they probably just made the icon into a question mark when you don't have it. Oh, I thought these were hidden. Oh, and then here it says hidden. So those I won't even see listed. Okay, then I think it might be like here, Dead God just doesn't have a description. What do you think? Since these are... the hidden ones won't even show up here. It could also be that it's different in the store. Oh wait, there's an easy way to check that, right? We just go back to the Binding of Isaac. is this gonna be different now since I have the game? Oh no, I think you're right. I think you're right. Just here they show them in the unlocked state, right? And it doesn't say that there's any hidden achievements. So yeah, I think the ones without descriptions are probably the hidden ones. I think you're right. Oh yeah, like I said, we could do just dying or like losing or whatever. Like the first time you lose, you get an achievement. Do like a grave or something maybe. 10 bells. Unalived. But that is basically it. Just I assume you get this if you die once. I assume these other ones are hidden achievements. Okay, dying we should definitely do though. Maybe a grave? Either we should do like one of these, maybe slightly... Oh, wrong layer. I wonder if I'm ever gonna stop painting on the wrong layer. Probably not. We could just do a gravestone like that. Or we could try and be a little bit more creative. That's too big. That does not look like a grave anymore. Wait, can we check my assets? I made a bunch of graves before. My assets, RPG pack. I was thinking about something like this. But I might not... I know this is kinda anti-aliasing the shit out of this, it looks blurry. But I might not have enough pixels to do something like that. I mean, unless this could work. Yeah, maybe. But is this clear enough that this would be a grave? Or like a grave sign, whatever you want to call it. Maybe this one is more clear, but this one does look a little bit more interesting maybe. Any preferences in chat? Maybe this one is a little bit more interesting. I wonder how I'm gonna track this one. I suppose I could try and get the status of like each achievement maybe. And if you have all of them, you unlock it. Is there a way I could... Yeah, basically the question is, can I calculate this rather than saving the progress? We can always fix this up later if we want to. Do we think of any other ones? Okay, we have all achievements, getting the flashlight, dying once. What else could we do? I don't think you can see achievements for unreleased games. Let's go maybe... I mean, we could do point and click tag or maybe horror tag. Resident Evil. Wait, what was that? Frequent violence or general mature content. Oh, they have quite a lot of achievements. Oh yeah, but there's a lot of like... Oh, a lot. I mean, there is like more combat focused ones. Like, this is like a mechanic. Parry an enemy with a knife. Oh yeah, completing the game, that's another one. Just like finishing the game, because that's technically different from getting all achievements, right? Because you could, I mean the plan is that you should be able to finish the game and not have all achievements. So maybe just having one that you're gonna get at the end of the game. Oh, whoops. Should we just do... No, wait, I can't even... I don't think I have enough. We're not doing this. But now I'm intrigued to see if I can fit it. Oh, I actually can. The achievement procrastination is real, yeah. The end. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do any nice shading here. So let's not do that. But to be fair, this is like the stuff we talked about before, right? This is... I would argue that this is efficient procrastination. Like, you know, I might be procrastinating some aspect of the game. However, we are still making progress in the game. Because I'm gonna need to make these at some point, right? 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 Please validate me, right? I'm messing. But I mean, it's kinda true. It's kinda true. Yeah, efficient procrastination. That's what we're doing. The end. I mean, this one could work for the end as well. Finishing the game. Should do a star. Stars are also really hard to make in this pixel size. I fucking hate making stars in low resolution pixel art. Oh, you can also do similar games. Silent Hill. "43 achievements. Try to open locked door 50 times. This is an achievement they should have in Dark Souls. Holy shit, the amount of locked doors you try to open. Lot of hidden ones here. Oh, interesting. Little speedrun thingy here. Finish the game in under 10 hours. Huh. I mean, that could be interesting. I mean, it would be pretty easy to make, just do either a hourglass or some clock. What's up, Dragon Spirit Games? How you doing? Nice to have you back. Just here for a little bit, but wanted to say hi. No worries, man. Nice to have you stop by. How have you been? Okay, this looks shite. It's not too bad. Just making some achievement logos here. Definitely not procrastinating whatsoever. Oh, I guess we should do something like this as well. Or is this gonna look bad, maybe? It looks kinda fine. I do maybe think I like it more, actually. But wait, this would be the other way around. This would be here, right? Would be like this. I don't super mind it. I'm not sure I love it. Just hope after after CrossFit and I am destroyed. Home, okay, just home after CrossFit. Oh. I mean, good on you for putting in the effort, though. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure. But this feels a little bit too... There's not enough going on, is there? This is difficult. I don't know what I want to do with this one. Maybe. Maybe. I don't love it. I don't love it. But this feels like it's too boring. Put a little less black in a triangle shape at the bottom with the point up and reverse it in the top. Whoops. Just a little bit of black. I mean, it doesn't have to go away. We should do it like this, right? Maybe. And then... Oh wait, I can't do it like that. It's not bad. So basically a little white in the top. Wait. Little white in the bottom of the top. The white in the bottom should have the triangle up. Not sure way of saying to go. Yeah, because it would be like the... I mean, technically it would be like this even. That looks weird. Because yeah, in an hourglass we have... At the top the sand is like this, right? Or maybe even like this, since it's pouring down. And then in the bottom it looks like this. This would be like the inside. But then the black here, I'm trying to do the stuff that is transparent. Wait, it would be right here. Oh, I suppose this should have been something like this. Oh yeah, it should be reversed. Did I? Wait, how did I do it before? Oh yeah, I didn't reverse it. Maybe. Yeah, let's do this for now. We need something. I feel like this is not enough. It's just not enough. This is definitely better. In case we do like a speedrunning achievement. Okay, now we're starting to lean towards actual procrastination, because now I'm doing achievements I don't even know if we're gonna have. But I mean, I think it could be cool. It's an achievement that definitely could promote replayability if people are like achievement hunters. Actually, speaking of which game is this? Silent Hill 2. How long to beat? Silent Hill 2. Does the average person get this achievement on the first try? They probably don't. Average main story playthrough 15.5 hours. And this was 10 hours, wasn't it? Yeah, so either only 6.3% have it. But how many complete the game? Yeah, complete the new game on any difficulty. Wait. Wait. Oh, New Game Plus. I was gonna say, I was like, how is it possible that less people have completed the game than people who have finished it under 10 hours. Do they have an achievement for completing the game? Oh, it might be locked. What other achievements could we have? A lot of people use SAM, Steam Achievement Manager, to unlock and get all achievements in games they have, even with 0-second playtime. Oh wait, is that some like third-party external thing that like just triggers the achievements? Just because they want to have 100% achievements but without playing. That is so lame. That is so lame. What's the point of having 100% achievements if you haven't unlocked it yourself? Am I mad? Is that not kinda... even unlocks all hidden achievements? Achievements that have a playtime of 5k hours or whatever, that kind of thing. That is mad. They failed at achieving anything. Maybe. Wait, this is not achievements. I went into something else here. But that feels... yeah, that's... yeah, I don't see the point. I don't see the point. Okay. Steam, what's happening? Hello. Oh, points shop available. Okay. Oh, they don't have achievements. People like being achievement hunters, but they forgot the meaning of the hunting part. Yeah. I mean, even the achieving part, really. No, maybe not. I suppose not. We lurk and rest. For sure, man. Enjoy the rest, and thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate you. Blasphemous. Maybe we should give that a go at some point. Phasmophobia. This is what I would consider a conventional horror game. Spend $1. I mean, I'm probably not gonna have a shop in my game, let's be honest. Not all tier 1 equipment. A lot of successfully identify. Complete 50 optional objectives. I'm probably most likely not going to have like conventional objectives. Create a custom difficulty. Don't know about difficulties. I mean, maybe. It's hard though, since I mean most of the game is probably going to be puzzle stuff, which is kind of difficult to raise the difficulty on. It depends, we'll see. Depends on how we implement the monsters and stuff. Oh, did I have to start at the top again? It Takes Two. Is this a horror game? This is what I mean. There's many games I get surprised about seeing in the horror tag. But I think that's like what we said before. I think horror is a lot more, technically a much more broader term than one might expect. Damn, Resident Evil 7. How many Resident Evil games are there? Examine an item. Oh, lockpicks. Should we have a lockpick in minigame? Hashtag scope creep. Increase your item slots. I mean, we could technically have one for the bag, one for the flashlight. Depends a little bit. If you end up getting them pretty much in the same room, then it feels unnecessary. Oh yeah, get ending 1. Definitely if we do multiple endings, we should definitely have achievements for each one. Also, slight spoilers alert. Like, looking through achievements definitely has a chance of spoiling a few games here. Just trying to get a bit of inspiration here. Die once. I mean, we did that one, didn't we? This gravy thing would basically be in case you die. Just that's something we, you know, 99% certainty will have in the game. This looks spooky. Ooh, 1-bit art style here as well. Let's go. This looks like a lot of general progression. Maybe not. Collect all files. That could be optional. Maybe, I mean, potentially we could have something like complete your first puzzle. Maybe. Just have a little puzzle piece. Wait, can I do a puzzle piece with this few pixels? Wait. Let's do a basic shape. Oh, it has to be smaller. What's up, Jadra? Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have you back. How do you make music and sound to your game? I have a mate of mine doing all of the music and sound effects, so that part is not on me. Does this look like a puzzle piece? A little bit, maybe. But I do know that he uses splice for quite a lot of it, and getting like sounds from that and then just modifying them to whatever we need, or like merging them and stuff. And then the music he makes himself in FL Studio. I mean, it kinda looks like a puzzle piece. Maybe. I don't love it. I don't love it. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, it's just that we don't have a lot of pixels here to play with. Without this, it looks kinda fine, but we want to keep the art style a bit consistent. We cut the corners off. Definitely not. I mean, these you potentially... no. I feel like we can't do... I mean, we could theoretically do it like this. I'm thinking of doing this, but not sure if it's a smart idea or not. Duplicate my one and only scene, rename it that duplicated scene to demo, and then delete stuff I don't want in the demo, and then only include that scene when I'm building the demo. Or should I if demo and include the code blocks in those if statements? I don't know what the best practice is, to be honest. Because it's also nice if you get feedback on the demo, not having to implement the feedback twice. Like, it's probably nice not having two fully separate builds, but I assume you could always use the full build, even if you then would go in and like delete stuff beforehand. But I suppose, oh maybe that's bad, I suppose you could like programmatically just make the game end earlier, still technically having all of the stuff in the game. Maybe that would be bad in case there could be, I mean I suppose there could be a potential of people like managing to hack the game and unlock the rest of it. So maybe that's not the best idea. Maybe conditional compilation could be good. Like you said, like doing kinda if demo, then like don't load this stuff. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure how I'm gonna do it. When we get there. I don't love this. What if we make it smaller? Nah. I think I prefer it though. Still not sure I love it. I think going the define route might be better, but and I have the demo define symbol in the script compiling trigger if I'm building the demo versus regular build. But knowing me, I'll forget and push the demo onto main branch. Yeah, I actually don't. I'm not sure what like the standard is when it comes to demos, to be honest. Because I feel like something that would be annoying is that if you get a bunch of feedback from the demo and you wanna implement it, you add it and like update the demo, but that stuff does not get added to the full game, so you have to go and like later on re-implement it. That feels a little bit annoying. So if there is a way to get around that, which I suppose conditional compilation would do, I feel like that it sounds like a good way of going about it. What's up, Foolbots? How you doing, man? You know you can have a hue layer on top of everything to make it black and white. Partly no, I did not know that. However, I'm not sure we want to... I mean, oh yeah, wait. Ooh, you're a little clever bugger, aren't you? I was gonna say, we don't necessarily want it to be fully black and white, but yeah, we could just try to make a hue that gets similar to this, instead of doing the extra work. That kind of makes sense, not gonna lie. Yeah. Just first I was thinking that you meant that it would be turned literally like into everything black and white, but then we kind of lose the contrast thing, or change. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That seems like a much better workflow, let's be honest. How do you do that? Color mode? Grayscale? Yeah, just this would not work. Because I feel like this... it is actually quite a big change. But I would like it to be more of a change there. Wait, add a layer over icon. Right click and select hue. Ah. Okay. Overlay, difference, subtract, divide, hue. Oh wait, what do I do then? Oh wait, is not working because I don't have anything on the layer, is that it? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers, insane. Okay, but this is not fully what I want, but maybe we can... Because I still feel like I would like the contrast to be less, more similar to these. But we might be able to do that. Maybe with more layers? Or can we... Because yeah, we want to turn it black and white. Holla, okay. Well, that probably doesn't work when I... Oh, wait, is this just the color of this thing? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, but I... Wait, can I change from... No, then I'm gonna switch away from it, right? Why do the icons not get overlaid there? Not me just brute forcing this. Wait, what if we... Can I change the color somehow to make this the way I want it? You're making achievements already? No. I mean, we're just doing a bit of, we like to call it efficient procrastination. What if you make it grey? Seems like that ends up with us just letting more of the color through. Just the thing is that I would like the white to not be... Because this is... I feel like this is too bright for the unlocked one. But what if we do a new layer? I mean, should I not also quite literally grey it out? Just lower the opacity? I mean, that kind of works. That's not grey. Wait, I did grey, didn't I? Grey, activate these, yeah. But I mean, if we do it like this I feel like is quite fine. Wait, should I want to compare this to the first one we did. That is pretty damn close. That is pretty damn close. I feel like that's... yeah, I don't mind this. Yeah. And yeah, now we only need to make these, and then before we export these, we just turn this filter on. Yeah, that's much better. That's gonna improve the workflow quite a bit, isn't it? Good thinking, Foodbots. Speaking of which, another fellow developer here on Twitch. Check him out, making a really cool automation puzzle game. Which is releasing... Wait. When's your game coming out? In 18 days or something? 20? 19 days! Holy shit, look at that. Man is getting close. No stress whatsoever. He is completely calm. Man doesn't even know what stress means. Fucking good on ya, man. I hope it's gonna go awesome for you. I bet it will. I'm actually making achievements right now, that's why I looked at you with. That made sense. Yeah, man is literally gonna release his game in 19 days and he's working on achievements. I'm sitting here like 8 months away from release, making fucking achievements. Oh, that's funny. To be fair though, let's be honest here, it's kind of fun. I also think it's nice sometimes. We've done a bit of coding today. I feel like it's pretty neat having a little artsy break here. I mean, we also have been working on this for, what, almost 10.5 hours. I feel like a little bit of variety isn't too bad. Yeah, I just feel like things can change a lot in 8 months. Oh yeah, no, definitely. That is true. But that is why, at the moment, I'm only doing very general achievement items that I'm like, almost guaranteed to have in the game. Like, pick up the flashlight. There's gonna be a flashlight in the game. It's a horror game. This is to die once. I have a hard time thinking we're not gonna have the ability to die. This is potentially having like a speedrun achievement, like complete the game in under an hour or whatever it might be. This is to get all achievements in the game. That is almost guaranteed to happen. This would be to complete the first puzzle in the game. Also, hard time thinking we're not gonna have puzzles. So I'm trying to only do the ones that are very like kinda generic at the moment, just that's the only ones I can make, isn't it? Is it possible to do a no flashlight run? No, not the way the game works right now, since if you don't have any light on, the room is completely dark and all interactive items become uninteractable if there's no light. If there's light in the room, you can still interact with them. But if you come into a dark room and you wouldn't have a flashlight, you would basically be soft-locked. I feel like you need to make it possible. I mean, potentially we could. Like, the only difference would be to really make interactable items still work. I mean, it would be to have have to be like a literal blind run for you to make it. Which would be very difficult. Just like you would need to memorize exactly where each item in each room is. But like, theoretically, we could make it work. Imagine any percent no flashlight speedrun. I mean, it would be pretty sick, let's be honest. Yeah, since we're not gonna have the game be as much of a... Because it didn't work in the game jam, since keeping the light off was the only way for you to be safe. So allowing the player to complete the puzzles with the light off made the game... You know, it kind of defeated the purpose a bit. But since we're gonna change how the monster interactions are, you know, it kinda could work, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah. I'm not entirely opposed to it, actually. I mean, it would be pretty sick to see if someone actually does it. Put it in the maybe? Yeah, I think we have to. That's actually... You know what? I'm gonna do a little note immediately. Yeah, we're gonna put it in the maybe. What new have you made to your game? Not a lot. Most of the recent progress in the game has been, what you call it, like refactoring. We basically refactored the entire game. So I think that's been the biggest change. Other than that, I mean, I can show you, if we go to, let me just switch scene, I can show you the other things we've added, which I do think is pretty nice. Let me see, let's have this saved and let's go into this room. The other things I've added so far is... let me just do... no, we can do this. I've added dev tools, that's one thing. Not something the player will know, but it's gonna make my life easier. If we go here instead, we now have this like highlight system. So if you look closely, you see how items kind of light up if they are interactable. So just to give the player a little bit more feedback onto like what is and isn't interactable. So for example, since this like window frame or whatever doesn't light up, it gives a clear indication to the player that this is not interactable, whereas this that does light up is interactable. Because I noticed a bit in the game jam when people were playing that it was a little bit unclear what you could and couldn't interact with. So for example, a lot of people tried to like click on these like crafts or spider webs to see if it did anything. And I feel like the highlight system gives very good feedback to, yeah, basically what is and isn't interactable. It just feels a little bit more juicy. Other than that, we also added more interactive, no, not interactive, more diegetic UI. So before we had this inventory button up here that you would like click to open your inventory. So very like typical UI element, which feels like it removes the immersion a little bit. Since the flashlight is technically diegetic UI, I feel like maybe doing more in that direction to improve immersion could be a good thing. So what I did after that is to also make this. We now have at least the inventory button is like diegetic, like it looks like you bring up a backpack and zip it open. Then of course the actual display of your items is technically a UI element, like this is not diegetic. Diegetic would be like legitimately showing the contents in the bag, but that's gonna be difficult, that's a little bit too far. But I still feel like just having this makes it feel a little bit more immersive, since we're basically gonna be able to have a game with no UI elements on the screen. And we do have a map as well. I mean, it doesn't function, but there technically is a map in the game. Also, diegetic. Of course, I'm gonna have to playtest this stuff and make sure that people like it and that it feels good and stuff, but we'll see. If anyone is interested in potentially playtesting the game, you can do !playtest. Applications are open. 176 warnings? That's not a lot. I used to have like 370 or something. But yeah, that is because of the refactoring. There's a lot of, like, if I go to the next room, like in here for example, almost nothing is interactable anymore. Because we have basically changed the entire system of like interactable items. So almost everything stopped working. What we did there is basically go from a inheritance system into a interface system. Click on the bag pop-up, should be bottom left, pointing at the corner. Yeah. So this hasn't been corrected yet. It's still pointing at the old inventory button that used to be here. It also doesn't work because technically opening the inventory should be the trigger to remove this. Maybe it doesn't fully work at the moment, but that's what it should be. But yeah, that will change. So a lot of this stuff that's broken down is just from the whole refactoring things. I'm kinda working with stuff in a, you know, basically imagine that if my game was a piece of furniture from IKEA, it's not like fully assembled yet. Or maybe it was fully assembled, but then you kinda disassembled half of it and then only put a few pieces back. Like that's kind of my game at the moment. Very Swedish analogy here, but that's the way we do it. I have 999 errors in my game because when I pick up flashlight, it doesn't have the item linked in it, and I don't know how to add it yet. Ooh, isn't that the max? After 999, doesn't it say 999 plus? That is like the cap on how many they can show, right? Or at least how many they show as a number. But yeah, we made some... to be fair, that's the thing. I think we've done way more progress than is visible. Like, if you compare this to the Game Jam version, it doesn't look very different. I mean, the thing you notice the most is the highlight system. Maybe the diegetic inventory. But like the biggest change is really in terms of like the code base. Like there's been quite major refactoring after the Game Jam. Also the plan now, what I'm thinking about doing is, if we go back to this room, I'm thinking about doing it in a way where the player doesn't actually start with the backpack and the flashlight. So instead, in the first room, the light would actually be on, and you maybe solve a puzzle. Whoops, that's not supposed to happen. Don't mind that. So you would start in a lit up room. False bracket, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. And then instead of like immediately having the backpack and the flashlight, like in the early rooms of the game, you would actually find, obviously this is temporary stuff, but you would find the flashlight, as well as find the backpack. Potentially. I feel like that could give a little bit more immersion, or not immersion maybe, but sorry. Maybe rather than immersion, it would make it feel like basically a way of giving the player a little bit more of a feeling of progression, if that makes sense. I feel like that should be nice, but it is gonna depend a little bit on what we do with the story. Unfortunately, you know, we haven't fully down to the details planned out the story yet, so this could be unnecessary work depending on what we do there. Because if the story ends up being that you're a fucking police officer investigating something, then it kind of makes sense that you would already have a flashlight. So yeah, it depends a little bit, but it was kind of easy to implement. I mean, we did it today just to try it out, and I feel like it could be cool to actually find the stuff you use in the game rather than have it from the get-go. I feel like it could be cool. I don't know if from the top of my head, I don't know if I can figure out any other achievements we can do as of right now. I mean, there is one more, like I said before. If we should probably have a achievement for just completing the game. That one is pretty, you know, pretty secure to make. Because this looks like it could be that, but I think this is gonna be the achievement to get all the achievements. Polishing is hard because it feels like nothing happens. No, yeah, that is kind of true. It doesn't feel like, or at least from the outside, I feel like for me, I actually find polishing quite rewarding to do. Like even the small little details. But I feel like from the outside, it's easy to... Maybe for people who haven't stared at the game for 200 hours, like I have, it might not seem as, you know, that has happened as much. If you're a police officer, you should have a flashlight, but no battery. That's true. You need to find a battery, yeah. We have been thinking a bit about having a battery thing. It's just that there are a few design questions that appear there, because then it's a little bit like, what happens if you fully run out of battery? Is that a lose condition? Like, do you lose? Or if we do it to where you can still use it, it depends on... Well, we don't want to soft lock them in, like, if there's no batteries around in the flashlight. In that case, it's almost better having a loose condition. Yeah, it's not impossible that we add flashlights, but... Oh, sorry, batteries. We'll see, we have to think it through a little bit. You could have a dynamo flashlight, you need to crank it. Dynamo flashlight. Wait, you mean like manually crank it up to like charge it? Oh, yeah. I assume that's what this is. So you would like press this one to basically charge it up, or spin this little thing. But it's an idea as well. Because I do feel like there could be a pretty nice vibe, scary vibe thing about being somewhere trying to solve a puzzle and like seeing how your flashlight is like slowly losing battery, like the light is getting worse and worse. I feel like that could be pretty good. Yeah, maybe. Either one of those or doing something with batteries, I feel like could be good. Is it lame to just write the end? Probably. I mean, it's kind of hard to get the red in here, since I don't have... Oh, you know what we should do, actually? Not for maybe the unlocked ones, but potentially for unlocked achievements, if we have secret achievements, which we probably will do. Maybe we should make some of those where it's just a question mark. To have the icon not give any like clue to what you actually need to do. Maybe. I feel like that could be nice in case we ever make like a achievement symbol that might spoil something. I feel like it could be nice. What's up, Mattbird's Quest? How you doing? Welcome in. Your icons rock. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I feel like we actually do have something pretty good going here. Kind of fits the vibe of the game as well. You're doing good and nice, man. Glad to hear it. Let me throw a little shout out as well. If you people don't know Mattbird's Quest, it's another developer here on Twitch. Check him out. You do? I like the side shade. Thank you, man. I'm going to sleep now. Bye. Thank you very much for dropping by, Jadra. I appreciate you, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good night of sleep. Okay. Any other efficient procrastination we can do? Any other like generic achievements? I mean, yeah, the end. Finishing the game. We do have this one. We could potentially use the trophy for finishing the game, but in that case we would need something else for all achievements. Oh, you know what we could have? Let me see here. Ooh, probably gonna keep the radio for the full game. I do like the radio. What if we do something for like meeting the monster or an enemy for the first time? Maybe. Whoops. Maybe. Maybe. How big is this clock? Would this fit? 17 by 17. It wouldn't. I'm thinking for the speed one, I mean, potentially you could have a clock instead. That does work though. Colors remind me of Virtual Boy. Like it's trying to be 3D with shades of red. Ooh, Virtual Boy. I'm not sure I know the reference. Ah, wait, is this it? It's an old Nintendo console that they wanna forget. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this. Why, is this some, like, attempt at VR? 15 years... When did this release? Wait. What is this? Released in 1995. Was marketed as the first console capable of displaying stereoscopic 3... It's basically the first VR headset. Uses a parallax effect to create illusion of depth. Sales failed to meet targets and Nintendo ceased distribution and game development in 1996, having released only 22 games for the systems. Interesting. I never knew about this. It's basically the first VR headset. That's kinda cool. Stopwatch rather than the hands of a clock. Ooh, yeah, that's true. I mean, it would work. It's even pretty easy to do. We can just do this. It's so annoying when you do 16 by 16, you don't have a middle pixel. Unless we do the shading as the side, just then we can move it here. If we do something like this. Oh, that's... No, wait, that's not right, because now it's not centered anymore. Oh, so then we just do it on the inside and pretend that's the side. And then we technically have a middle one here. Maybe. It was the first attempt at VR, but it was more 3D. Yeah, because I assume that one didn't have the actual, like, looking around in it, right? Like, it was more, you just put it on and you saw 3D, but then, you know, it wasn't like actual 3D with you looking around like VR is today. Gave massive headaches and eye issues. Fun times. It works, yeah, I don't think this is too bad actually. I do like it more with the inside being black. It felt a little bit too one-colored before. No accelerometers, it was stationary, stuck to a table. Oh, that's what the bottom part was. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, this. You would have this standing on the table and you would... Yeah, exactly. You would basically sit, rather than having it on your head, you would sit and like look into it, basically. It does look pretty funny. To be fair, VR looks very funny as well. Like, if you ever see someone playing VR, it does look pretty silly, let's be honest here. I say that as someone who owns a VR. It does look pretty silly. It's a reason why the Wii had so many health and safety warnings. Oh, interesting. Looks proper silly, yeah, indeed. Completing the game. If not a trophy, what other thing could symbolize victory or like completion? Well, I searched for victory symbol. I don't think this is what I was looking for. End symbol? A racing flag? I mean, it's a very good symbol for the end, but I don't know if it fits the vibe fully. Like actually doing like a... You know, we do like a checkered flag for finishing the game. That's pretty silly. I feel like it doesn't really fit the vibe, does it?
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I feel like it's mainly because of the vibe. It just doesn't fit the horror vibe. We can keep it as in like, in case of emergency, we can figure out something better. Yeah, we're gonna do one last thing here. What's up, João? How you doing? Bem-vindo. Making some Steam achievement icons for my game. A bit too early, Lemao. What are some generic achievements that have a I don't know, big possibility of being included in the final product, even though we technically don't know the full story as of etc. as of now. So far I've made... What have we made? Finding the flashlight, dying for the first time. Achievements my favorite part, let's go. It's pretty fun. And we actually have working achievements now. Like, if we look at the game on Steam, boom. Look at this. And we actually have unlockable achievements. Isn't that pretty fucking cool? I mean, we only have one, and we don't even have like a fully built game yet. But we do have achievements, or achievement, if we're gonna be specific here. But it's pretty cool, it's pretty cool. Completing the game in a, I don't know, fast time. Getting all achievements. Completing your first puzzle. Completing a full playthrough. It's never too early to make achievement icons. Look at that, you guys. You fucking you're tryna shit on me for doing this too early? Even ChatGPT says it's never too early. I'm messing. It is pretty true. I do think it's pretty true. It feels true. Pretty singular for now, yeah, exactly. But it seems like implementing them actually isn't that hard. I mean, at least not when you download a entire Steam Manager script from GitHub. I suppose it potentially should have been a little bit more difficult if we skipped over that part. If we actually had to do everything ourselves. And sometimes designing them can even inspire ideas for the game itself. Here's some... I mean, that's kind of true. Actually, that already kind of happened. Here are some generic achievement ideas that are highly likely to make it into Shroud of Gloom, even without knowing all the details of the story. First steps, leaving the starting area for the first time. Yeah, maybe. Lighting the way, use the flash. I mean, I kinda have that one. Dark corners, discover hidden or secret area. You know what, maybe... What about a door? If there's ever like a secret door or something you get through. That feels somewhat likely. Does that look like a door? I'm not sure that looks enough like a door. I mean, it kinda looks like a door. Where if we do hinges? I actually think it looks less like a door now. It's not too bad. Yeah, maybe. Looks like Among Us? Wait, this one? Mind over matter, solve 5 puzzles. Yeah, I mean, if we want to be a little bit cheeky and make this in a very easy way, we could do something where you have like, you know, complete chapter 1. That is a horrible 2. Complete chapter 2. Like, this could be... Because we are probably going to have some of those like more generic like progression achievements. So that's not impossible. Like chapter 1, chapter 2, and so on. In that case, we don't even need the finishing one. The finished one should just be whatever the last chapter is. Like chapter 5 or whatever it ends up being. Code breaker, cracking numeric or letter-based code. Maybe. Repair or assemble an object. Maybe. Die in a unique way, specific monster, trap, environmental hazard. That's pretty good. Unkillable question mark, die X times in total. That's an interesting one. Could be a good idea. Survive a close encounter with something that could have killed you. That's probably pretty likely to happen. Avoid an enemy by sneaking past them. How much do you know about my game? Have I not told you? It's a point and click game. It's kinda hard to sneak per se. Escape an area undetected. Hide and seek champion. Stay hidden in a hiding spot until the danger passes. Hiding is probably gonna be a mechanic at some point, right? Oh, finish the game without dying once. That is a pretty good one. Like a no death run. Collect all interactable items in the game, also a good one. Oh, maybe that should be like an inventory. Like collect all items. You know what? Why not just do this? Oh, what do we have here? Almost looks like a perfect little inventory. What would happen if I just accidentally copy-pasted you, right? Oh, you're kinda big though, let's be honest. You are a little bit of a big boy. Might have to fine-tune that one a little bit. Are you winning now? I think we're winning now. We got achievements working. I mean, the achievement. There's only one currently. But you can unlock it, which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. So now we're doing some nice, efficient procrastination, as we like to call it. Yeah, this should be like the achievement for collecting all items in the game. Holy shit, ChatGPT actually had the same idea as Fullbox. Legitimately. Shroud Survivor. Finish the game without using your flashlight. Actually had the same one. Is that possible? Not in the current version. For the full game, don't know. It would be incredibly difficult since it would be completely dark. But theoretically we could do it by just... If we change it so that you can interact with items while the flashlight is off, then like technically speaking you could do it. I mean, you would need to learn, you would need to fucking study the game to a T, but like technically speaking, we could make it possible. Maybe it's a little bit too much having an achievement for it though, because that means that someone would need to do it to be able to get 100% achievements. But maybe having the possibility of being able to do it, just as a cool thing, maybe. For now we have put it in the maybe category. Yeah, that would annoy achievement hunters, I feel. Yeah, I feel like it might be a little bit too difficult, because it would basically be doing a blind run of the game. And I don't mean that in the, you know, blind as in I don't know what's happening. I mean that in the blind as in I can't see shit kind of way. So it might be a little bit too much. What's up, Idan? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Back from uni, had student presentation today. Cool games. Ooh, that sounds pretty neat. I'll chat them with you sometime. Yeah, for sure, man. How have you been? You doing good, man? Let me throw a little shout out here as well. Yet another developer here on Twitch making a really cool, like survival-like boat game. It's really cool. Nautical Survival. Check it out. Have you seen the real civil engineer video? I haven't, but I did see the notification on Discord that he made the video. I haven't seen the actual video. It's insane. Damn. Is it on popping off? Well deserved, if that is the case. I mean, you're doing pretty fucking good though. Your wish lists are... I'm slightly jealous. It's looking good, man. I also 100% fucking stole your entire thing from Discord. Just so you know. Like, this is basically just straight up copy-pasted from Idan's Discord. No shame whatsoever. Just fucking blatantly stealing it. I almost had to show this. Look at this. it's fucking, it's not even... This is not even being inspired, this is just fucking blatantly stealing it. Actually kinda funny. Actually kinda funny. I'm an influencer indeed. Wait, 180k views? Holy shit. When did he release it? I believe in transparency, let's go. Yeah, I mean, at least I'm transparent about the fact that I 100% nicked it from you. When did he release this? Damn, 185,000 views 1 day ago. That is fucking dope, man. Have you... like 30 hours ago? Have you've gotten some wishlist numbers from it, I assume? Is it noticeable? Because I bet some, did he link it as well? Ah. It didn't, I think. Today's wishlist update was some 500, we'll know better tomorrow. I mean, even that is pretty fucking sick. Damn, I'm happy for you, man. If anyone wants to check out the video we were referring to, and also, speaking of which, this is the game we are talking about. Nautical Survival. Here you go, guys. Go and wishlist it. Show some love to our fellow developers. I learned he doesn't link to Steam pages because he's affiliated with Epic Games or something like that. Ooh, okay, gotcha. Who? This guy. Real Civil Engineer. Damn, 2.4 million subs. He played Idan's game. Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate. Like, it would have been fucking nice with this amount of views having a little, you know, a little sweet wishlist link in here. Would have been pretty dope. Would have been pretty dope. But I still assume that, I mean, obviously, as you said, you've already had like 500 wishlists or something from it. That's still good. Of course, it's probably gonna add up as these views also continue to rise. It probably would have been more convenient for people to wishlist the game if there was a link, but yeah, exactly like you said, I mean, it objectively is going to cause some friction. I mean, it's kind of scientifically proven that every extra click a person has to do is like one more moment where they could change their mind. But I still think it's, I mean, it's objectively a good thing still. The fact that he made a video. Don't know if it's true, but he generally doesn't share links to games he covers. There's a lot of subs and viewers, indeed. But for future potential streams, I think it's great, yeah. Yeah, damn! It's doing good, it's doing good. Fucking Asmongold, check your game out. And huge YouTubers playing it. That's what GG. I'm happy for you, man. I don't think this is too shabby. Maybe we should... Is it almost too desaturated here? Maybe we should have it a little bit more saturated. Maybe something like this. And then when they unlock, it looks like this. Yeah, I think that's fine. As long as the symbols are not like pure actual white, because that's the thing I didn't like. Because it looks like it's too much contrast for the unlocked. Locked is what I'm trying to say. For the locked achievements. I think this is good. I can say already we're not gonna use this one. It doesn't fit the game whatsoever. Let me remove it. I don't want to see that one anymore. Boom. I remember when I started creating websites, we had a rule that the users should be able to get anywhere in the website with no more than 3 clicks. Ooh, interesting. Way back in the day. No, but I think it made sense. It's like the less clicks it takes someone to, you know, do the thing in the call to action, whatever it might be, definitely improves the engagement or whatever. I personally contacted him via Discord like half a year ago. Ooh, communication is key. Interesting. Yeah, I think at some point we're gonna have to do some real fucking marketing and stuff as well. I mean, obviously I did a little bit for the publishment of the Steam page, but like closer to release, it's gonna... Being self-published, we're probably gonna have to do quite a bit of marketing. Imagine the funnel where 100k plus only converts to around 500 wish lists. Yeah. No, and I do agree that it would have been interesting to actually have real data on what the difference would have been if he... Holy shit, I have a lot of tabs open. If he did link it, like what the actual difference would have been interesting. A couple days ago I finished sending 200 emails to various content creators. Man is putting in the work. Good on ya. I know Kodra did the same. Like when he was closing into his releasing his demo, you know, he spent multiple streams doing almost nothing but like marketing stuff. I respect it. Yeah, the game is not out yet, but there is a demo out, right? It is... you have a public demo. Do I still have the link? I still have the link, if you wanna check it out. Oh, you meant more in general for Steam. I think it's something like... Someone said it before. I think it was like... What was it? 10% the first day? Like... Something 30 amount the first month, like 60% the first half year or something. I'm paraphrasing hard here, but it was something like that. Well, apparently I might be completely far off. It's around 60% on launch day. Oh, wait. In launch date over a year. Okay, we might be referring to ish the same amount then. What's up, Hobbit Shangers? How you doing? I'm on a work break. Nice, man. Glad to have ya. Wishlisted, let's go, man. Yeah, you guys should definitely wishlist this game. I tried it as well, it's actually really fun. If you enjoy like roguelites, survivalites, that kind of stuff, it's definitely a game to check out. I feel like this is a pretty good start for achievements. I feel like this general style is something I could actually be satisfied with. Of course, if we're gonna keep these numbers though, we would need to add a little bit of shading here as well. And I wonder if maybe, should we even do something like this? Oh, that looks absolutely horrible. What the fuck have I done? No. No, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. There we go. That's not too bad. The fucking roller coaster of emotions while doing art. Yeah, maybe. Just because we did something similar with this one. Maybe even... No. Or... No. Installing now, let's go. Wishlist are everything. Indeed, indeed. How's it going? It's going good. We've actually started implementing. We have the first achievement in the game. Look at this. You can actually get an achievement in my game. I think that's pretty sick. And then we just did some, what we now refer to as efficient procrastination, where I ended up spending another few hours just making different potential achievement icons that we might not even use, but it's kind of fun doing them. Also localization. Have you started any localization? I did start it. I do have... The game is actually localized. I mean, obviously not everything, but we have the main... the system for it is implemented. So we can switch to Portuguese. We can switch to Swedish. Also, don't do Swedish localization. Don't do it. Most worthless language ever to localize for. But I did it for fun. But don't do it. Don't do Swedish localization. It's not worth it. But it is working. I feel like it's something to have... It's gonna be nice to have the system for it implemented early, I feel like. Just then, like, actually translating everything, that you can do, like, last thing, basically. But it's nice to have the system implemented, I feel like. Just busy doing a bunch of stuff around the house, so I'm alert for a bit. No worries. Hopefully I'm back before you end the stream. Probably not. I think I'm gonna have to end it real soon. I've been on... We're closing in on 11.5 hours. I think it's starting to get time for me to get a little bit of rest, to be honest. But if I don't, say peace and then peace in advance. Thank you very much for lurking though. I really do appreciate you, Ginseng. I appreciate all of you. Whether you are chatting, lurking, whatever it might be. I appreciate it. Because it's over 11 hours right now, so I'm guessing you're gonna end soon. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Get something to eat? Yeah, it is time, it is time. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time to call this. I think it's time to sink this boat. I don't know, that's not I don't think that's an actual expression. I don't know why I said it, but I said it. Let's see though, before we go, let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Who do we have live? Maybe we should raid someone new today. I feel like we've been raiding the same people quite a bit. Do we have someone I haven't raided? Oh, you know what? Might not be someone new, but it seems like gamedev just started up. I feel like we should jump over to gamedev. Let's show some love to some fellow developers here. I think he's working on a Game Jam game 2 days before submission. Let's go and say hello. Gotta go back to work. Have a good sleep, bro. Thank you very much, Hobbit Chinese. Appreciate you dropping by, and have a good rest of your workday. Hope work's not too boring, yeah, exactly. Okay guys, like I said, we're gonna be ending it here, but like always, thank you all so much for sticking around today. I really do appreciate every single one of you. I will be back on Friday. We're gonna probably start working a little bit more on content. I'm gonna see if maybe I should take tomorrow to actually sit down and try and start figuring out the story for this game, because that's gonna make the rest of the future work a lot easier once we have that a little bit more set in stone, as to speak. But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. If you haven't and you want to connect more with the community, make sure to jump on over into the Discord channel. I would appreciate it. And yeah, until next time, I hope all of you have a great rest of your day, evening, night, whatever it might be. And I'll see you next time. Thank you all for being here. Cheers.